And so yeah, so that's what we did. And then I killed her with a +0 Uchi, and then it also meant that I like didn't have to go through Snowfield, didn't have to kill Nile, didn't have to kill Loretta, all this stuff. So it was a definitely faster, all great runes. But anyways, let's go DLC. I suppose I have to go get some stealth first. And a Malenia not in the VOD. Are you sure? Should be. I think. It should be. YouTube restarted? Yeah. Yeah, it should be. It just, like, what I'm going to do at some point when I have some time is go through the YouTube streams and then title them based on what runs I did during that stream.
Please.
So that's easier to find.
Hello,
Because, yeah, right now the YouTube, like, does this have to restart every 12 hours, roughly? I mean, this time was 14, but it didn't matter. Yeah, since there are 12-hour intervals, like, that's a lot of streams, dude. It's gonna be like 60 streams. So I'll go through and like name what runs I do during it, and then it should be pretty easy to find. You got something for Fias? Well, nah, I haven't.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
Do I need sleep pots? I think I do. This is a live run. We're just continuing from last night. Run's already done though, despite there being 20 bosses killed of 21. I just miscounted. So.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I seek you a very to steady such. Please.
Surely we know hit DLC this time with this thing. Not a hit to Rellana or something. This probably won't be a great Rellana weapon, because I don't think Slash is very good. But should be fine. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to go to sleep tonight, though, dude. Like, it's actually over. I was hanging on to a consistent schedule, barely. But now it's over.
You are an enigma. To be certain, the volcano manor awaits you.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought initially during this marathon I would probably end up looping all the way back around.
Take my hand.
And that might be what happens now. But yeah, like pretty much the first week, like I don't know how many days we are into this, honestly, at this point. Does this say 7 or 8? Anyways, like the first 7 or so days, I
am Tanit Rias, a warrior, perhaps.
Yeah, I was coming back pretty much at 12 p.m. every day, which is like very reasonable. But yeah, today, like 3 is not as good. It's been very consistent. It hasn't been getting later every time. Until now. Joshy, thanks, dude. One-handed R2's poke? I think so, yeah. Although I haven't tried that. I'm pretty sure. Alright, double stealth. Oh, you know what? I didn't get a great bow yet. Oh, wait, no. I've been saving the remembrance, though. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that like the funny part about this run is obviously Malenia gives a lot of money for an early game character. So I go in at base level and then I kill her and then I get 480k runes right at the start of the run. So we are, you know, we were quite over leveled to start the run, and I just didn't need to pop like I would prefer to pretty much save this remembrance every single run so I could get the great bow. But on most characters, that's a good couple levels. But on this one, it was not. So, yeah, I just didn't bother. I do need some great arrows, though. But I guess I can also buy those from here. Pretty expensive, though. Okay. Yeah, much faster than going to get the great bow. You know, I wonder if duping it would be faster than going to get the great bow, even. I just feel like I would get hit by a mausoleum somehow. Does out Nightmare's Mist on champs? Nah, I haven't. I don't know. Like, maybe I do need to just fight him straight up. It's so scuffed though, in when you get the triple. Like fighting the 1v1s isn't so bad, especially because they don't have a lot of health. But it's the triple part that's so annoying. Okay, how did this section go last time? Was it good? I can't remember. I don't have the assassin coat this time, which isn't really a big deal. No, Rellana's not the last boss. We already finished the run. I miscounted the number of bosses. So yeah, there were 20 bosses on this run with Placidusax included. Yeah. And now we're done. We're continuing into the DLC as usual. Wonder if I should just sleep both of these guys, dude. Just sleep them both. Okay. We do need the great bow here. Only Remembrances DLC. Well, so what my plan is, we haven't gotten a successful run with this yet, but the idea is we're gonna do kind of like a DLC percent, but it also includes Rellana. Yeah, with Rellana and Divine Beast. And I like including those bosses because it breaks up the DLC much more nicely. And instead of just like running all the way down to Messmer, which is, yeah, like what I've done in the past with a weapon like Ice Spear and some other weapons is just run straight to Messmer, run straight to Romana, and then run straight to Consort. But it's not like, it's not as satisfying doing it that way because it's just a long running section and you don't really do that much. So I've liked doing it this way where we go into the early running section in Ensis, and this is actually like a very tricky running section too. And then, yeah, and then once we get to Sky to Altus, then I go to Messmer, and then after that we go Romana, and then after that I go Divine Beast, and then we take the staircase up. Like, it feels like a more fitting amount of content for a DLC percent kind of thing. There's just 3 bosses and a shit ton of running isn't the best. So yeah, obviously, like, I could have done more DLC percent runs, I'm sure, if I did just like go to Consort as quickly as possible, but doing it this way is better, for sure. Except for when I die to Ensis and Rellana. Yeah, I did Frozen Needle, and it was honestly surprisingly pretty good. It's quite respectable. There's really just nothing else I need. Unless I start getting Faith to use, like, Golden Vow and stuff, maybe. This weapon has good range, but it's not quite like Zweihander or Poke R2 range. Pretty clean. Maybe got away with a few things there. Like that extra R1 after the jump attack might have been a little slow. Yeah, you know what? We've actually used the Action Ward quite a bit on this run. Like, there has been maybe once or twice where it was genuinely the best play to use the Action Ward, but I've been able to use it more than just in those spots. Probably go get the two-handed talisman. still haven't, like, gotten the DLC Grace thing set up. I should definitely... I mean, maybe I could even do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. So, I want to give myself... Which graces do I want? Because, yeah, once, like, what I want to do is once we get to Scadu Altus, then I get, like, just a few graces to skip some of the running. I would definitely like Elden Ring 2 more than DS4. Okay, so... Okay, this will take a second. Okay, so I think I want... So once we get to Scadu Altus, I give myself... Like, I don't want to skip any potentially dangerous running sections, so... I was planning on giving myself the Grace right in Shadow Keep, but... There is some potential danger there. So I don't think I should, but Rao Base, I want to give myself, Is it Templetown Ruins? Like, it's totally, like, just a long running section to get there. With not any danger. There are the Golem Archers, but with stealth, they don't even aggro. So there's literally 0 danger to get that Grace. 0. I was thinking... Like, I don't need to give myself many. A bridge leading to the village. Which one's that? I don't really know the names of these that well. Bonnie Village I want. Bonnie Village, and what's the one that's like just past the bridge where I can trigger the Great Rune to break? Is it bridge leading to the village? I think so, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 Ended Talisman for sure. Oh, it is breeding? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, just so I can trigger the Great Rune to break, and then we'll run to Shadow Keep from there. I mean, that's like pretty much it. I think that's pretty much it. I guess yeah. I could maybe give myself the one in front of Romana, but that running section is like actually kind of potentially dangerous, and it requires some consideration as to which route I'm going to take through that, so I'm definitely not going to do that. It's too much. I think that's it, though. Bale, we'll see about Bale. Like, I've never gotten that far, so we'll see about Bale, but... Okay. Why did I not... Oh, I didn't set the hockey. There we go. So it's not really much, but this will save us like a good 5 minutes running to get 2-handed talisman. And then, yeah, just like running to the bridge. Saves a little bit of time. Yeah, I got DS2 last night, and I also got Hand of Malenia All Great Runes last night. I probably should not have started the run. Or maybe I should have just stopped halfway through, but... Alright, 2-handed talisman, let's go here. I guess if I really wanted, I could also get the grace for like just before the bridge and gravesite plain, but I don't think that's a big deal. How good is it actually? It's honestly pretty impressive. I was saying last night it's at least a B+ weapon. An argument could be made that it's higher than that. You know what? I wonder if there's a strat to run past this guy without him seeing you. And then in that case, I actually could give... The reason why this part's potentially dangerous is because he can do the kick, like the rock kick at you, and then you have to torrent iframe. It's super rare, but he can. But if there's a way that I can get around him without aggroing, then I could basically justify giving myself the Shadow Keep Grace. Because then it's just like purely safe to run past here. But that's the only reason why I didn't give myself this grace up here, is because it is potentially dangerous to run past the guy. So maybe I should go try to figure that out after this run. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Throw in Spike Spear? I don't know. Probably I'll just stick to the ones that are requested so I can finish them up. Yeah, there are 2 weapons that I kind of want to try a no-hit run with. Spike Spear, and there was one more, and I forget what it was. Can't remember. There's definitely something else I was talking about, wanting to try. Nah, it wasn't Warped Axe. It was something I used in the randomizer, I think. Oh, yeah, the Nagakiba. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess I didn't use that during the randomizer, but... Yep, it was Nagakiba. Yeah, pickaxe would be really sick too, actually. Yeah, don't you think like I just think the DLC is broken up so much better on a no-hit run when you do Ensis. I mean, I guess we're basically doing a region lock, right? Definitely feels much better doing Ensis before this point. Because if not, we would just be running straight here. I guess if I'm unlocking DLC graces, then I could just go straight here. And it wouldn't take that long. It wouldn't be that much torrent running, but I really like Rellana, dude. So these are all just extra bosses anyway, so it doesn't really matter which ones we do. And I wouldn't say that doing a DLC % run on top of this is like some huge extra achievement. It's only 3 extra bosses, you know? It's really not a big deal. Yeah, I do want to try Nagakiba run at some point. Yeah, I guess the one problem is at least compared to the top meta weapons, you would have a bit of a trickier Radagon, I think. Yeah, I didn't do... We're not on NG+, and I didn't actually cheat in the weapon, but what I did do is... The requester wanted me to get the weapon legit, but Malenia is just too far in the game for that. So what I ended up doing is... The compromise was I gave myself the grace right in front of Malenia to start the run, and then I just fought her. And yeah, it was like a, you know, pretty... Oops. It was a pretty tough fight, but fun though. I meant to open the menu and hit B there so I can do a sprint jump, but hey, did this guy start moving? I don't think. No. Yeah, pretty much all these runs will be uploaded on YouTube, yeah. There might be some that are pretty much duplicates of what I've already done, maybe, but I can't even think of any of the run like that so far. And you know what? Yeah, if there is a run that I do end up doing here, or if there's a run that's requested that's something I've pretty much already done, then I probably won't do it. But I honestly can't think of anything like that right now. Yeah, the DS2 run's done. Miro. Yeah, we still have Hex to do. I'm very much looking forward to doing Hex. I probably even know less about Hex than Sorcery. But, yeah. I think at least getting a staff for Hex should be much easier, because the Sunset, or the, what is it, Sunset Staff? From Falcon, maybe, is a good option, or... I don't know. We should have an easier time getting a staff on that. Clayman Harpoon? I don't think so. But I did do an Ice Spear no-hit run at one point. And I don't know. I feel like if I did a Clayman Harpoon, I'd probably just do an Ice Spear run again. I don't think this guy aggroes with double stealth. I guess he does, actually. Just in case, like, if I somehow miss that drop, which I actually have before, then that would be pretty bad. Yeah, normally what I would do for that guy is I would just, like, shoot him and kill him. Oops, I didn't. Oh, yeah, no, this is...
Concentrate all your thoughts upon the work at hand. The sun's rays do not burn until brought into focus.
Alpha, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Was this run boring because you can't customize Ash of War? It honestly wasn't, because think about what the no-hit runs in this game look like. The meta is always a charged R2 build, and we still did use charged R2s on this, but I don't know if I haven't done really no-hit runs where it's just R1 build like this. It's almost always you're utilizing R2s as much as possible because poise breaks are so good in this game. Even with daggers, it's like you're still spamming R2. But this one was just R1. It's either, yeah, it's pretty much either you're spamming R2 or Ashes of War. But in the case with this run, it was neither one of those, so. Wonder if Streamlabs is working again yet. Apparently not. Lemon Lime, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Kubis, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Couldn't think of a name, thanks for the 18-month resub. Mel, thanks for the 18-month resub as well. Sandweek, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well. Badger, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Fox, thanks for the 37-month resub. Sprack, thanks for the 2-month resub as well. Really, that's all of them. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. It's just simply not working. Like, the notifications aren't working. Very annoying. But it works for bits for some reason, so I don't get that. All right, Messmer time. Yes, let's go two-handed talisman. Like, that's just a gigantic upgrade because we haven't really had anything good in this slot for the most part. It's like Axe Talisman has been pretty niche to use. So if I did go down the snowfield, I would have gotten the thorny cracked tier, but too late. Because our physics setup is pretty bad. And Thorny would be a massive boost to this weapon as well. Oh, Cloudfairy issues? Okay, that would make sense. Pretty hard hitting R2 though. Maybe Slash is good here. Oh my god, that was a bad roll. Not bad.
A curse upon thee.
All right, Romana time. Yeah, we don't really worry about Horn Scent on these runs. Yeah, no poise break there, but yeah, we like I probably could have got one in phase 1 if I did maybe one more R2. But this isn't really a big poise break weapon, although I say that and we scripted Elden Beast with this thing easily, so I don't know. This thing is just overall really good, actually. It's overall quite good. Obviously, you'd rather have something like Unsheath on it, or even just being able to put Cragblade would be insane on this thing, but... Or Bloodflame Blade. That's what I'm thinking, that like... If we do a Nagakiba run, I wonder if it'd just be the same thing, but we are able to put on those good Ashes of War. So it's just better. Once we get high enough faith, I guess I'll... It kind of depends how far we make it, but I'll probably swap over to Howl and Golden Vow. At least Golden Vow, for sure. Golden Vow is a nice upgrade because it lasts just so much longer. Odd boss, who cares? Skip. Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like it'd be different if Leda actually was a boss. It pretty much functions as a boss, but I mean, what that fight would look like on every single run is just me sitting there for 5 minutes doing the rot cheese and then having a scuffed 1v1 with Leda. And I just don't care about that. Like, no one cares about that. So. No one cares. Do I reset if I die on run quest? I do, yeah, if I don't finish the run. In this case, we did finish it, so. Like that, yeah, that's all you do, is just simply rot cheese, and then... I mean, the 1v1 with Leda would probably really suck, but it would pretty much look exactly like what it did when I did the French challenge, right? When I had her invade. When she invaded before the Emir fight, it would look exactly like that. I'd basically just be waiting out jump attacks. I just don't care to do it, to be honest. I kind of feel the same way about Fierce Champs on this run, but... Or when I do all remembrances. But that's an actual boss, and I don't know. That one's a bit more of a dilemma. No, and I don't want to do... I don't want to just kill these champs either like that. So, I don't know. That's why I'm leaving those runs for now. Because I don't know what I want to do yet. The mistake is I should not have put all Remembrances run requests. I just shouldn't have done it because... I don't even like all Remembrances anyways, really. Because you're adding... The 4 Remembrances you're adding are Ancestor Spirit, Estelle, Fortisax. So all of those bosses are pretty much mid or bad. And the one boss that's okay that you add is Placidusax. I already fight him anyways because I don't fight Rykard. And so yeah, we're literally just adding those. And then you're also adding in Ghost Loretta, which is fine. Like, that's a fine boss. And Fierce Champs. So... Yeah, I don't know why I did all Remembrances. But... I think at that point in time when I had the run requests open, I was doing a lot more all Remembrances runs. Where's this guy? Refund the price, knock him all Great Rune? I could, I guess. I mean, I could just not do them as well if I wanted. But... I mean, yeah, what I would probably prefer to do is do, a DLC included run, where I'm pretty much just going up to Consort, something like that. Okay. This fight is so scuffed, man. Dude. Oh. I don't even know what I did there. I somehow baited that follow-up out. Why do I get hit on this boss? I'm definitely just a little rusty at some of these bosses, dude. Okay, I'm getting killed by this anyways. Not very good. I was expecting this to be better for this boss. But... This is like by far the worst. Well, I haven't gotten to her that many times, but definitely the worst Rellana so far. Yeah, I guess she is slash resist. Yeah, she must be. There's no way this would be this bad if she wasn't. I do kind of want to see the hit, because... And I guess I got hit again. Dude, smoked by Rellana. I didn't even know that was possible, to be honest. Like, the quick, like, backslash into the slow follow-up. Actually didn't even know that was possible. But maybe it's because I rolled away or something. Interesting. Like, because I think normally she would do the... Normally she would do... Uh-oh. Like a few quick follow-ups after that one, I think. feel like it's kind of weird that she's slash resistant, but she's kind of like an armored bug, sort of. Actually, I thought it'd be the opposite. I thought she'd be weak to slash because she's a bug. She didn't do the attack I wanted. Yeah, see, this is what I thought she was doing. I mean, it's the same combo, but I guess, she, like, maybe if you roll away, she has that follow-up. Like, this is the same one again. Hmm. Yeah, I got hit to her, yeah. The slash master, dude. Yeah, that's kind of a, I don't know. I guess it's just when I kind of rolled backwards, and maybe that's just what she does if you roll backwards on it. I don't know. This is really unfortunate stun timing. Well, maybe it's still fine. You kind of have to have a lot of range for this boss, because this goddamn phase transition is so annoying. So if you're close to the phase change threshold, you can't initiate it with a melee attack, because then you'll get hit guaranteed. Yeah, I gotta put tape on the monitor, dude. Yeah. That's interesting, dude. I think it's just because I kind of rolled away from her on it. I'm gonna try to do it again, see if I can get it again. Good RNG there. Sorta, because she could have easily, like if she didn't stun there, then that's when you get into trouble. Fuck, that's scuffed, dude. Apparently you can jump over that attack. I think a fast weapon can land hit there. What was the other one I lost to her? There was one other one. Like my success rate on this boss, on these runs have been quite fucking bad. I think I'm 1 for 3 now, which is obviously not ideal. Especially like she's not really that tough, but I'm just out of practice, I think, simply. Oops. You cannot jump that. Not like that, at least. So weird when she turns the other way on that. Does not look right at all. I can't land that with this, I guess. Yeah, someone was saying you could jump that attack, but I'm not seeing it, dude. I mean, maybe I should be rolling away from that because you don't really want to get that big triple combo. Anyways. Yeah, I guess I realized, like, when I was... The last run we made it to DLC and I got hit the consort, I think, right? I think I practiced pretty much everyone except for her. Like, maybe I didn't practice consort either, I guess. Or I did, like, one extra fight. But I did Messmer, I did a bit of Divine Beast. I think I was rolling like too far backwards for that one too, so I wasn't really getting the follow-up I wanted. Yeah, like, I don't even think I knew that that move had a slow follow-up, potentially. Because that's what I got hit by. Like, she did that quick backswipe, and then there's a slower follow-up, and I think... I don't know. I don't remember that. Dang, dude. Kind of sucks I got hit to her. But yeah, I should have just done a little bit of practice on her that one DLC run. Surely next time we finish the DLC, or like at least, I mean, I feel like one of these runs we're gonna finish up. I feel like one of these runs will finish up the DLC plus, you know, all the remembrances in it or something. I guess first we got to get the consort run. I forget what was the run that got hit to consort. I can't remember which one that was. Talismans? These are my talismans right now. Probably ideally you would go... I actually don't know. I mean, you'd want to go double multi-hit with this probably, but this is not much worse than that. If at all worse, actually. Oh, was it Bastard Sword? Oh, it could have been. It's funny, she hasn't done that follow-up a single time yet. Again, all this time practicing her here. The one that hit me. Yeah, I would probably do Metyr, honestly. Like, I think my plan would be, I would go do, so I'd finish Consort. We would go to like Bale next, and then Midra. Bale, Midra. Who else is there? There's not really anyone else, is there, dude? Other than Metyr. Oh, Putrescent Knight, I suppose, yeah. I'd probably get smoked on Putrescent Knight, man. My Putrescent Fight Knight is not looking good. Oh yeah, and Sunflower. Yeah, and Gaius. Okay, yeah, I'm forgetting all these bosses, dude. Yeah, so we'd go do all of those bosses, and then... including Metyr, and then I think if I finished all of those... then I would go back to the base game, and then just try to do, like, full all remembrances. So do Estelle, Moose, and then Fortisax, I guess. I feel like one of these runs will make it that far, but definitely, I think if I was specifically trying to go for a run like that, then I would have a much easier time doing it, and then, like, because then I'd be practiced up on all the bosses and stuff. Yeah, I would do right card at the very end, I think, in that case, like just to do proper all remembrances. Dude, she hasn't done this attack a single time. What if I gotta go in phase 1? What's the problem for Metyr? No hit runs. It's just a really boring boss. Because of the way you have to fight phase 2. Phase 2 is garbage on Metyr. And the reason is because that laser is basically impossible to dodge. And so I would have to like you have to fight her from super far away, basically. It's kind of boring. Yeah, I think you can dodge it with Raptor. Yeah, that's it. Okay, there's that attack again, but she didn't follow it up. I think that's pretty much the only way to dodge it from close is with Raptor. Now the teleport spell doesn't work anymore. They nerfed the frame. Like it used to be you could instantly go into a dodge. It used to be you could instantly go into a something like Bloodhound Step after using it, but they nerfed that. So now literally nothing else works for dodging that attack other than Raptor of the Mist, which like I've not actually tried, but yeah, that's the only thing that works. And I'm not gonna go get Raptors of the Mist, so what we're gonna do, like if I make it that far, the way to do it is you just have to fight Metyr from super far away. You have to fight it from super far away, and then just basically you never get laser, and if you do, then you just have space laser. Vow of the Indomitable doesn't work either. Yeah, you just do the spin strat, yeah. I want to get that attack that hit me, but he's just not doing it. Watch for an hour, never responded to chat. Dang, dude. Horrible streamer. This guy never reads chat. Nah, this Blink Bolt doesn't work either. Like, literally the only thing that works is Raptor. I tested a bunch of stuff for when I did Stranded no-hit all remembrances. And including Blink Bolt. You know what used to work was, I think, is Miriam vanishing into Blink Bolt, I think worked. But yeah, not anymore. I forget when they patched that. Please give me the attack. But this is the kind of like D-rest I need on this boss though. I did it for Messmer, did it for, I mean, Divine Beast I'm not feeling so great about still, but yeah, this is AI, yeah. AI only stream. I kind of feel like this boss is the Aldrich of this game. A little bit. Is that a... Whoa. What the fuck was that? Maybe I shouldn't attack during that. Boss is the Aldrich of this game. Like some absolute garbage attack that he's got. I mean, definitely more fun though. But like the positional aspect of it, being critical, the clipping through the walls, like all that stuff, feels very much like Aldrich. Nah, Metyr's not though, because there's not really like Aldrich. You're not forced to stay away from the boss the whole time. It's actually the opposite, and it's the same here, right? You're forced to eat. Yeah, I'm just like clipping straight to the boss when I attack that. Here, you need to stay in that sweet spot range so that you're not baiting out the instant AoE. It feels very similar. Like a more fun version of Aldrich. Okay, well, I'm not gonna fight her for too much longer, I guess, but I just want to... She hasn't given me that attack sequence one time. Someone finally uncovered that this is an AI stream, and I am actually an AI as well. Someone it took 8 years. Someone's figured it out. That's what I was saying. Like I don't think I've seen that attack combo before, and that's why I got hit by it. I imagine it's a positioning thing, but he's just not doing it. Do I know? I don't know what that is. I don't know who or what that is. Cinema. No idea. What did I just do there? I just didn't roll it? Maybe I rolled early. I mean, surely she'll just never do it. I'm not supposed to attack her. Yeah, and she's just not following it up when she does it either. Fucking annoying ass boss, dude. Yeah, you get her spear, but honestly, it's pretty bad, I think. It's Dutch video maker, fed all stuff to AI, now it runs his channel. That's funny, dude. Like, how though? Like, what does it do? Does it play games or? I mean, I feel like I've heard of some stuff like that before, but maybe not with AI though. What's it do? I did charge R2, then R1 after stream. That's fine though, isn't it? Wait, you're right. She actually did just do it right when I did that. Is that, wait, I mean, what, is it a positioning thing? But no, she did it there too. Minecraft AI. Responsive chat. I mean, does anyone watch it? It doesn't sound like anyone would watch that, but what do I know? Okay, well, we should probably move on to the next run, especially because, like, this boss is not required in any of the runs we're doing. It just, it does feel bad to get hit here. Yeah, says the AI streamer, yeah. True. That's something an AI streamer would say. See, that's the attack, and she just, I didn't know she could do a slow follow-up after it. It's actually really scary, dude. But I don't know, maybe I'm fighting her in a bad way where I'm baiting out that attack somehow. Yeah, I'm a clanker, dude. AI VTuber? Yeah, that's the one that I've heard of, yeah. And like people donate like fucking hundreds of thousands of, or maybe not 100,000, but like tens of thousands of subs and stuff. Isn't that true? Is that the right one? I think that's the right one. But yeah, could you imagine though, like subbing to an AI stream And then like a VTuber on top of that. Like an AI VTuber. It's crazy, dude. Nice one. Attack does have a lot of active frames, and I rolled a little early. What's the name of that channel, though? Vettel 987. Well, I don't know. All right, is it time to spin the wheel? I go grab something to eat after this. Yeah, I'm asking for the channel name so I can go sub and watch it, actually. All right, let's spin the wheel. I guess we should take a look at the run sheet as well. See if it's updated. Ooh, okay. What? I didn't even know this was a request, dude. Where is that? Oh, shit, I totally didn't see that. Anyways, we have 12 runs done. It's not bad. Gravity sorcery only, dude. Huh. This is gonna be a tough one, actually. And like I'm gonna have to route this, probably. Because we do have a strat for Elden Beast, at least, right? The Elden Beast sorcery only strat is a meteorite strat. But this is gonna be a rough one, I think. I do like, it's funny when people see like gravity sorcery and it's like, oh man, it's gonna be so easy, it's gonna be OP. Like it's I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but gravity sorcery is not that great. For a no-hit run, that is. I'm gonna have to route this for sure. Just, yeah, and like people think about rock sling, but rock sling is like, it's really not. It's overrated. I'll say that. It's not that good when you're trying to go like, it's good for when you don't know the game and you can just sit back on bosses and just rock sling and get like poise breaks and stuff, but it's not that good for what we're doing. It's very slow. Damage, like DPS isn't that great. Okay, I guess I should look at the list, huh? What do we have? Dude, this is gonna be I wish I had some of these DLC ones. Some of these DLC ones would be really good, but man, this is gonna be like a rock sling gravity well run, pretty much. But okay. Is collapsing stars any good? Nah, I won't spawn the DLC ones, dude. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Surely kill Moog early for where do you even get like gravitational missiles from Gaius, right? And then blades of stones from the Falling Star Beast or something. Yeah, collapsing is, I don't think, great, but I mean, that might be what we have to go with, though. I feel like getting this one's more realistic. Or like, wait, is this? Oh, okay, no. I mean, we could just run into the academy, I guess. But, I mean, Rocksling will be... maybe I'm wrong. You know what? Like, maybe the video will clip back to when I say it's, like, very overrated Rocksling. But I've never been super impressed by it. But yeah, what's the build, though? Like, what is the build we're going with here? Like, Ritual Sword. Probably no Godfrey Icon. Because you can't charge Rocksling. Probably kill Gideon. Fuck, I don't know, man. No idea. Yeah, Radagon Icon. We're going to want to go Lusat Staff. At some point. I don't know how this will work for... Like, maybe I'll just cheese Nox Duo. Just simply cheese him. So, yeah, Lusat plus 10. Ritual Sword. Yeah, probably Icon, because what else am I going with here? Like Graven School Talisman? Like, that thing's a piece of shit, dude. Magic Scorpion? Like, are these... What type of damage is Rocksling? Oh boy, the cast is real slow on this thing, dude. Oh, it's just standard? So, okay, so Blue Dancer Charm. I don't think it's worth getting Magic Scorpion for these ones. I can only think of 3 talismans that make sense on this run. Ritual Sword, Blue Dancer Charm, and Radagon Icon. But like even that, I need to go kill Red Wolf for. So I don't even know if I want to do that. But we could. Unless we literally just only go Rocksling the whole run. But I think we're going to need something that's a bit faster. Because Rocksling's damn slow. Raven Mass? It would. But that's all the way in the snowfield, so not getting that one. And it's only 8%. Yeah, this is going to be tricky one, dude. I just don't know what the extra talismans ought to be. We're going to have to do a routing run for this. Definitely. Yeah, collapsing stars. I might just be able to like go into the entrance of the boss arena and then just spam collapsing stars at him. Okay. I don't know. Maybe this will be good. I'm just my first thought is that this won't be that good, but I've been wrong. My ISP. I'm just with Bell. And I pretty much have the I guess astrologer. What's this character name, dude? I don't know. I didn't mean to put a T there. We might have to go with Red Feather. Like, I don't think the meteorite strat won't work on Elden Beast if we don't go Red Feather. Newton, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. But this is just routing anyways. Actually, I should probably change the... I guess I'll change the thing. Like, should I do the meteorite strat for for Elden Beast? Is what I'm wondering. Like, if we don't have the perfect setup, it's not going to work. I will go with Howl on this run, though, I think. Unless I just... No, Do I go Howl? Gravity Sorcery. How many bosses on this run, dude? How many bosses? I don't know. There's gonna be quite a few, I guess. Bellbearing Hunt. Are we gonna want to kill Bellbearing Hunter on this one? Probably. We're gonna need some early money somehow. And like, sorcerers have fists, as we've established. So should I don't think I'm gonna get Radagon Icon, dude. So it's looking like 16 bosses. Is that right? A lot of doing an all bosses no hit with convergence. I probably wouldn't do an all bosses, but nah, no Terra Magica. Like we're mainly going to be going physical damage here, so that's why I'm even wondering. Like, should I get Howl or should I get Flame Grammy Strength? Because Rocksling is Rocksling just like pure physical? Is there any magic? Howl would make our collapsing stars better. Like I may want to get Howl. And then in terms of the physic tier, like int plus what? Arrow's Reach. I could go Arrow's Reach. I feel like that's a little unnecessary though, right? The range isn't that bad. Their booing can't say you're wrong. Wait, I missed what you said even. What did you say? Yeah, I guess we would want to go magic tier in the case of using collapsing stars. Newton Ian. Infinite FP tier. I don't think I'm gonna do the meteorite strat on Elden Beast, man. Or should I? Should I do the meteorite strat? If I do meteorite strat, that is 3 extra bosses. I do like that. I do like Newtonian. I like that. I think I'm gonna go with it. Newton Ian. Meteorite strat. But it's so inefficient though. Like it's gonna be so much better to just go Rock Sling on him. I think. Meteorite strat is very precise. Yeah. Because you need to get Meteorite, which you need to kill 2 bosses for. You need to kill Loretta plus the Onyx Lord. That's 2 extra bosses. And then you need the Infinite FP tier, which is another extra boss. Like, there's no way I'm doing that, man. I'm not doing it. And it's only to use on Elden Beast, and I don't think Rocksling will have that bad of an Elden Beast either. So, there's just no point. I'm just going to go Rocksling on him. So what are we saying? 17 bosses, probably? If I kill the Avatar for the Magic tier? Meteorite strat for Maliketh? No, definitely not, dude. Okay. So I guess we'll say, yeah, we'll say 17 bosses for now. But yeah, we're going to have to route this. Because, I mean, similarly to the Sorcery run we just did in DS2, like, I need to test the strats here. I need to see what we're going to do, especially because it's not like we're just going with Slicer and I just blast everything. Like, yeah, Stone Barb works with Rocksling, but it's not a great strat. All right. Newton Ian. Okay, first thing will be Bellbearing Hunter.
Well, there's been a... How can I have a safe...
It don't make sense now. Computer science guy quit his job. Make an AI streamer now raking in cash. Exactly, dude. So, yeah, you guys finally solved it, man. Took 8 years, but... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that is a true gravity kill. That's a good point. Should I give myself this grace here? I considered it for the last run as well, but... Maybe. I think I should. Because there's no danger in this running section. It's just kind of long. That's funny, though. First gravity kill confirmed. Yeah, I think we're going to want to start out by getting the Meteorite Staff and Rocksling, of course. Then killing Nox Duo, which I'll probably cheese them. We get Lusat Staff. We get that to plus... I actually may need to kill the Knight's Cav on this run to get enough stats. Because Lusat's is like 50 int, right? Yeah, I'm going to give myself this grace down here. Because, like, this running section, like, it's just It's just time. Like, there's zero danger here. Wait, what?
Welcome, dear customer.
Yeah, do you know AI? It's in the name, surely.
This way.
Okay, this grace is called Aeonia Swamp Shore. I'm gonna give that to myself. Unless, wait a second. No, I think this one makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I think this one makes sense. I was considering maybe this one, but getting to this one does have a couple enemies around it, so this one's the safer pick. All right, so we probably want to get Rocksling second. I'm realizing. 'Cause it's a bit more risky. Haven't I done a Rocksling run before? What run was that where I used Rocksling? Oh shit. Like, I thought I did a no-hit run using Rocksling at one point. Was that just a sorcery no-hit run? I used it to cheese DTS. And that was pretty much it. I think I will need to kill Knight's Cav on this, dude. Most likely. All right, let's go kill Nox Duo. 8 days of no sleep seem fairly normal. Yeah, it's, the AI allegations are being increased. Or play with mouse and keyboard? Not usually in this game. In Dark Souls, though, I'll use mouse and keyboard to free aim and stuff. We're routing this right now, yeah. Unless I just happen to no-hit it, I guess. But I don't think that's going to happen. Almost kind of nice that Rocksling's just standard damage because... No, we definitely need to route this run first. But yeah, it's kind of nice because... If it was Strike, then it would be pretty bad on the Noble for this run. No. I definitely used Rocksling in one. There was some no-hit run where I used Rocksling. It was probably my sorcery only run, and I remember I used it to cheese the DTS, and it was like very inconsistent at it. Something like that. Yeah, the bubble run? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Good old Nox Duo cheese. Honestly, Rocksling is pretty good on them regardless of the cheese, though. But... Okay, so we are going to need more money than this. So I believe we're going to kill the Knight's Cav. Did I just give myself this grace, too? I think I maybe should. By the way, someone was asking what starting graces I give myself. Here they are. Minus the Church of the Plague one. But yeah, I think I will need Cheese Knight's Cav on this though. But you know what? Meteorite Staff, like, okay, so if Meteorite Staff is gonna be better than Lusat's until Lusat's is like +6, maybe I want to say, or like +7. So maybe we just do all the early game with Meteorites, dude. Maybe that's what I should do. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna check. Lusat. Yeah, it is 52 NTUs. So I'm at 37 right now. Okay. So 223. Okay, I guess a +6 is better at this point. Okay, well, never mind then. Because I was just going to say, like, we could just rock Meteorite Staff for a bit. Speed up the early game, but nah. What was the number I said? Was it 37 int we were at? I think it was 37. Okay. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Wait, that's the one I need to not discard. Okay, Knight's Cav. Yeah, Meteorite boosts the damage, but the optimal setup is Lusat's main hand. Optimal for this run, Lusat's main hand, Meteorite offhand is the best. I don't like that they do that in these games. I would much rather only get the boost from the staff itself when you're casting with that staff. Because then it would give more staff variety, I guess, right? I don't know. Maybe there would be some problems with it. I guess one thing that would encourage people to do is just go Lusat's plus... I mean, I guess the thing is, on a normal playthrough, Lusat's isn't automatic because it does take more FP. But you would just go with the Jellyfish Shield, I guess, instead of the offhand staff, and it's pretty much the same thing. But yeah, the staff variety is pretty much only for left hand, yeah. Yeah. Okay, will this get us to 52? I don't know. Oh shit, I don't have a bow to aim this. Whoops. Imagine how to use Sage Ring instead of Belvine and DS3 though. That's true. You can go Azure Staff offhand and that does work, but I think it works. But I'm not going to need more memory stones on this run. Another gravity kill. Let's see what we get to now with that. See, the latest episode of One Punch Man is lower rated anime. Wait, the lowest rated anime episode of all time on IMBD. I did not see that, but I believe it. Yeah, I was saying it yesterday. One Punch Man is horrible, dude. Season 3 is. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, it's so bad that it's not even worth watching. It's really not. Like, there's 0 point in watching. If you're interested, go read the manga, dude. There's absolutely no point. Watch season 1. Season 2 is still okay, but then aside from that, just don't bother. It's so bad. I was thinking after the episode, what is it? Episode 5. There was actually some combat. It wasn't great, but at least it was more interesting. There was stuff happening, and so I was thinking, okay, like we're finally getting to the interesting part. In the manga, it's not that boring, obviously, but yeah, surely, you know, from here on out, it's going to be better. And it just was back to being just 24 minutes of talking with, like, some still frame, like a single frame with some colors in the background of the character. And that was it. So, it's really crazy how much he absorbs the sound from my speaker. Because my speaker's, like, right on my desk. And he stands in front, and it's just like I can't hear the game anymore. Pretty much. All right, let's go here. Graven Mass Talisman's a must. Surely. Honestly, I would love to get it, but it's too late in the game. Way too late in the game. It's all the way in Snowfield for an 8% damage buff. There's a 4% damage buff, which is the Graven School. But I'm almost thinking we should go kill Radahn first, man. Is that crazy? Just because there aren't that many good talismans for us, so. It's a DS3 ring. The DS3 rings are actually good. There's the Dragon Crest, like Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. And I think the other one's just a Dragon Crest ring. And those ones are actually good because they're, I believe it's 12%. Like 12.5% on the low one. Like the bad one's 12.5%. The good one I think is what, 25 or 20 or something. Like actually really good. Okay. Wow, we getting to 52 int is pretty tough, huh? But with the int tier, we'll get it. Yeah, maybe I probably should have cheesed the Knight's Cav after though. After getting these stones. So yeah, Dark Souls 3, you have 12.5% and I think 25%. So 12.5% is the bad version that you literally start the game with. Or it's not bad, but just the lower version. In this game, the best one is 8% and it's all the way in Snowfield. I guess it can be justified by, you know, how many other buffs you have in this game to use. That's probably why they did it that way, but it's kind of weird that those talismans are pretty much just, like, they're not useless, but they're pretty fucking bad. He's very interested in the OBS window. Pretty funny. Slicer with DS3 rings plus magic clutch. Yeah, but it's like Slicer doesn't need it because you can just use multi-hit. But yeah. Yeah, Terra Magica is definitely not an option for this. Unless I'm going to use it with Collapsing Stars, which I'm just not going to, so. Okay. So there's the Somber... Yeah, I almost need another boss to cheese or something. DTS, maybe? Unless I just go kill Morgott with just Meteorite Staff right now. Go get the int tier. I'm not going to do the dragon one. That one's really scuffed. I would just do DTS. I needed more money. Which maybe I should, actually. DTS cheese with Rocksling, though, is kind of scuffed. Maybe I should go try it. Let's go try it. The triple gravity cheese on this run would be insane. I think I really need a bow for aiming my Kukris, though. Quadruple with Radahn. Yeah, you know what? I guess I could. It'd be pretty funny. See if I can do this with free aiming. Let me make a save here. Let's go Neo. Yeah, magic runs are a pretty long setup usually. And what's funny too is that this will be the first run where I don't start with Samurai. Yeah, the best gravity sorcerers start by studying natural gravity. True. That's where we draw our power from. Oh god. He's clicking my mouse. Shit, that's not where I wanted him to go. I just can't hear the game anymore. He's sitting directly in front. It's funny. Oh, screenshot taken. Screenshot taken. He's too big now, dude. Like, before he could go on my desk and just relax, but there's not enough room now.
I am an old story, perhaps.
Okay, can I reach... I don't think... I still don't think I'm reaching the int, but we can just physic, I guess. If my stream just ends, then you guys will know why. Pat ruining marathon, dude. Okay, should we go Stormveil or should we go Radahn first, dude? I don't know. If we want the magic tier at some point, I think probably just for if we're getting collapsing stars. I'm gonna go... Nah, I should go Morgott first. At least Morgott first. But we should probably do Morgott and Godric first, I guess. I'm also thinking maybe Collapsing Stars will be pretty good for the running section, though. Didn't I plan on doing no-hit runs all-star and class equipment? Yeah, I was considering it. Gonna need some faith, too, if I'm gonna use Howl. Could just go Flame Grant Me Strength, though. What's more optimal, I wonder? Flame Grant Me Strength is probably better. Flame Grant Me Strength is probably better. I feel like I should go get maybe Ritual Sword first. Because I was going to kill Margott for another talisman, but like we don't even have a single talisman right now. I'm just concerned about what this kill will look like. Oh, I haven't gotten Golden Vow yet. Yeah, let's go get Golden Vow too. Maybe I don't have to route this, dude, but I just think there's a very low chance that I actually end up not getting hit on this run. Just because, like, the spells are so damn slow. I also don't know how to safely pick up Collapsing Stars, and I think I do want that. So, I think we want Collapsing Stars. Yeah, it's all the way in War Dead. Not a great place to go. The spell's so damn slow, though. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. It'd be nice to have Collapsing Stars, because I think it's faster, right? It's the same speed as Gravity Well, if I'm not mistaken. As a while in motion? Like, I guess if I'm on Torrent, I can, but aside from that, I can't. Yeah, there's the Radagon icon increases casting speed, but it's behind Red Wolf. But it still might be worth it, honestly. Like, I might go kill Red Wolf for it. I guess let's just go do Radahn right now, man. Wait, I didn't go get the talisman yet. Yeah. Godfrey icon, you can't charge Rock Sling. So. I feel like Red Wolf with Rock Sling's gonna be fucking terrible, dude. Not that bad. I don't know. I guess we might find out. Stun, please. No stun. Yep, this is gonna be miserable, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot meteorites. Shit, dude, you're right. Here we go. All right, let's see how this performs here. Definitely, I definitely feel like we should get Radagon Icon. Is there, like, there's not really any other option. Yeah, the gravity spells that added in the DLC are really sick. I think they're just better than the base game ones, pretty much, but...
The festival.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go check getting right now, Collapsing Stars. I do want Collapsing Stars, I think, on this. We'll test out the damage. I mean, we haven't gotten hit so far, but... But we'll see. I mean, I don't actually know where Collapsing Stars is in this catacomb, so probably gonna end pretty quick. We're gonna have to go fight him over here for sure. I do find it funny though, like when people hear it's like, oh, you're gonna use Rocksling on a no-hit run. People just think it's gonna be easy mode or something, but it's really just not at all. I definitely need more fucking FP, dude. Like, I'm actually not gonna be able to beat the boss with this. It's fast enough. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat him. Oh. Oh, is it? Oh, it is chargeable. Really? Whoops, I died. Oh, no, no, it's not. It's not. Not chargeable. We're going to need to get Flame Grant Strength for this, I think. Oh, man, this run is going to be terrible. This is going to be the hardest run so far, for sure. Yeah, probably we want Flame Grant Me Strength. we could just do the like casual playthrough, like first playthrough Radahn strat. It'd be at least easy. I don't think we're gonna have a strat for Gideon, honestly. Like, no, this is gonna be a really tough run, dude. Oh. Oops. I have no death on that, so I didn't die. Fuck, man. I don't have enough to kill him here. Okay, this is no good. No good. We're gonna need a lot more stuff for this because this is fucking miserable, dude. So, what route would make sense then? Like, Godric, Great Rune would be big, so I have more FP. Yeah, I could level up a bit more mind to get +9. Nah, I'm not going to do that, dude. I don't want to do that because I haven't done that with any other route yet. Yeah, we actually just, like, don't have the FP to kill him. God damn it, dude. Dang, this is going to be a rough one. It's going to be a real rough one. I might have to go get the shackle for this also. So, yeah, that's going to be an extra boss, probably. Nice one. There we go.
Art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Okay.
I shall remember thee.
I also haven't used Rock Sling on any other route. I mean, I literally have, I think, but when I did Sorcery no hit in this game, I did use Rock Sling. At least for the DTS, I think. but I can't remember where else. Catch up, Matt. How's it going, dude?
You there? Come over here, would you?
I'm gonna have to like bonk him maybe, or how do I aggro him?
Boy, what are you doing? Stop that brat! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tarnished.
Holy shit, dude. Come on, bro. I can't kill Gostock. I need collapsing stars. That's what I was thinking. I'll go kill Radahn first, but... Dude, this is crazy stuff. This is some crazy shit right here.
What did I do?
I think I'm gonna need collapsing stars by this point. Okay, well, I wonder... Okay, so how much mind do we need to cast an additional rock sling? What should I have? Not too much more, but... Maybe like 18? Okay, so that works out. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. So 18 is enough. Like I'm kind of conflicted because we want to get Flame Grant Me Strength for this. Definitely. Oh, you know what? No. We just get the talisman. Never mind. Yeah. Just get the talisman. And yeah, and then we get Flame Grant Me Strength, and then we will kill Radahn at that point with, yeah, 18 mind, 42. 42 is just enough. Like, so the stats just work out. I'd rather do the gravity kill on Radahn, but I don't know why. Like, I guess I don't remember how to do it properly. Yeah, this is going to be an 90%. Yeah, I do think this rock sling setup is, it's okay for a first playthrough kind of build, but when you're doing runs like this, and that's what I was saying, like, it's not, I don't know, some people were saying, even when I was like gravity, sorcery, rock sling, it's like, oh man, it's gonna be easy mode. Absolutely not even close. And that's what I mean with the spell being like quite overrated. It's not that good. You know what? Should I go get, I should go get Blue Dancer before this, too. Like, it depends if I'm killing Morgott first. The Morgott kill wasn't that bad. So what we could do is cheese the 3 bosses, get +6 Lusat, get 42 int, 18 mind, plus 10 faith. Go kill Morgott, get the extra talisman slot. Go get stealth. Then go get Blue Dancer. And then kill Radahn. Okay, yeah. I think that's what we do. I think that's the plan. I'm just going to give it to myself because Yeah, okay, this seems decent. But yeah, the extra FP cost on Lusats is kind of like, when you don't have Godric's and at least a bit of mind, it's pretty rough to deal with. Oops. I'm kind of curious if this run was requested, like if it was gonna be good or not, is what I'm wondering. Yeah, it's too bad we can't use some of those DLC ones though, or they're just too late to get. I mean, even if they were early DLC, I wouldn't get them either. But I would consider it if all we had to do was kill Radahn and we could do some crazy route like, or sorry, kill Mohg. We did some crazy Radahn plus Mohg route. I would consider it, but they're too late in the DLC to get. Like, yeah, so basically, if I didn't have to kill an extra boss, I would probably do it. Chances are it was also before Rocksling nerf 107? No, I doubt it. But I didn't even know Rocksling was nerfed. Yeah, I don't think they nerfed anything. Like, I think the spell's pretty much the same, but yeah, maybe the range is lower, I guess. Okay, let's see how this one goes. Should be fine, you would imagine. We should have gotten Flame Grammy Strength before this, though. They should stagger relatively quickly. I was locked onto the other leg, but it went to the wrong one. Okay, nice. An actual relatively decent kill. Good. Okay, and then we go pick up Flame Grimmy Strength. So you know what? I guess I will need another memory stone. I could just buy the one around table though. Any way to increase poison damage? Yeah, I could if I go get the Stone Barb tier, but I'm not gonna do that. Unless I should. Like, unless we get to Elden Beast and it, you know, Stone Barb makes it so that he can't do anything, then I would probably consider it. Okay, now let's see. We have an extra cast per FP bar. I've got Flame Grimmy Strength. I have Blue Dancer Charm. This should be much better. But is it much better enough to make this fight good? I don't know about that.
Welcome.
Get one in Dragonbear to save runes? Nah, definitely not. To save 3,000 runes?
The festival.
I think we're good.
But
I could, though. But it's slower. I will get Godric's, but I kind of want to have collapsing stars early. I think I want collapsing stars early. Yeah, for the scary Gostock, yeah. Yeah, this should be good on Gostock. Okay, here we go. This is what I was saying about needing to route this run. Like, I'm gonna have to figure out the boss, like some of the boss fights with this. Yeah, you know what? The Dex tier would increase cast speed. That's not a terrible idea, actually. But it wouldn't be a huge increase, but it's better than nothing. Especially if I'm actually not going to go with magic tier on this. Not a bad idea. All right. Yeah, I mean, I can't even lock onto the boss, bro. I do not like fighting him like this, man. This is, Did I get him this time? No. Here we go, we finally stunned him. This is an unhinged Radahn fight, dude. This is this is fucked up. He actually could have killed me there if he did the... Wow, what a brutal fight that is with this. Oh my god, man. Surely this spell is OP, dude. How many runes did I lose over there? Couldn't have been that much. I really do not like fighting him like that. Already dark for me. Oh yeah. I mean, it got dark. Got dark like an hour and a half ago. All right, I had a bit. But yeah, like I said though, I think people have the idea that this spell is super OP. Again, I do think it's much better in a casual first playthrough setting where you don't know the boss and you can kind of just like run away and use it, but it's honestly, it's quite weak. It's quite weak for a no-hit because the DPS is so bad, and there's so many better spells for DPS, and just like casting speed, all kinds of stuff. What it does do is good. It does do like pretty much the best poison damage of any spell, though. But how valuable is that when you can only cast, like you can't cast that often, you know? Well, yeah, you can cheese him on the ledge up there, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do that. Wake up at 11 in Canada. In winter, you get 0. Well, today I kind of woke up at like 1:30. And so, yeah, I get a couple hours, like 3 hours of sun, and it's gone. Also, she's basically all open areas with it. I guess. Yeah, that's true. But you can also do it with other things too. But yeah, I guess another good thing about it's the low stat requirement. I think that also is another thing. Let's go see where Collapsing Stars is at. Yeah, Blades of Stone is really sick. Yep. Yeah, it does insane damage. Yeah, there's daylight savings time. Yep. All right, see how this goes here. I first need to figure out where the spell is. I believe it's below in a chest somewhere. Where that is, though, I don't know. Oh, it's probably right there, isn't it? This seems really bad to get here. Dang, dude. This is going to be a little rough. I think the best way to do is just to like really try to gun it down, but this might just be pure RNG here. Let's see. I mean, maybe... Wait, does that guy spawn in, or what is that? Fucking hell, dude. Where's that guy come from? Or is he falling down and then just immediately aggroing to me? Oh, he does spawn in? Really? Yeah, these guys don't really... Like, these guys have some of the biggest aggro range in the whole game. Dude, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this. I don't know how I'm gonna get this, bro. Oops. Okay, I mean, I picked it up. Yeah, pretty much all you can do. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if this spell's not good, then I'm not going to bother with it. But I don't know what other... Like, I could go Gravity Well. Okay, well, maybe it's pretty consistent, actually. I don't know. It's got to be good enough for now. You know what? I actually will need to go get another spell slot for it. So I guess I should have gotten the one down here, but I'll just give myself Memory Stone for now. Okay. Hope it's not worth. I don't know, dude. I hope it is worth because I need another spell other than Rock Sling, I think. Doing an entire run with Rock Sling is going to be pretty tough. And yeah, Radagon Icon, dude. I think we probably need it. We need some kind of increased cast speed. I think the Dex tier is honestly is a pretty good idea. How much range does this have? I don't think it's this much, but close. Oh, that was pretty funny. It just pulled him right off the edge. That's a little sketchy. I mean, I've got stealth. I may as well just go main gate, actually, I'm realizing. Yeah, we should just go. So no Gostock on this run, actually. Gonna go open it. Does that actually open it? I should have waited. Okay, it did. Yeah, actually no Gostock on this. Yeah, run safe. Yeah, Arrow's reach does help on Rock Sling, but realistically, when am I going to need it to have more range than it does? This is just any percent. Yeah, I guess I forgot to put that in. Whoops. I definitely prefer going the back way now. So it's kind of sketchy. I got hit on Romana and Hand of Malenia. Okay. Flame Strength for sure works with Rock Sling, right? Yep, instant input read. Pretty solid damage right there. Beautiful. Wow, that actually worked. That's funny. Damn. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking, dude.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays.
Yeah, OP spell. True. Extremely OP spell. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think when I did Sorcery only no hit, I may have used Roxing for Godric as well. Not 100% on that though. 57 IGT to kill Godric. It should be a little bit faster than that on the real run. But yeah, like maybe I won't kill Radahn first though. If we don't need collapsing stars for that, I guess I didn't even try it out on him. I'm gonna go try it out on him. Let's go see if it's any good. I was just thinking, like, in boss fights, it'll be the faster option compared to this. Like, I mean, it's much faster, right? And I'm gonna need something fast in some of the boss fights in this game, right? Like, how am I gonna fight Radagon on this run, dude? I don't even know. How the hell am I gonna fight Radagon? Yeah, damage definitely not as good, but it's at least fast enough to punish. Yeah, you know what? Like, that's pretty solid. That's not terrible. Decently quick. So this is why I was thinking I'm gonna need it, because... Wait, can you really just cast it point blank and it just... Oh, interesting. Yeah, so that's why I think we need this. You just cast it... Oh, shit. Obviously not as clean of a kill here, but we don't need the casting speed here as much.
I am the Lord.
Yeah, okay.
All that is golden.
That's why I think we need it.
One day,
'Cause, I mean...
we'll return together to our home.
That versus this.
In rays of gold.
Yeah, it does do magic, yeah. So that's what I was thinking. I probably should get the magic tier on this run. And that's what my tier set was going to be. Int and magic. And I think that does make sense. So maybe what we do is after... I was thinking after we kill... So, okay, so the route should be... I think we want Flame Grant Strength early on this run, so I'm going to go get the Talisman. No, I'm not getting the Magic Scorpion, though. There's no way. So I think the route will be we go get Rocksling, we cheese all the bosses, we get a +6 loose at. We go get Fate's Talisman, get Flame Grant Strength, get Golden Vow. Then kill Gillica for a Talisman, kill Morgott, get Stealth, kill Godric, get the Great Rune. Then we kill Radahn after that with Flame Grant Strength, like basically with the build we had. And then after that, we go get Collapsing Stars. Then we would go get the magic tier. Pretty much. So it's going to be a long setup on this run for sure. But I think that's just how we got to do it. And I would really like Radagon Icon, though. We got to kill Red Wolf for it. If I do get it. Because beyond this point right now, like, if we're not getting Magic Scorpion, which I'm not going to, because Rocksling will probably be the main spell.
Fine, you have now to become the thing as much.
You know, maybe now that I see Collapsing Stars, maybe this won't be as bad as I thought. But yeah, I don't have another talisman right now. An Icon would fit perfectly. What's the grace that is above? Like, I should unlock the grace for the academy, I feel like, or for the academy key. What's it called though? Like, there's the Temple Quarter one, which is, I guess we could also go that one. It would just go Temple Quarter. Where is it, though? Here we go. Just gonna grab it really quick. I think we should go get it. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, true. Gravity Well is in the academy as well, and we don't even need to kill Red Wolf for it. But Collapsing Stars is just better versions of Gravity Well, as far as I'm aware. Okay, let's go get the magic tier, though. I guess. Caps, thanks for the bits, dude. Oh, yeah, I guess. Kesha, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Bell, thanks for the gifted sub. Jersky, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. English Buffalo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. P-Week, thanks for the 4-month resub. Man, I missed a lot of stuff, dude. Lemon, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Kubas, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. So, like, hopefully that gets fixed soon. Also, you know what's we haven't gotten that capture card freeze since I unplugged and replugged in my capture card. So maybe that actually was the problem. Maybe it was just like a little loose or something. Really no jinx. Yeah, right now the subs stream element or stream labs is down, or the like apparently some Cloudflare issue. So the alerts aren't working. I'm not getting notifications. So I apologize if I missed a sub at some point, which I certainly have. I don't know what I was what I was doing right there. Ian, have a good one, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Should be fast enough here, surely. Nice damage. Yeah, now that we got Flame Gary Strength and we got Blue Dancer, like, we're starting to cook with it, dude. It's starting to hit harder, at least. At least on these bosses with big punish openings. That's quite a respectable kill right there. There's still time for me to be wrong about Rock Sling. I'm very much hoping that I'm wrong about it. You know, I'm gonna leave the academy for now until I test some of these bosses, because if we don't need it, I would much rather not go fight Red Wolf on this. Why do I start with Unseen Form? I don't. Or what are you saying? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, like, we just... Yeah, I go... I get the medallion... I get the Dectus medallions, and then I just go and get Unseen Form. So, like, if you're thinking I start the run with it, I don't. But I guess on this particular run, I just gave it to myself because we're just routing right now, so... Maybe we should put that routing on the screen. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have to run through these sections right now. Which third talisman? I don't have one. Like, I just don't have one. I guess, yeah, another reason to go to Red Wolf or an academy is to get... I could get the 4% one, I guess. It's like, that's just such a small difference that it's not even going to do anything, you know? That's not going to save a hit on pretty much any boss. I'm very reluctant, but if we go to Academy, we could get Radagon Icon, which would be the obvious third choice. Plus, we could get Graven School. Yeah, 4%. All right, so let's see how this goes. Yeah, I just don't think Arrow's Reach is worth it. Do you think Howl may be worth it, though? Clearly safe enough. I mean, I guess you can, like, kind of cheese him by being far away here. But you can't just do that on him. What should Rocksling do? Rocksling definitely better because I have the build for it. But Collapsing Stars is much more usable. Takes a lot of FP though, especially with Lusat. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible, especially like if I went with Howl there. But Collapsing Stars is not... Is it pure magic damage? It might be. Well, Godfrey Icon affects Collapsing Stars if I do a charge. Which realistically, if I have time to do a charge, I'm gonna do a Rock Sling. So I'm never gonna do that, basically. But yeah, that's, I mean, not terrible. With Collapsing Stars, that is. I think Rock Sling would have been a little slow. So far, I'm not feeling the need to increase my casting speed. I am thinking about Howl, though. But yeah, it feels so weird to do a run when we get, like, all these talisman slots, but I don't really have anything to put in there. Did I get more mind? I wonder how much mind we need for an extra cast. At this point, we should probably just keep going in, though. Lowers FP cost? That's in mountaintops, right? Yeah, I've used the Beloved Stardust. It's very good. Very useful talisman if you're doing like a glass cannon build. Very useful. Yeah, 100% magic. Yeah, so getting Howl would be really nice, but then I need to get quite a bit more faith. Wait, why am I at 20 faith? Oh yeah, because I have the talisman equipped as well. Yeah, I wouldn't mind more mind. I mean, I guess I would only need 3 more faith. That's not bad. Based on my stats right now. 3 more faith. And then we would swap out, what, the int tier? How much extra spell buff is the int tier giving us? 271. Like, that's a lot, dude. That's a lot of extra damage. That's a big boost. So, we probably want to stick with that. I'm just wondering what's more optimal. And honestly, I probably shouldn't. Wait, no, yeah, I did level up faith on this run, but no, we probably want to level faith. Just 2 stats. It's not a big deal. Scar Seal not worth? Nah, it's not very good. Too far away too. Okay, anyways, let's just see what's happening here. I'm feeling okay about this setup actually right now. Kind of a weird one, like using Flame Grimmy Strength with an int build, but you know, we've got Collapsing Stars for the speed and then Rock Sling for the damage, pretty much. Can I do 2 here? Yeah, see, it's very nice to be able to have a spell that can do what I just did there.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
I think this is fast enough here. Yep. figure that wasn't going to be fast enough. I don't really know if there's more optimal ways to fight these bosses with like baiting out attacks and then attacking them from range or something. But I think Collapsing Stars is a definite yes pickup on this. I mean, it would also be kind of boring to only use Rock Sling, especially with how infrequently I can punish with it. I think on these, like, bigger ones, I can do a Rock Sling, although it's fucking missed anyways. Oh, shit. Whoops. Also occurred to you, most people will be using summons in the run so they can just spam away. That's true. I mean, you're better off just spamming away Night Comet. Like, that's the thing, though, right? If you're gonna do that, you're better off just using a different spell. Range on Rock Sling is nice, though. Like, it's not a bad spell. It's definitely a usable spell. But I think it's super overrated still, and the conception that it's like some god tier spell is just not right. No stun's pretty crazy. Fuck. Oh my god. Damage on Collapsing Stars is like really not much worse. Where can I do a DPS check on this? Okay, sorry, but turtle guy. I gotta check the DPS. Turtle Pope is the test dummy. Because I'm just thinking, considering that I'm not built into magic really that much, I do have magic tier. If I do actually go get Magic Scorpion, let's say, and go with Howl, like, Collapsing Stars might just be straight up better. Like, in every situation, you know? Except for, I mean, where's magic damage bad? Like, not many places, so. And then I could go Terra Magica as well, and then, like, if I do all that, Collapsing Stars will be better, most likely. Well, let's just see right now, with our setup right now. So if I do all these buffs, most of which don't affect it, or at least Flame Giving Strength doesn't affect it. What does this look like? So Rock Sling. Like, one problem is that it is hard to hit enemies with it. But 1242 cast. And then this one is what? Is he, like, insanely resistant to physical or something? Yeah, maybe he's not a good test on me, because I'm literally dealing way more damage. Is he super weak to magic? I don't know. We need a better test dummy, dude. Someone who's, like, equally resistant to everything. Placidusax? Minus 40 magic. Interesting. Okay. Placidusax is... Let me check. Is he good? Oh, shit. You're fucking kidding me. I have his AI disabled, but I guess he just doesn't care. Okay, well, this is pretty good. He's I mean, he's not equal in everything, but it should be good enough for this. Like, the difference between magic and standard is 5%, so you just got to keep that in mind. Okay, and these will also be stealth hits, but I mean, that doesn't matter because we're testing it with both. All right, let's try this again. Is there any enemy who's like equally resistant to everything? Okay, so Rock Sling. So 1100 cast. I mean, Falling Star? How much poison damage does this do? It's not bad. 160. Okay, it's not a lot. I mean, it's like... It's not terrible, though. It's like maybe... Because we're getting the 27% bonus, and it was 16.2. So it's not nothing. At 873... Did the stone miss there? Or did the buffs run out? Buffs ran out. Like, there is almost no question Collapsing Stars is better for a DPS spell if I get the right setup. Like, so yeah, this is 1100. It makes this run interesting because what... Like, this is getting 1,000... The DPS is similar, it feels like. Even with these buffs right now. Oh, so this pretty much takes, like, no stamina. Which is actually wild. So... I think we want to build into Collapsing Stars, man. I mean, I guess I can use the timer and actually just test. I think my physics is going to run out here, though. I think we actually do build magic. I wasn't thinking... I thought we were just going to go physical, but... I think we build into Collapsing Stars and just go with a magic build. With, probably Magic Scorpion. And, you know, and it would be even better with the cast speed buff. But I don't think we need it because it is relatively quick already. Godric Soldier. Nah, but he's just... He gets poise broken too easily. So Howl... Do we go Howl? I can test if it's better right now than the Int tier. At a certain point, Howl will be better, so I could just get it later in the run. I wonder if I just... Like, I still feel like I should get Flame Grant Me Strength because Radahn is really tough with this. But let's see. I'm going to do like a very rough DPS check on this. And hopefully all of them hit. Okay, so 4,716 in 10-ish seconds. Remember that number. Or what's the actual... Anyone want to calculate the actual damage per second on that? Okay, this was like 4,300. So what was the numbers? What were the numbers? $47. Yeah, okay. So pretty much Collapsing Stars has better DPS, essentially. Because this is without Flame Gun Strength, like, helping us at all. And which is a 20% boost to Rock Sling. So, like, Collapsing Stars is just straight up better. And it's faster to cast. It doesn't do as much poise damage, but its poise damage isn't terrible, though. Like, it's somewhere... What is it, like 13 poise damage or something? Somewhere around there? Okay, this is interesting. Collapsing Stars charged. 945. I mean, it's not worth charging. Charging would be if I'm trying to be more FB efficient, but it might do more poise damage, though. All right, well, interesting. So this is... I don't know why I quit out. Oh, yeah. Interesting. This kind of... I wonder what build I should go... Like, should I still go Blue Dancer if we're not going to use it that much? I think I'm really just going to go, like, all Collapsing Stars, pretty much. Does Collapsing look for his Radahn Beast? I feel like it should be fine. We're probably not going to get a poise break. But that's the one thing. Like, maybe Rock Sling for Elden Beast would be better at the start, but that's assuming all the rocks hit. But even, like, Rock Sling won't be able to get a poise break either. I mean, you know what we could do? Let's do a poise damage test. We can do a poise damage test, too. All right. So how long does it take to stagger him? Is what I'm wondering. For like 11-ish seconds, I guess. Somewhere around like 11 to 12 seconds, maybe. Okay, let's see this one. Definitely, like, quite a bit worse, I guess. So that was like an extra 6 seconds to poise break. So it's like... Yeah, definitely not as valuable as a poise break, but I don't think we're gonna get a lot of poise breaks based on what I've seen so far, you know? So, okay. I kind of feel like we need to reroute this whole run, though. But I don't know. I feel like I need to rethink this now. I'm going to take a quick break, you guys. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm going to... Yeah, I should probably go eat dinner now, too. So I'll be back at... I'm going to be very generous with this. I'll say I'll be back at 7. And yeah, I need to rethink this route because Rock Sling is not the play. It's the play early game because that's pretty much all I have. Unless I go into the academy and get Gravity Well. But anyways, yeah, I'll be back in approximately 38 minutes, but probably before that, but I'll see. I don't know. Probably good to go walk around and stuff. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. All right, are we ready? Or is there anything else I should get? We could go with the Jellyfish Shield. That is another thing that could be added on, potentially. The question is just whether or not we use the parry tier in phase 1 as well. And the 5 minute time limit is just probably not enough time. Because it's just pure RNG, right? If you get bad attacks, then you just can't really do anything. So, let's get it to like plus... I don't know, like a little bit of an increase in guard boost. Probably not really worth it, but fingerprint. Because you have to go kill Sewer Moog for that, which is fine. This is the first time I've used this shield on not a mage build. I think it's gonna be more fun to use this shield like this instead of just using it to cast magic. Like you're actually using the shield and not just the buff. All right, this Moog you would think should be easier than the last one, probably. All right, let's see our damage. I'm gonna use Howl too. Well, yeah, I'm gonna use Howl. Fuck it, dude. Go crazy here. Probably during the Fire Giant fight that we'll use Flame Gimri Strength and just try to, you know, keep rebuffing it or something. Oh my god, dude. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's solid. Just do it. Ow. The range just not quite. Pretty good. How big was that first hit? That was like, was that 4,000 or 5,000 or something? It was pretty good. It might be a little tricky to keep Ritual Sword up the whole time though. Okay, is it? Oh, here we go. Oops. Okay, good thing I didn't go back. I thought it was behind one of those things, though, but yeah, look at... I mean, this shield is just... This is a shield right here. 48 strength, though. We could go kill another DLC boss. Okay, let's go get some stuff. I'm gonna go kill a couple of the Ghost Flame Dragons, maybe. Yeah, and it gets us a Somber 10 as well. I should be able to one-shot them pretty easily, I think, too. Verdigris shield has higher guard boost than the Fingerprint, really? Yeah, we can go get it, I guess. But you get it from killing the bug, right? Or is that... Or do you just get his armor that way? Yeah, we can go get it. Dang, I didn't realize it was... What's the guard boost on that shield, dude? I didn't realize it was better than Fingerprint, at least for guard boost, which is, you know, an important part of a shield, obviously. 82? Holy shit, dude. And yeah, maybe I should upgrade it, too, and then we can get it... It maxes out at 90? Oh my god, dude. Also, I'm gonna... I want to fight this guy. First time I've ever said that. I want to see how this works against him. Kill Coilin. No, it drops a really good talisman too, so. Oh boy. Big mistake, Quillen, buddy. God damn. 7,000 damage hit. Okay, so we place this, I guess. Okay, so now... Oh, the invasion already is happening? Oh, shit, I thought I had to quit out or something. Big mistake, more, buddy. Where's he spawning? Oh, there you are. Big mistake, pal. Okay, maybe not. Oh. He doesn't even damage you with that? He's insane, dude. Peace out. I'm getting severely outplayed by him. There we go, finally. Oh my god. Okay. Good lord, that is certainly a shield. But yeah, that is true though. The actual guard negations are worse on it. So I guess that's the trade-off. Like the guard boost is probably more important to us. And you know what? I probably should have gotten this for the furnace golem, but I didn't. Okay, so we need some levels. So I was gonna go kill this guy. All right, let's see it, dude. So golden epitaph. It's gonna be kind of hard to land this, I think. We should do the warming stone thing. Okay, it wasn't hard to land it. Oh, you're attacking me still. Thought he was doing his thing. Pretty good. And one more of those. Symbol. I guess 100k. So they'll just do 1 damage to... Yeah, it is really weird with that fight. Because the dragon will do double-digit damage to all those enemies, but then, yeah, it hits you and it... And yeah, it's the same the other way, too. The knights deal only a couple damage to the actual boss, but then they hit you and it's... Oh, there goes half my health bar. Okay, that's kind of sick. Oh my god, that damage, bro. 9,000 damage. Must have been a counter hit or something, right? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I charged up the deflection. Dude, this build is actually insane, man. It must have been that deflection, because someone was saying you get like 80% damage or something after it ramps up, which I don't even, does it even, I guess it does tell you that, but heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counter. So it doesn't really tell you, really, but it says you do more damage, but that's it. Who else should I kill, dude? Just someone really quick. Oh, yeah, we can go kill Dane, actually. I don't know how much money you get from him, though. Yeah, surely it's meant to stack, yeah. I mean, that's crazy damage, dude. I think I got the gesture. No, not me. Yep, Dane's about to face the wrath of the Guardian. I might be a little tricky with this, though, but... Oh. Dude, he's actually insane, man. Dane beats Guardian, dude. I probably shouldn't have used Howl. I probably should use Flame Grip Me Strength. Dude, he actually just doesn't let me guard counter. Holy shit, dude. I can't guard counter him. Stop. Dude, I've got... What's my poise at? My poise isn't that bad. Here we go. I mean, 58, I guess. It's not amazing. But holy fuck, dude. That was so annoying. Because he just attacks way too fast for me to... Surely he drops runes, right? What if he just doesn't, dude? Actually just doesn't drop any runes, too. Yeah, okay. Nice. I guess the red bear. Not sure why I'm getting all these lighting glitches. Well, it's because of the unlocked FPS, but I thought setting it to 120 made this stop, but I guess not. Ooh. Oh my god, look at that, dude. That was so clean. Okay. Don't try to parry that. That does not work. There's just like a soft spot there where you just don't get hit, apparently. Nice, dude. That was much cleaner that time. Okay. 180k. We've got enough. Okay, that's all the strength we need. Okay, here we go. I hope we're ready for this. So no physic phase 1, which I guess also means I can't use Golden Vow. That's okay. So I think the way we should do this, we probably could, with the amount of damage we're gonna have, we probably could use the deflect here in phase 1, but I think to play it safe, like it might come down to RNG at that point if I do it that way, right? So not the best damage I've ever seen. I guess there was no Knight's Resolve on that, but even still, that was not great. The range is nice, though. The range is coming in. Holy fuck, dude. He's just really... Like, this is why there's no way I could have used Deflect here in this phase. You just have to get lucky if I did. There we... Okay, so that's respectable. With no buffs as well. Uh-oh. Okay. So little bit surely, this is definitely much better than yesterday at this point. Is that big bone? That's his like ankle brace. Nice. Okay, one more. I should have... I don't know how I should have done that, but... Okay, so now we're on the time limit. Oh, how does that not reach? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me, dude. I just have to be in the right spots, but I don't know what that is yet. Oh! Okay, that was one. Oh, okay, see, there it is. It's just the positionings, dude. Oh, okay. Okay, Tyr's gone. Nothing I can do now, basically. Unfortunately. We're figuring it out. Yeah, we're making some progress. I think had I known about that positioning thing, then I could have made that work better. Okay, so Physic. Oh, dude. Like, we only need a couple hits, right? We only need like 6 hits, but it's so hard to get them. Wow, this is fucking terrible, dude. Yeah, I thought phase 2 would be easy on this, yeah, because I didn't realize that you get knocked back on every attack he does. Nice. I just can't block that one, dude, or something. I know you can. I've done it before, but... Okay, we need to get some hits right off the bat because that is when we have our buffs. Oh, dude, it's so painful. I just missed by a fucking centimeter. Nice. Okay, there's a hit. Okay, there's another hit. No Knight's Resolve, though. Okay. Oh my god, finally, dude. Finally. That was actually a really clean phase 2. I didn't really whiff many hits. What an absolute pain in the ass that was, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that was only like a 1.5 minute phase 2, I feel like. Yeah, it did look easy. Yeah, if you only watch that last part, then it's like, oh my god, that was so easy, dude. But yeah, like I had to parry at the right angle, and the terrain made it worse, and all this stuff. Like, what are we going to use on Godskin? I think Godskin, the Cirque could be really nice. Which, if we get to 15 Faith, we can use Golden Vow Incantation without the Faith tier. So I'm going to do that, and then maybe, I guess, Appointed Dex, maybe. All right, we made it past Fire Giant, though. Yeah, I'm just thinking this will be nice because the counterattack moves us backwards, and so we can kind of manage our spacing better on these two. Yeah, maybe Frostbite. Should we try it? I guess, sure. Why not? I think Frostbite would be better, probably. Assuming I actually can. Bleed isn't guard counter only? Well, it is if you bleed on a guard counter, of course. Dude, you know what? I've noticed people have been saying minus the souls every time I use Pure Blood Night Metal, and I don't know if that's... Like, why are people saying that, dude? Do they think I'm using Memory of Grace? I'm pretty sure every time I've used it in the past 2 days, it's been like, oh, minus 100k. I used the Pure Blood's Night Metal. I didn't lose anything. Wait, what am I going with? Is this one? That's some pretty nice damage, dude. Oh. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Fuck you, though. Shit. There's a lot of damage. My god, it just absolutely... Oh, I forgot Frostbite. Oh, you're right, dude. Shit. Wow, okay, we were just absolutely blasting them, dude. But yeah, I forgot the Frostbite. Totally forgot. Bang! Yeah, minus 5,000k. Oh, that was so sick, actually. Okay, cold? Wait, I don't need the Faith tier anymore, so maybe I should go... Should I go Magic tier? Probably the regen would be good too, but I guess we'll go Magic. Okay, let's try this. This might be worse because that split damage is pretty bad, but let us try it. Only plus 19 as well. But, I mean, plus 19 is kind of what you're meant to be at by this point. Yeah, pretty good, dude. Oh. Wasn't very nice. Dude, it's so satisfying. I mean, I'm kind of tanking a little bit of stuff, but... my god, dude. See ya. Oh, didn't reach. I don't think the Frost is better, but... Oh yeah, I'm not using Howl either. But yeah, dude, this weapon, this is probably my favorite guard counter weapon, I think, at this point. Let's just stand here. Ooh. That wasn't nice. I haven't really been noticing the frost procs. Oh, fuck. No way, dude. I honestly thought he'd fucking died, but I guess not. That's so funny. Yeah, Frost would definitely worse there, I think. As I thought. It's just the split damage is too, it's too little split damage for it to actually be good. So what, I mean, what other tier? Crimson Burst, I guess? Go Crimson Burst. I'm also kind of assuming that this isn't proccing the Wingsword Insignia, but I could be wrong. I mean, yeah, I guess we can try, but like I feel like range stuff usually doesn't. I'll try it though. Is it proccing? I didn't hear anything. It's so much better heavy infused, dude. Look at the damage we're dealing. My god. Actually, so much better like this. Again, I haven't really been paying attention to the damage numbers, but... I guess I'm gonna try to parry this. Oh my god, that was so clean. That was so sick. You're still alive? Again, the pixel HP. Ah, bastard. That was so clean, dude. Nice. Oh, this weapon with the guard counter is just so good. It's so clean, dude. It's actually so important on this run too because it has so much range on it. Nothing else we have really has much range. Definitely got to max this thing out because this weapon is just something else, dude. Okay, so Placidusax, I guess we're gonna do. I kind of forgot about him, but yeah, I can see why that would be terrible because he's an absolute tank. Okay, let's just max it out. This thing deserves to get maxed out. All right, I guess Placidusax it is. Okay, wait, the one-handed does a kick? I'll try that. I mean, this isn't upgraded, I guess. Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. Dang. Okay, I like that. And yeah, so it's buffed by the Shattering Stone Talisman too? Interesting. These things hit surprisingly hard. Imagine if you could put Knight's Resolve on it, though. You could put Knight's Resolve on these things. This would genuinely be a top-tier weapon, I think. Or at least one of the most fun weapons, for sure. No! Ah, I just had no stamina. Why'd I do that? I surely get my revenge on this guy. Kind of figured I wouldn't reach there, but... Okay, now that is No, that is what you do. Even have the right talismans on for that. Yeah, this weapon is an absolute monster with guard counters. I think Anchor would be as well. All right, let's see. Give it the first test and see what happens. So I can parry the lightning? Solid damage, man.
Why do people think Elden Ring is good when it's just the open world Dark Souls?
I mean, we're absolutely crunching him here, dude. Phase 2 might be more of a problem, I guess. It's too bad. The guard counter's just a little too slow. Fuck, man. Okay. I had to try. I had to at least try it. Problem is, he's still got a lot of health left here. And the heals. Not quite as much damage as the sword lance. Oh, easy, dude. Laser skipping everything. Not even close, dude. Simple. Yeah, someone was saying that'd be very bad, but that was good. Okay, so I think I want to go back to a katana for this boss because, like, oh, you know what? I guess this boss is going to do a lot of chip damage with the Destined Death, so we'll have to see, maybe. Have to see what happens. This build is really a lot of fun, but of course, you shouldn't do only guard counters, probably. You should use guard counters a lot, but then, you know, when you're fighting a boss like Fire Giant, don't use them anymore. Simply just don't. Don't do that. The katana is so satisfying to use for this. I guess we can put Knight's Resolve on it, but let's maybe go with something more interesting. Maybe like Lightning Slash or Cragblade. We haven't used Cragblade for anything yet, so still heavy. All right, Nagakiba. And we got to go with the offhand katana for the extra fashion, of course. Or I guess we could... I mean, the other option was the gray katana. Oh, I meant to use fucking Cragblade. I forgot. Yeah, probably Great Shield, I said. Bonk. Bonk. Oh! Okay, I wasn't... Oh, shit, I forgot about this thing. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, that didn't... No one saw that. Ow! Oh, you're kidding me. Nice. Not nice. That sucks. Oh, I was really hoping you would stun on that, dude. The DPS race, classic Maliketh. Okay, I think I see what I need to do. But yeah, I kind of figured that would be a lot of damage both ways. But yeah, that 2-hit stun is pretty good. Did I just kill this guy? Or just blast him? Unfortunately, I can't really do anything when he gets stunned because there's no repose. Okay, I thought he was gonna do his big move. Dude, this build is so good on DTS, actually. Especially with the katana, because it's so quick. Like, genuinely, on the DTS, this is probably one of the best things you could do against him. Okay, so yeah, let's go dagger or talisman, I guess. Oops. Oh my god, it's so clean on the Beast Clergyman. That's so clean, dude. How much money did I have? Oh, and it's fast enough to do it there, too. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess that one That Destined Death is really eating my health bar away. Bonk. How nice is it with the katana? I really like it with the katana. It's such a satisfying animation, I think. He like Sword Saint Ishin or something. Easy. Yeah, the phase 1's really good with this. Phase 2 kind of went about as I expected. Yeah, with Cragblade on top, we're getting, I guess, over 40 poise damage on these counter hits. So yeah, it's kind of smoking him. Which we use on Gideon. Maybe we should kick him with... No, we need something with range on him, I think. Okay, well, this one might be a little... I think we're going to do Warming Stone opening... Actually, you know what, dude? What if we try to do a Madness strat? I think that's the line. We'll try Madness Stone on the start. Oh, the Shield of Night. And that, yeah, that allows you to actually block and deflect spells, right? Okay, yeah, that's a good call. Guess we can also get the Claws of Night while we do that. Oh my god. Gotta... Oh. Okay. There's the bell bearing. So we're saying we should do the Metyr quest, huh? Or where do you get that shield from? Oh, Bonnie Jail. Okay, that's easier. Okay, yeah. Isn't it at the very end of the dungeon? Where it's like you got to go up an elevator or something? Yeah, it's up there, I think. There we go. Okay, just kidding. It's the armor. There it is. Shield of Night. Arcana's weapon skill. But doesn't it... I don't know. We can just test it regardless, I guess. Okay, yeah, let's test the shield out. Is it the Ash of War that... No, she, like... Oh, I guess it is just the Ash of War, but how does it work? Because Yolan does it to you, I think. Might not, maybe. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, so yeah, it's... Yeah, we'll say that's legal. I mean, it's an Ash of War, sorta, but it is a guard counter still, but you just use L2 instead. Okay, interesting. And so I assume this is all magic damage, right? Interesting. Doesn't get boosted by curves. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, we'd want like Alexander, I guess. I mean, I could just kill him here, I suppose. But nah, I won't. I'll give him an honorable death for the second time ever. Okay, I think that's good. Let's give him a nice honorable katana death, you know? That seems fitting. Yeah, I could use the hammer too. Smash him like a piggy bank. It's pretty funny. Okay, sure, hammer it is. You've convinced me. Yeah, this is probably the first time in a couple of years that I've actually not just killed them for the Warrior Jar Shard and got the big one. I honestly can't remember the last time I did it. I can recall doing this before, but I don't know how long ago that was. It was a while ago, I think. Surely, and you know what? When I did it too, I just cheesed them from the other side, I think, too. Okay, do I buff now, I guess? Yeah, I can't believe I did it either, dude. Okay, we need to not Golden Vow him.
You are... Then let us begin.
Uh-oh. I thought he killed me in one hit, dude. That's honestly what I thought. He killed someone underneath somehow. Please stop doing this one. Reach him. Dude, he's farming me. And maybe just run away from this. Did I kill him? Oh yeah, he's dead. That was pretty satisfying at the end, dude. You should have gotten the big one in Kaled, brother. Reach inside. Visions of sadness, dude. Thanks for the talisman, idiot. No, I'm just kidding. He's not an idiot. He's a fool. What were we doing again? Oh, yes. He challenged me who felled a god. Or a legend, at least. What a freak. Do we get it to plus 10? I mean, this thing's gonna suck, dude. But let's try it. Let's try plus 10. How much is the Battle Mage helmet? Is that 2 or 3? It's plus 2. I think we have enough. Yep. All right, Shielded Knight, don't fail me now. I've done all this work to get it set up. Surely this won't one-shot him with my... Because I do want to hit him with a Knight's Resolve hit.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
I'm going to do that.
To become Elden Lord.
And then I will...
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I guess high hopes for us.
Okay, just you know, a single hit, just to, you know, just to see.
Unto eternity.
And a Madness proc, because why not? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I did not like that number that I just saw there, though. Okay, whoa. Chill. So we are going with this one. Okay, not triple digit, but not terrible. Or not quadruple digit, but let's say that's respectable. Ouch. It kind of hurt. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought would happen. He's just gonna... Wait, can I... He's alive? Okay, well... We gave it a try. I do think this could be useful on something, right? If I just need a lot of range on something, maybe. Okay, we might go Dryleaf Arts on... Yeah, invalid, by the way. Yeah, the invalid Madness proc plus accidental Ash of War hit. Or should I try the Claws here? Ooh, this could be a good boss for the Claw. With the bear cosplay. Can I put Knight's Resolve on the other Claws that are at the start of the DLC? Does anyone know? Oh, wait, you can put Knight's Resolve? Okay, yeah, that's the play then. I probably shouldn't have gotten these ones then. Oops. All right, Logur, whatever his name is. Fucking weirdo. This is definitely not the best build with the Dryleaf Arts. That's a bigger hit. This is of all the parries I got. Yeah, definitely not the best. I don't have a good infusion on this though, I guess. I'm gonna need more money though, if I'm gonna upgrade these things, because I kind of want to use. I want to use one of these things on Orlu. Oh yeah, there's the Deathbird here too that we could take out. Should be pretty quick work of this guy. And maybe we should go kill the Avatar and Kaled and get the poise damage tier. Okay, I think this is the right setup. All right, let's see it, dude. Ah, terrible attack. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. Oh, back before that time. I mean, I was pretty much on time. I still don't know what I'm gonna do. I was kind of thinking about it. I mean, should we just do the run? I feel like now that we have the plan, we can probably just do it. Although we don't have a Gideon kill. Well, I mean, how far were we routing this? Like, I think we're gonna go get... If I get Terra Magica, how much is Terra Magica now? Isn't it like... What, is it 12% now? Or 22? It's 22.5% or something, right? Oh yeah, also, don't the Suns play today? Or is that not today? Oh, they don't. Dang, okay. Well, never mind. Poison him. But yeah, we probably get Terra Magica. Or maybe not, though. Like, when am I going to use Terra Magica, realistically? There are not many bosses to use Terra Magica on. How many characters do I have? Well, I have like 10, I guess, but most of these are just random no-hit runs. This is the only one. The top one's the only one I care about keeping. This was my first DLC playthrough character, but I don't care about this one. Like, the only one I care about is this one, which surely I'll continue eventually. Fire Giant Gideon? Yeah, maybe Gideon. Fire Giant, like, for the opening in phase 2, maybe, but that's pretty much it, so... this is my like, lore-through character, basically. Like, the slow playthrough that I was going to use in the DLC that I just didn't even get. I got to carry Manor at 27.5 hours in game time. Yeah, I don't think I really remember. I'd probably have to restart. When and how we're going to use other gravity cells? We're basically not. We're simply not going to. We're going to get collapsing stars and then just use that the whole run, pretty much. But yeah, we need a Gideon strat, though. And I think I will get Magic Clutch Ring. Because that's a pretty big boost, right? What about doing damage type only runs, like fire only magic? I guess not really, but this sounds like a pretty good idea. So yeah, we would kill Loretta. Like, Magic Scorpion really is not that bad to get. It's just that we have to kill Loretta. It does take some time. So... So Magic Scorpion we get. And is that it? Or I don't think Terra Magica, dude. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think we're going to be able to use it on enough bosses unless we do like stealth strats, which I'm not really going to do. I think no blue Dancer Charm. And then I guess the other question is still the Academy. Do I go into Academy? Because then we could get the 4% talisman, which isn't going to be a lot, but at least it's just another talisman slot. And then we also get, I guess, another memory stone, but we don't really need that. But the main thing I wanted was Radagon Icon. It's honestly so unfortunate. I really wish they put another route into Academy, taking the Academy Crystal Cave. I think that would have been really cool. You saw 23 days, 23 minutes. I mean, pretty soon, we're not far away from the 8-2s. I think, will I be awake for that? Oh yeah, I mean, that'll happen this stream. Or, yeah, that'll be soon. Red feather with fetid pots? It could be. I do think, yeah, Rocksling's pretty good at the bird, and I can go get Sacred Order, but I don't want this run to take too long. And Collapsing Stars is really not that bad. Okay, you know what? Let's go into Academy, because I'm really thinking we should. Yeah, that's Truce Nightmare. Yeah, in 2 hours, dude. Well, yeah, two in a bit. Or no, I guess pretty much, yeah, almost less than 2 hours. I'm going to say that we should probably do Red Wolf quite early on this run then. I don't know why I'm running here. There's no point running. I'm just literally gonna unlock every grace, I think. Okay, no, I'm not feeling sick. Not yet. Where's the Glintstone helmet? I don't really think so. What I'm wondering about... Oh. Part of what I'm wondering about is how much do I build into Rocksling on this? Because obviously I could get Flame Grant Me Strength and I could get Blue Dancer Charm, but... if I'm going to be using mostly Howl later on the run... like, is it worth... I really would like to do the Radahn Phase 2 cheese, but is that, like, even still possible, or did I just mess it up? Someone said... oh. Someone said Rocksling is actually good on this boss, apparently. Or not that bad. Good damage. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I'm gonna have stealth at this point. But yeah, I guess, yeah, I could probably stealth in and get a free hit at the start, right? Unless, well, I guess I should test and see. I can script it. Yeah, I think Academy makes a lot of sense, and then we go no blue dancer, but Graven School plus Radagon Icon, and then we're set, pretty much. I guess I made the save after I popped the physic, but I'm just wondering if I go blue dancer charmer on this or not. I would rather not. Go get one talisman for like 3 bosses. Yeah, that's pretty good. Forgot what that was. Oh, wait. Graven School's not until the end, right? I thought this is Comet. Optimization not a priority. Well, I want to be efficient still, though. Like, so it kind of is a little. Yeah, simply first try, dude. True. Okay, here it is. Now, this is a magic setup that makes sense, right? And you know what? I kind of wanted to test at what point Howl... Like, when would Howl become better than the int tier on this run? Finger-licking chopstick? Yeah, true, dude. I don't know if it's immediately. It might be. I would like to go test it. We're gonna have to run. Yeah, I want to test it. How much int was I just at? I should have checked, but doesn't really matter where I test this, I guess. I will probably still have to get the int tier, though. And then I do need a little bit of extra faith as well. Now, there's no Sense game on today. I thought there was, though, but there's not. Unfortunately. Okay. So, 23 Faith. I'm just curious in the difference. Like, how... Yeah, like, I don't know. Let's just see. So, this is with the int tier at the moment.
My flesh is a king. I can...
So 3159. I do, like, we do need the end tier, though, because there's no way I'm going to be able to wield, like, Lusats early enough. I already forget how much damage we did. But, what was it, like 3... I don't know. 3 something. 3159. See, like, it's not really much better. It is better, though. Not by much. But it's because the scaling, like, the int scaling is so crazy with this. 10 int at this point is actually really big. So, I don't know. It's still better, though. We should still go with it, probably. As it get higher int, it'll become even better. Yeah. But at a certain, like, I wonder... Yeah, let's say, okay, let's say I'm at, Yeah, that's true. It is 3 minutes, yeah. That's true. Like, what if I'm at... Like, before I think I was at 59 int or something like that? Maybe 58? Let's check at this point. Should put a helmet on or something. So 40, 41. 40, 41. I think if stats a crit stat. I have no idea. 40, 41. And with int. I shouldn't have used the other buffs, probably, but... So yeah, I mean, it's still pretty much like 30 damage better. But it's a very small percentage, like a tiny percentage better.
Well, aren't we determined?
I might just not go Howl, like, but then you'd think... So if I get to... I don't know if we're going to get this high on the run, though, but... Like, especially for a boss like Elden Beast, if... I'd rather the longer duration. Take it to 70 int. I feel like at this point, like 311... That's still a considerable increase, dude. It's still quite large. 4635. I don't know why I'm like resetting this every time. I could just use ER tool. Let's go Faith. What was the first number?
Stop it, please. My flesh is akin to stone.
4635. Really? Did I forget something?
I cannot.
Yeah, I guess once we're getting in the like 70 to 80 int range is when we should go Howl. So that could also be at the end of the run. We would swap over to Howl. Is that really right? I feel like maybe I didn't have the staff out or something. Because yeah, we're at 75 intelligence right now. But yeah. Yeah, no, it actually is just like... We're at 85. Okay, maybe let's try... Like, I'm just wondering at what point we should swap over to Howl, you know? Maybe 80? Like, once we're passing 80 int. Or 70, maybe. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, you're right. Fuck. I forgot I was only +6. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so let's try this again. Six, 3, 8, 1. Let's try with Howl. Six, 8, 3, 1. Wait, do I guess I still have the in-tier effect right now. It was 6, 3, 2, 1, right? Or 6, 3, 8, 1. So now that's not as big. Oh. Okay, just kidding. Yeah. Okay. 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 So definitely big. That's big. What is the cutoff point? Yeah. So it's pretty much the same result though. But if I'm at 65 int, that gets us to 70. 364. Let's try it this way, I guess. Oops. I didn't mean to do. Insane buffing, dude. All right, so like this, we are at 6615. 6615. Yeah, that's buffing right there, dude. 6615. Yeah. Oh, see, like, look at that sorcery scaling, dude. Just shoot up like that. So this isn't going to be much different. 6615. Well. It's not a huge percentage, but...
Stop it, please. My flesh is akin to stone.
Yeah, for Fire Giant? Yeah. It just seems like once we hit 70 int, at the very least is when we should swap over to Faith tier and Howl. Right, like maybe 65. They're gonna be close, but definitely at 70. %6 difference, yeah. Yeah, 50 to 60 on Fire Giant. Maybe I should try 60 and just see. I'm just gonna try 60. Although I think I already tried that, but I wasn't plus 10. Well, because right there I was at 65, but that's with Godric's rune. So now 65. So I'm gonna try 55, but actual 60. And this will actually be the last one. Actual last one. So it actually gets us to 70. 5292. Okay. Probably would have been easier to just like make us 2 save files or something. But 5292. So intelligence is actually better. So yeah, it's going to be like 65 is... Once we hit 65 actual stat, then they're pretty much equal. And probably above that is when we should swap to Howl. If we want like a little bit more damage, I guess. But then yeah, the higher we get... You know, if we get into like 75 intelligence range, then Howl should be much better at that point. Okay. This is without Blue Dancer, but I don't know. Is this spell any physical? I thought it was 100% magic, but I don't think I'm going to get Blue Dancer.
I cannot die, but nor will I cause any. Well, aren't we determined?
Okay. Anything I should test then? This is almost like a elaborate enough run that I need to make splits for it, dude. Because there is really a lot of stuff we are going to get. No Terra Magica, though. Oh, yes, Gideon. We still need to test Gideon, yeah. Whoops, we're in Ashen Capital. What was the way to not do Ashen Capital again? Here we go. Wait, how much int was I at? I think I was at 50... Like 57 or 58 or something. Did I go check the VOD? I was at 60... I was at 59 actual, I think. Yeah, 59. So our stats were like this. There is one thing to consider as well, though, with swapping to Howl, and that it's that I need to level up 3 additional faith to get to. Right, so that probably means even at like... So if, let's say I was at 70 int and using the int tier, if I wanted to use Howl, I'd be at 67 int. Right, so that also makes Howl worse. But if we do reach... Yeah, if we reach 70 on this run, then we should swap over, probably. There's a certain point at which it like the scaling on int doesn't matter as much anymore, and and yeah, we just want to go like for the extra % damage. Okay. What the hell? That's actually insane damage, dude. What the? Holy shit, dude. It's really good. Oh my god. Okay. Now we're cooking, dude. Now we are absolutely cooking. Damn. That's pretty much just Magic Scorpion plus the School. Like, both of them combined is... I guess what, like... Is Magic Scorpion 12.5? An extra 16.5%? Well... Damn, dude. This is a good spell. So, wait, you know what? We're definitely plus 10, aren't we? Okay, that explains a lot. Damn, dude. Here I am thinking it's like, holy shit, we just did a few things and now we're doing like triple the damage. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, that definitely didn't feel right, I guess. Oh, let's try that again. Yeah, and I like just running +6 because it's not that much setup. I mean, we easily... Like, maybe on this run it is worth going just down into the sewer to get the Somber 7, right? We easily could do that. But I haven't been doing that on these runs on purpose. Just to get a more... Not my best roll. I nearly walked right into the sword. But yeah, just to have like a more like legit Morgott fight. I kind of haven't been doing that. Yeah, this is definitely more correct. Still really, honestly, good Morgott. Very respectable. But yeah, that definitely made sense that was a +10. That made sense. Yeah, I mean, compared to the other +6 Sombers on Morgott, that's a very good kill. Like, much better kill than a lot of other things I tested. But at the same time, this has a much bigger setup, though. Right, I'm a higher level. We're gonna go get Magic Scorpion Charm. All that stuff, so. Okay, so 65 int. So basically, at this point, we want to put stats into Faith. Like, so 3 extra Faith after this. And then... we swap over to Howl after that. Go check Fire Giant. And this is also where we swap to +9. Let's check it myself too. Here we go. Yeah, Lusat's is just so damn strong, dude. It's really good. Yeah, this is going to be any %. Morgott dialogue meme. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess I haven't seen it yet. It's pretty rare, right? But that's where he just, like, cancels into a move. Immediately hits you. All right. It's also kind of nice not using 100 buffs going into every fight. We're only using one less, but when it's Howl, it just feels like it takes a lot longer. Oh shit. Beam opening. Damn, that's some good damage, dude. 38. 34 per cast. I need more mine, though. Or, you know what? It's my flask isn't strong enough at a +2. We need at least a +3, I guess. Damn, dude, it's good. Ooh. That's a good kill. God damn, dude. It's a good spell. Let's go here. This is good, damn good spell, man. No, I haven't really tried charging it. I guess. I don't know. But no, I haven't really tried charging it. Yeah, Godfrey Icon build could work out with this, but I think for the most part, I'm just gonna, like, I'm kind of just using it for the speed. So. Okay, 1.7 poison. Yeah, but that's per thing, right? It deals somewhere around 13, or I'm guessing. I tested on Placidusax. I think it was 16.2, but that's with the 20% bonus. So whatever 20% of that, or like 20% less than that. It's not exactly it, but yeah, somewhere like 12. Like, oh, is it 9? Oh. I mean, you know what? That's still not terrible, though. Because on a boss like Fire Giant there, it did set up the stun nicely in phase 2. So. Like, it's, as far as spells go, that's decent. I thought it was more than that, though. I thought it was over 10. But maybe not. Okay, you know what? At this point, actually, I think Godskin is where we want to go Howl. By the looks of it. Yeah. Definitely Godskin we swap to Howl at this point. So Faith Tier, Howl. Oh, it just shows the bullets? Okay. Yeah, like I said, I think it's somewhere around like 12. I guess, or something. Like maybe 13. It's a good spell. I don't think I've really used this spell much. I've used Rock Sling a bit. That's why I'm pretty set on my opinion on Rock Sling being like not as good as people say. At least not for this application, but watching stars though, man. It's pretty hard. Yeah, the first shot I assume we want to charge, but oh my god, dude. big hit. Kind of too bad that I need more. I almost need more mind on this run. Need more mind, and I got to get at least +3 flasks, maybe more. Like, however much is enough to refill 137 FP. And I'm not sure what that amount is. Godfrey Icon would be really good here. I feel like doing this with Rock Sling would be very tough. Wow, very nice, dude. We probably still do the bridge skip, right? But we could get that +10 from bird area. You know what, though? The thing is, doing bird skip doesn't actually save that much time. Because getting the Ashen Capital Somber 10 is not that fast. And when we have a run like this, where we have a great range spell to just blast the birds, I kind of feel like we should just do that. Look at that, it poise broke him. I was using 2 gravity spells? I think so. I mean, what else would I use? Fight Giga Stell. Well, I mean, my sorcery any percent route did the meteorite strat on Elden Beast. But it's not worth it. It's 3 extra bosses for that strat. Like, no way it's worth. I guess the one problem is, like, unless I use a bow, I can't actually reach him. Can I reach this guy? Yeah, they don't have, like, insane range. I'm probably gonna bird skip, actually, now that I see this. It's just not quite enough range. Perhaps isn't a bad idea. Are there any better scrap pickups than the Limgrave Tunnel? Are there some in the Celia Tunnel? I wish there were some I could just pick up in the open world really fast. Anyways, let's test Maliketh. I'm gonna do bird skip. Just go +9. Let's see, is that enough? Like, I forget all the numbers. Is this enough? So we need a +4 then? +4 should be good. Up risen, that's going to do. Okay, so +4 flask. Which sacred tiers are the best? I mean, we're going to be coming here, so we get that. We get 1, 2... Probably 3. 4. Okay. Pumping up the intelligence. I really feel like this is one of those runs that I probably... How's the boss count so off, also? Yeah, this is one of those runs that I feel like probably I should write stuff down. Like have splits for or something. Well, you know what? It's because I killed the Knight's Cav as well, I guess. Even then, it's still wrong, but closer.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
2 seems a little tight there. This is a sick spell, dude.
Witness tarnished. Why
Pretty nasty spell.
death? To kill what?
Yeah, it really is fast. And the fact that it's got respectable poise damage on it, too. It's kind of coming in on some of these bosses at the right time. Okay. I wonder if, like, I kind of feel like Gideon won't be able to do anything against this. That's what I'm thinking here. I think Gideon's just gonna just tank it and just die, probably. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess it will pull NPCs, though. Yeah, that's probably not great. Let's see. Yeah, what a decent spell this is, dude. What I'm the most worried about with this run is the early game, I think. I think the early game is gonna be tough with that Radahn with Rock Sling. But anyways, let's see what this is. Yeah, I wonder what tier I put it in my tier list. I think I put it in B tier, which I feel like that sounds about right. But maybe it's higher than that. Like, it's not, I don't know.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh high hopes for us, that we continue.
Yeah, it's not
unto eternity.
insane here. At least not, like, just spamming it. It's unfortunate that it pulls him towards me.
No.
Hmm. Could also try Frenzy Flamestone strat. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try doing this like a melee weapon type thing.
you'd come. To
Really won't
stand
madness
before the
proc myself.
Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle.
Okay, it doesn't really...
Unto eternity.
He's too small. Oh! You know what, though? Like, out of all the spells to fight him, or out of all the things we've used to fight him, this is the most realistic that I could just, like, genuinely fight him with. Hmm. Brian, how's it going, dude?
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring.
Is that a little
To
late?
become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle.
Dude, it's too bad. I mean, it does such insane damage, dude.
State of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue. I know.
I mean, really? Does that actually work? This thing's crazy, dude. I mean, is it worth trying Rock Sling? I don't... Like, Rock Sling's not going to do shit here. Just going to miss him. Bappo, how's it going, dude? I think Rock Sling's just gonna miss, and it's just not gonna do anything.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue. I know in my bones.
Damn, dude. Let me just do this a few more times, just to make sure he can't swipe me or something, but... I mean, it's also without Terra Magica. Quite impressive.
I knew you'd come. To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. I know.
Damn. Okay.
In my bones.
I mean, should we go get a test of Radahn Beast with this? I guess we may as well, since we're already here.
Lord. Not even you. A man.
Yeah, this is a really sick spell, dude. It hits like a cannon. And it doesn't have any travel time. When you hit someone point blank with it, it just immediately hits them. There's no travel time. Projectiles don't miss. Like, that's really nice, dude. What a spell this is. I wonder if we should get more mind at a certain point, though. Like, getting another cast of this would be pretty sick. But we would need to upgrade our flask even more, though. I'm gonna have to go with more blue flasks than just 5 for most of the run, especially in the early part of it. Because it's not the most FP efficient, especially with loose sets. That was +9. That was a +9, dude. Dang. And it easily got him. That's pretty crazy. That's a very large difference as well. Yeah, Starlight Shards could be a decent call, but I feel like they're just a little too slow, maybe. I find fighting him quite awkward, though. Pretty much all that missed. This is some disgusting stuff right here. Can I drink it on... I don't know if I can drink. Time there.
Brave, tarnished.
This is genuinely better than most of the weapons I've used, I would say.
Befits a crown.
Maybe not most, but a good amount of them. Yeah, that's true. This is definitely a bigger setup on this run. That is certainly true. All right, well, that's 99 int. Yeah, we got, you know, Graven School is just like a tiny bit more setup, but yeah, getting these two will take a bit more time. And I'm gonna have to readjust the boss count to, I guess, 19 bosses. Because, yeah, we're killing Red Wolf plus Loretta. Wait, actually, Loretta's not even included on this list. So is 20? That's Renalla. Well, Renalla definitely rock slings the play. VOD cut off in Throne Room yesterday? You know, I was wondering about that. Because... I mean, it's not the end of the world. But when I checked immediately after the stream, it said the VOD was 12 hours. But yeah, look at this. It said it was 12 hours, but now it's 11:54:59. So, like, YouTube cuts off VODs at that time. Wait, is this... Oh, no, it was this one. Yeah, 11:54:58. Like, definitely YouTube cuts off VODs like 5 minutes before. But yeah, I guess for the video, I guess, yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's actually so annoying. So we need to restart the YouTube streams at 11 hours and 50 minutes at, like, the latest. No one cares about DS2 runs on YouTube. You're not wrong, actually. Yeah, you're definitely not wrong. But yeah, if that turns into a video, though, Hunter will just have to take it from the Twitch stream, the ending part. But yeah, you're not wrong. People don't, like, DS2 on YouTube definitely doesn't do as well as, like, DS3 or... I don't know about DS1 as much, I guess. Holy damage, dude. Why'd I roll that? Probably drink here. Whoops, I delayed that too. Hopefully I made a save there. I was like, okay, I'm probably not going to have time to do this, but I'm not sure. And then I delayed it and then still did it anyways. This is some wild stuff. This is some crazy shit, dude. Is there any chance I get Howl off here? And drink. That's fine. Let's just go Howl. Not looking as good here. If I just like run into him here. Ah, really? I did attempt to roll that, but not sure what happened. It's also a good rock sling fight, too. Like, maybe I should be going more rock sling. It's kind of hard to say. Oh, and rock sling can actually hit him there. Oh boy, I'm gonna get fucked here. Kidding me. All right, not a great Elden Beast, but maybe I should just like spam rock sling at the start though. Okay. Yeah, Meteorite is too much setup, I think. How many bosses did we end up on that run? Was it 19? Was it 19 that we ended off at? So it's actually going to be 20? 20 bosses on this run? But yeah, I guess we can justify doing Meteorite more if we're already killing Loretta, but I feel like we don't need it, dude. All right, let's see how this goes. I went Stone Sword last time. Column for Blue Dancer. Oh, yeah, you know what? It might be included in that. I don't... Unless I should just kill him anyways, dude, but I don't think I should. I'll fix it before I start the run. Yeah, so I guess it will be 19 then. Just fix it before we start. Yeah, surely tier list today, dude. Also, Alexia, thanks for the 24-month resub. Taylor, thanks for the 17-month resub. Luniesta, thanks for the 2-month resub. Fox, thanks for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that, dude. That was 2 hours ago, but thanks, man. Frog, thanks for the 3-month resub. Hesha, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub. It's so annoying that, like, hopefully that gets fixed soon. Hopefully fixed soon. All right. I didn't put any percent in the thing, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so where do we start? Where do we start this run? We'll start by killing the Bellbring Hunter. Lots of things that we need on this.
Well, there's been a... How can I have a safe...
Lots of stuff. Whoops. I fucked up. I think. Why am I still crouching, dude? Yeah, Gravity Sorcery. We're a sorcerer that makes enemies fall off the cliff. Pretty much. Whoops. Yeah, sorcerers have fists as well, so... That's what people don't seem to get. Yep, first gravity kill of the run.
But unusual this.
Okay, get the beast torch. I guess we should probably go get Altus access. I mean, maybe that should have been the first thing I did actually, was get Altus access and then go get this this Summer 5 and 6. I guess we kind of need the beast torch for that though. Go get Altus. And I definitely think I should get some golden seeds from... Probably just like the 4 extra ones from Altus is a good idea. Because we don't want to be running out of FP, especially for... Radahn's going to be the hardest fight on the run, I think. Although I tried to cheese him before and it didn't... Like, I don't remember how to do the cheese properly, I guess, or something. Yeah, we're simply studying gravity before we can use it. Any point in starting Wretch? Not for this. But pretty much we always go Samurai because Uchi's a really good starting weapon. Starting out with the bow is not handy, and good stats, so. Tree Glazing Hill. So after we get the 5 and 6, we want to probably go get Meteorite Staff and Rock Sling. After that, I don't know, like when do I get Ritual Sword on this? Because that's obviously a good talisman. Do I just suck it up and fight Gillica like we did last time? Or what do I do? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna fight Gillica. We also need to cheese the Knight's Cav at some point. Alright, so there's the Somber 5 and 6. I'm gonna go get the golden seeds now. while I think about what I have to do next. We get Meteorite Staff, Rock Sling, kill Nox Duo, get Lusat Staff, upgrade it to +6. And then we grab Golden Vow. I don't think we're going to get Flame Grammy Strength on this for like one boss. Probably should have gone around. My god, I thought that was I thought I was actually gonna reach. Okay, so more golden seeds. Let's go on Sven. Let's go 1 and 7 for now, and then probably for Radahn, I'll just swap it all just to make sure. All right, Meteorite Staff time. And yeah, I guess when we go to upgrade to +6, we should also get the int tier. We're not going to get the magic tier until a bit later, once I can use it with collapsing stars. There's a staff. Collapsing stars higher DPS and rock sling. It seems like it is. Okay, so we got that. Let's go Cheese Knight's Cap now. It depends on the setup. Like, collapsing stars is more buffable. So yeah, I mean, they're pretty close, but just the thing is, Rock Sling is so much slower that you don't have as many openings for it. So overall, Collapsing Stars is definitely better for what we're doing here. I think if you were fighting more open world bosses, then Rock Sling's probably better. Yeah, the only thing is I don't really know how I'm going to fight Radahn, dude. Is it nighttime? Oh. I definitely feel the most comfortable fighting him up close. And fighting him from far away introduces some potential concerns. So we're going to want this memory stone as well. I guess I considered cheesing him from the close spot, but it's fine. Oops. Do I drink? I do not drink. Alcohol, that is. Another gravity kill. We're simply studying the ways of the gravity. Okay. Now it's Nox Duo time. So we're at a +1 flask. I thought I had more than that for some reason, but we need a +4. And then we also want to get 18 mined. I don't know. You know what? I don't know if these stats are going to work out. Oh, yeah. Let's go get that sacred tier over there. I don't know how these stats are going to work out because I need to hit 52 int. Or sorry, 42 int, so 5 extra levels plus 3 levels in mine. Do I have enough for that? It's going to be really close, but I also need to buy smithing stones 1 through 4. So I may end up having to kill Morgott first or something. I mean, Gillica gives a couple... Whoops. Oh, Jesus, dude. Gillica gives a couple thousand. Oh, yes. You know what? I forgot I was going to choose DTS on this, too. You're right. Totally forgot about that. Yeah. Then we'll easily hit. Yeah, sorcerer runs need a lot of money to get started. Nice one. Surely 120 FPS makes this harder. You know what? This amount of mind without Lusat staff is enough to cast like a good number of rock slings. But that extra attunement is needed once we start using Lusats. Okay, there's Lusat staff. I'm gonna go buy some stuff in Round Table for the DTS cheese. Gina CD. Now it's a perfectly intended kill right there, surely. That's how they were meant to be fought. Okay, so I'm going to buy a Rune Arc, this for Golden Vow, bow to aim, and that. Where's the telescope in this game? Is it Kale? I've never tried aiming with the telescope in this. Oh, Flippy did that in his run. Yeah, maybe I should do that too. More satisfying than using the bow. Okay, hopefully this DTS cheese goes okay, because I've definitely had issues with this before using rock sling, but that might have been with like an older setup. So. Well, now we've cheesed every boss. Welcome to Elden Ring and welcome to Sorcery runs. That's pretty much what what it's like. I'm pretty sure every Sorcery run I've ever done starts in this type of way. Okay, hopefully this works okay. I guess I didn't think about how I might be hitting the rocks around them here. What? Oh, fuck you. I should have bonked him with the staff, dude. Well, I don't think I can lose this 42k, man. That's unfortunate that he didn't get knocked. I just didn't hit him in the butt enough, I guess. Am I able to... you know what? I guess simply... just do it again. I'm gonna level up, I guess. Or... Yeah, just level up so I can memory grace, I guess. Too bad he didn't fall off there, because that would have been nice, dude. Had to bring back the parry strat. But yeah, it's like he got put on a section of the cliff that he just didn't even know what to do, so he just teleported back. Yeah, I think the problem there is that he got stunned by the rock sling and then immediately hit after, and I guess it just didn't knock him back because I don't know. I think that's what I remember having issues with rock sling here. Bray, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that. Yeah, it means in-game time. We try again. Yeah, rock sling's certainly not the best way to do this cheese, though. Like, I don't know. Yeah, now I remember. Like I said, I remembered having issues with this strat with rock sling. Now I remember what those issues are. Why do you walk so far out like that? Bonk. There we go. All right, good stuff. So now we have the money for the +6. And to get the last amount of intelligence that we need. I really thought we were going to have to reset that because I didn't think... I thought I was going to have to memory grace. And losing that 42k would have been pretty much devastating. All right, +6. There we go. So now we can use the staff. Do I want Flame Guard Me Strength, though? I guess I haven't, like, properly decided. I think we just pump int here. That should be fine. Okay. All right, Intelligence tier, and then Golden Vow. And then Radahn time. And hopefully... Well, and then actually we need to get our flask situation sorted. Paramagical work with gravity sorcery? Yeah, it works with any magic damage, but rock sling is all physical, so it doesn't work with rock sling. So we're at 18 mind. And that allows us to cast, I think, what, 5 rock slings with this amount of... or sorry, with Lucet Staff, which costs extra FP. So we're looking okay here. This is kind of a long-ass setup. I was kind of hoping I'd just rush Radahn here, but... I think this is the best run in the game. Like, in terms of what? How about Glintstone Blade? Nah, I'm going... we're going to go kill Red Wolf and get the Graven School plus the Radagon icon. But that's the one... Like, I was considering it, but that's the one that's in Mountaintops, right? Like, by that point, the efficiency doesn't really matter as much. Gold Vow. And then I said I was going to go kill Gillica. What are the Graver Sorceries? We are doing a Rocksling only run would kind of suck. We're getting Collapsing Stars. Collapsing Stars is going to be our main damage. It's much more usable than Rocksling is. For main boss fights, it is. No, Night Rain DLC is not free. I guess I can't say I'm hyped for it, but I'll definitely play it. And yeah, like I'll play it for probably 1 or 2 days. Okay, hopefully this works well. Please don't bite me. Nice. On bosses like this, Rocksling is very tough. Like, I think Rocksling... The main use case is when you can get super far away. And just, like, run away from the enemy. Which is what makes it so good on a first playthrough, I guess. Like, you just run away and cast it. But when you're already familiar with the boss movesets and stuff... it becomes much weaker than that, because other things you can utilize in a much more consistency and just more punish opening stuff like that. So yeah, I think that's why the conception of Rocksling is that it's like some god tier spell. When I don't know, when it's not in this application.
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival...
I'm not going to get Blue Dancer on this run because we stop using Rocksling pretty much after Godric. And then we're just going to go Collapsing Stars. Now, this run is hitless, yeah. I mean, it's a hits equals 0 right at the top here. Hits equals 0. Noob trap spell? I don't know. I don't know if it's a noob trap spell. I think it's a noob friendly spell. I think it's a noob friendly spell that the better you get at the game, the worse it becomes, pretty much. But yeah, I do kind of think it's funny that, like, the conception, when when I spun the wheel and we got this, there are a couple of people like, oh man, it rock slings and make it so easy. Like, it actually kind of doesn't. I kind of want to fight him close, I think, but we'll see. Really fast enough here. I don't know how to fight him, dude. Like, nice, dude. Oof. Scary fight. Like, people might be wondering, like, oh, why don't you just run away and use Rock Sling? It's because he's just got some nasty, like, attacks he can do. You know, like, the gravity attack is really quick, and so if I just kind of, like, freely commit to casting Rock Slings, he's gonna get me with something. So that's why I'm not just doing, like, the first playthrough strat. Okay, let's go ahead and get stealth now. Yeah, it's a little sketchy fighting him up close like that with Rock Sling. But it does work, so I think that's what I'm going to go with. I do think probably, if optimally you do fight him from far away, I'm not sure which punishes would be the best take on him, or when it's safe to attack. And that honestly wasn't that bad. Like, compared to when I was testing him earlier, I was much better than before. Last time I literally ran out of FP before I killed him, so that was much better. Elden Ring Jesus, what does that mean? You know what? I don't even want to know, dude. So far, getting a hard time no-hitting Renalla. Yeah, Renalla's a weird no-hit fight. It's not really like... You kind of need a strategy. So what we do in no-hit is in phase 1, we go... we usually use bow. Bow to hit the students so that you don't get hit by books, and then you're not, like, scrambling, running around to try to find where it is. And then... Yeah, and so once you kill the third one, or basically you kill 2, buff. I don't know what run you're doing, if you're doing like no buffs or whatever, but you would kill two bubble students, buff, and then kill the third one, or just not even kill, just hit it with the bow, and then go in, get into phase 2, and then there are a bunch of different strats in phase 2, like depending on your damage. You could use the Beast Torch for the wolves and do that strat. Bewitching Branch for the Bloodhound Knight's a good strat. Just depends on the run you're doing. Pretty sure if you don't have the strength requirement for a staff, it takes more stamina to cast it. And I don't think I was two-handing in the Radahn fight, but I didn't actually notice. All right. Now for a sketchy part. You know what? I actually forgot to buy the memory stone round table, I think. We don't need it for a while. Let's go in cronies. The wolf strat, so the application that I used it on was like the master run all great runes. So basically you would use the beast torch, which makes the wolves not attack. And because the wolves never attack, they never despawn. And because they never despawn, Renalla never attacks you ever again. If you're just holding beast torch. So you're just chilling in the fight. So at that point, you can, as long as you never hit her, then she will never do anything. So you can do like statuses, do status pots, and just like slowly proc her down with statuses while she just sits there, does nothing, and all the wolves are just sitting. Or what I do on kind of normal runs is you use Beast Torch, and then it gives you a free big opening on Renalla because she's just sitting there, you know? So you could either knock her down or do something like that. That's a more reasonable use case than slowly status procking her away. I'm gonna have to level up here. No, we're not skipping Morgott. We are gonna do Morgott on this. And Morgott and Godric. Yeah, definitely my favorite strat for like long Renalla fight is Bewitching Branch. We're actually not gonna level up any faith until way later, so I'm just gonna keep going like all int for a while. Okay, hopefully this works. Yeah, I honestly like this dungeon too. It's a pain in the ass for no hit to go through. I think it's cool. You come in, everyone's fighting. Just for no hit is really bad. I'm gonna reset that already. That guy's being weird. Reset. Oh, this is terrible getting this damn spell, dude. It's a good spell, but holy shit, getting it is real bad. And the thing is, there's not really any, at least not that I can think of, any kind of strat that you would actually be able to use here. Make it consistent. Nice. Okay. Nah, killing them doesn't work because they just respawn. You know what? I'm kind of dumb because now I don't have... Oh, wait, no, I do have a memory slot for it. Never mind. All right, nice, dude. So what should we do now? Is it Red Wolf time? It might be Red Wolf time. Yeah. Let's go do Red Wolf. Get the other scary boss out of the way. Yeah, pretty much we got our spell setup done. Like, we go kill Red Wolf so that we can get Graven's School, which is honestly pretty shit, but the main reason is to get Radagon Icon. Would I voice act in your mobile game? Is that a genuine question? I don't know, man. I don't know. What kind of game is it? Show him the money. Slots game. What kind of character? I'm not exactly a voice actor, so I'm not sure how well that would work out. I wonder if I can kill these guys just from here. Couldn't have done it. Just reset. I guess they're resistant to magic. Just have to moan in DS1. I could do that. I could do some moans for you. Sure. 3D Souls game. Want me to be the narrator? God damn, dude. I don't think I'd be a good narrator, man. Like, I think that's not... I mean, you can message me on Discord, though, like, if it's actually serious. But... I'd consider it if maybe I knew more about it. Yeah, Mikolai style moans. Yeah. Also have stealth, I guess. Need the beast torch too. Oh, sounds good, Raging Owl, dude. I mean, yeah, if like, that could be pretty cool. So, depending on what I'm actually saying. Should I go get Should I go get Vow the Indomitable? Should I weapon class run this marathon? I wasn't planning on it, but I won't say no. Oops. How did I just do that? Okay, can't kill a lizard or what? Imagine if he bonked into me there or something. Okay. You hate rocksling? I kind of do too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a rocksling hater. If you guys couldn't tell already. I don't like how it casts. I think it's slow as hell. It casts from like a weird ass angle. Usually it misses, or at least one rock misses. I am a absolute Roxanne hater. And honestly, this run has kind of affirmed my hatred over it. I guess I don't hate it, but I just don't think it's that good. And I don't like using it that much. Case in point. Oof. A little scary. Alright, we got him though. My favorite sorcery? I feel like Slicer is a boring answer. So I won't say Slicer, but... I don't know, man. I don't have one. Simply. Oh, I do love the bubble. Okay, yeah, yeah. Great Oracular Bubble, it's gotta be. Yeah. I kind of forgot about that. Yep, that one's really sick. It's so satisfying to use. It's fun to just set up traps for enemies to walk into when it's just the bubble's sitting there. It's kind of like Lingering Flame, but for this game. A little bit. And I quite like it. It's on this side, right? Okay. So we got the icon. And now it's time for Morgott. Unless I should go get Magic Scorpion now. But we should probably go do Morgott. Roxanne is good casual sorcery for bypassing Renalla's 80% magic resist. I agree. I think it is a decent spell. Absolutely, and especially for, it's like I explained earlier. I think it's a really good spell for a first playthrough build, and it's also very good in open world where you can just run away and cast it on enemies, and you get poise breaks, and it does good damage and all that stuff. So it's a good spell. I'm not saying it's bad. I don't like it, and I don't like using it. I also think it does get worse. The better you are at enemy movesets and like boss movesets, the worse it gets. Because then the speed really comes into play, and a lot of other stuff just will simply do more DPS because you can punish more, you know? Okay, let's see if I can frame this here. Wait, can you not frame this thing? I guess you can't. That's crazy.
Well, thou art of passing.
Not sure if this is fast enough here, so I just won't.
Blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Want to be safe here and not go for some crazy punish. Maybe we should have gone Radagon icon there, honestly.
I shall remember thee, tarnished.
Oh, yes. You know what? I forgot. Now that we have collapsing stars, we can go with the magic tier.
Fear of the night.
It's the most skill rewarding weapon. I'm gonna have to say like Starfist probably. Because, well, I don't know if that's necessarily true, but I just think a first-time player with Starfist will have a hard time because they won't be able to hit the boss. But even then, it's still gonna be pretty good. Maybe that's not a good answer. I really don't know. I mean, I guess in the way it works in like Dark Souls 3 is slower weapons are hard to use on bosses unless you know the right punish openings and stuff, right? So I'd be inclined to say maybe some slower weapons, but I wouldn't say that's the case in this game necessarily. I don't know. Sharkly, congrats, dude. Okay, Rocksling is fast enough on these, right? Here we go. Yep, here we go again. This is a boss that exists in the game. Staff. That honestly is a case where it wouldn't be a bad strat to just run and use Rocksling, I think. Probably could have done that. We're not going to get Howl yet. Probably once we're at Godskin Duos and we'll get Howl. Okay. Yeah, Rocksling is castable on Torrent, and that is very valuable, I think. Quite valuable, because that just reinforces the strategy of the like run away and cast Rocksling. Yeah, Trent and Ulmi. But no, there's no reason to go back route on this run because we have stealth already. So most runs I don't get stealth by now, because I just want to use Godric's to get that 16 int instead of leveling up extra like couple stats. Oops. No, I don't really remember which bush I run to here. That guy had his sights on me for a second. Definitely haven't been doing this strat as much lately. Yeah, I got stealth early so I could avoid Godstock. Yeah. True. $50-minute Godric's a little sketch, but at least at least we're going like straight to Godfrey after this. Because DTS is already down. Actually, no, we're not, because we're going to go probably get the magic scorpion charm. Yeah, quite a large setup on this. Yeah, 22, 22, 22, 22 is happening in 2 minutes. Big. All right. No stun is really insane.
I am the Lord.
Roderick had no death on for a second.
All that is golden.
How do you not get stunned there, dude?
We'll return together to our home.
Should've done one more rock sling, I guess.
Rays of gold.
All right, we can also go get our second talisman, or yeah, I guess second talisman pouch. Oh, there it was. 22, 22, 22, 22. That was a pretty good second right there. Insane. One's looking pretty scuffed. Really? What about it? No, this has been very clean so far, actually. It's been all right. I mean, yeah, I maybe miscalculated the stun in my head for him, but it's been clean. Finished ballista only. Well, I did ballista and crossbow, but yes, I did. What I should do is probably once I... Like, what could be nice is... Once I get to the teleporter here, I just teleport straight up to the top instead of taking this lift. Caps, thanks for the bits, dude. Also, and thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much, dude. Mod Hater, thanks for the brand new sub. Spooky, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Hopefully didn't miss any more. Thanks, you guys. All right, I'm going to say it's time to go get Magic Scorpion Charm now. Because this is the point at which we really start to build into just like straight up magic damage. You know what I didn't get either? I didn't get any Starlight Shards. It's fine. At least I think I got the Grace next to Millicent. So yeah, let's go collect that stuff. So Starlight Shard here, and then... What's the next best Starlight Shard, I wonder? And I could get the one up there. Could get the one over here. I'll just get the one over here, I guess. Braving a melee weapon? Nah, this is fine. I mean... I haven't done, like, we pretty much done melee weapons this whole time, except for yesterday I did DS2 Sorcery, which was really fun. And now we're doing Gravity Sorcery, so. No, I think it's good. Could change it up a bit. Okay, and then Amber Starlight. It's just a little bit of a run, I guess. This Rock Sling on Loretta is probably the best. Yeah, the hand was actually a really interesting run. I quite liked it. Too bad I got hit on Romana, but... Yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty decent weapon, actually. DS2 Sorcery take long? Well, it took me pretty much a whole day to route it. But once I finished routing it, I got it fairly fast. Like...
The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Yeah,
Work yet?
Brian, thanks for the donation, dude. Feeling like work yet? What does that mean? Like streaming? Nah, this is so far so good on the marathon. Like, I'm feeling pretty good right about now. I also just slept last night for the most I've slept yet. So, good to go. What was I saying, though? I forget what I was saying. Was I saying Hand of Malenia? Yeah, it's really good, basically. Oh, yeah, DS2 Sorcery. Yeah, so I routed it... Like, I started routing it 2 nights ago. I finished a few runs, and then I spun the wheel, DS2 Sorcery, no hit, and then I started routing it that night, and then I routed it all yesterday, and then last night is when I was starting attempting it, and then I got it pretty fast. Now, regular Unsheath Uchi is still better, and in fact, I do want to do a Nagakiba run at some point, which I feel like would feel similar, but just even better. But yeah, Hand of Malenia, really good R1 weapon. It just does a lot of damage. The range is insane. Very good R1 weapon. And the R2s on it are okay as well. And I was very surprised when we easily scripted Elden Beast with it. That's a good point. Yeah, I should just let myself get hit on these runs. And I never have to reset. And then we're golden, dude. And yeah, it was also pretty cool because the way I did it is we started off with the Malenia Grace, and then I fought her right at the start of the run. That was pretty fun. And then we ended up having a extra 480k runes to work with. I kind of wish I had that on this run, though. For us to run where it's me just manually collecting all the graces, probably not. I probably wouldn't do that. All right, hopefully this Loretta's okay, man. Not sure exactly how this is going to look. In Rocksling damage should be good. I'm not sure if it's going to hit well. Like, hit consistently. Stun? She immediately hit the stun. Wow, beautiful. Very clean. That is one thing that's kind of unfortunate about the Rocksling Stagger is that because it hits so many times, or it hits 3 times, if you stun on like the first rock, then you don't actually really get a stun. At least on certain bosses. Well, on the horse bosses, that is. I guess on a boss like Morgott, who's, goes down, then you still get it. Like a small downside. You're fighting DTS or Loretta or... Okay, so we gotta go do this. Read the message. It's been a little bit since I've done this quest line. Forgotten Magic Scorpion. Let's go on Pride.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing. Wilt thou? I am the wit that I might well. I were to aid, but I require. I anticipate.
Yeah, I finished the French challenge. Yeah.
I don't know what since I asked. I reside.
All right, let's go get the Amber Starlight.
Again, the Carrion Eye.
Probably, I guess this one's faster. Maybe I should give myself that central Altus Grace. Not many runs I'll get Magic Scorpion on. Because it is a whole extra boss. And, some running around. Collecting. Imagine you couldn't skip conversations. That's kind of what Sekiro's runs feel like a little bit sometimes. I mean, I guess you can still skip, but it's still really slow. Slower than in this game. At least I think. I don't know why they slowed it down in this game. It's really unfortunate. But there's not too much dialogue, so it's not a big deal. Honestly, the bigger crime is making it so that you can't skip Gideon's dialogue when he's killed already. Yeah, you can skip secure dialogue, but it's like there's a lot of it in that game, and it's the slowest skipping. Like I think it's slower to skip than even in this game, but maybe when you turn off the dialogue or the subtitles, maybe it's the same speed at that point. I don't know, but there's a lot of dialogue that's required, and it's pretty slow. Yeah, it's nothing like, you know, unskippable cutscenes or anything like that. Nightmare, have a good night, dude.
Well, did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to find even you. Now I shall find enough. I expect.
Oh, I can't. Very well. It is sick. You, a house kid. Remember your.
I wish I had toggle sprint in this game, man.
Then I bid you. I am known as a tarnished. You now belong. You then, as your the inheritors, we of the Godric the General Radahn, Praetor Right, Morgott, and you'll still be up. Is that bloody Solivus? Oh, the round table. But, good. You go and see. Just tell him that, despite no, is inevitable.
Pretty funny song timing.
Well done. Very well. Knowledge, I doubt.
Yeah, there's so many injuries across the NHL this season. Like, seems pretty insane.
So, I may have expected.
There should have been a way to kill Gideon before he shows up at the end of the game, man. Could you imagine? Like, you just give him the Soluvus potion, and then he just dies, and that's it. The song was Visions of Gideon. That last song.
Begging.
Should give us it eventually.
Begging. Quite the key. But I'm afraid I can. Oh dear. Why don't if you can the soul of and once? Oh yes. I've not had. Begging. Perhaps it will which I employ. You're just like then I'd rather you with that and even a where the blessed goodness to think my yes I please.
Well, there it is. Okay, I mean that is a decently long quest, I guess. Considering I know everything what to do and we go fetch it all beforehand, it still takes that long. Takes a bit of time. How's it going, Zeusy? Yeah, this is the first attempt at this. I'm gonna go 1-8, I guess. Reason you fight Gideon is to prove that we are the one who deserves to be Elden Lord. I guess so. No, I think in terms of the game's story, I think it's fine, but I really hate when in these games the story gets in the way of gameplay, I guess, you know? And what I mean by that is I just think they could have easily made Gideon an enjoyable fight. In some way. Like, look at Slave Knight Gale, you know? Like, that's an NPC that is... we're following him around all through the DLCs, and then... you know, and then we fight him at the end, and he's some, like, sick-ass boss. But then in this game, what did we get? We got Letta with 5 NPCs just sprinting at you, constantly spamming you, 18k health with a heal, stuff like that. And then we have Gideon, who's got infinite FP, infinite stamina, just spamming you with spells, rolling around with fast roll. It's garbage. So, you know, ideally they just made a real boss there or something, not just some NPC. Because NPCs, they feel lazy, they're not fun to fight, because they're so unbalanced. It just... yeah. So, that's the problem. I mean, the thing, at least with Half-Light, at least Half-Light can be a fun PvP fight, but yeah. They do seem to do that. Like, put NPC fight before the final DLC boss. I don't know why. But I take Half-Light over Letta any day. Any day, dude. Yeah, Patches is genuinely the best NPC fight, you're right. I agree with that. I mean, I almost do wonder if we should go just get +9 here. Yeah, I was going over the other day why NPC fights feel so bad, at least for me in Souls games. And Letta's a great example. I think, how much health does she actually have? It's around 20,000. So she has 20,000 health. One big aspect of PvP fights in Souls games is trading. And I guess probably any PvP game at all. Trading is generally a strategy for someone who has a hard-hitting weapon. And if you deal more damage than the opponent deals to you on a trade, you win the trade. With NPCs in Souls games, that literally never can happen because they always have like 5 times more health than you at least. And so when that's the case, you always lose trades, pretty much. It depends on the amount of flasks and stuff that the NPC has, but... another thing is, infinite FP obviously is super unfair for an NPC like Gideon to be able to spam forever. Mages in PvP are limited by FP, and if someone just goes crazy spamming you for like 2 minutes and they run out, then they have to do something else. NPCs don't have that. So another unfair thing. You know, and probably the last really bad thing is the input reading and especially the perfect rolls that they get, right? Like it's so weird that NPCs perfectly roll every spell except for just some list of spells that are invisible to them for some reason. It's really weird. Players in real PvP do not perfectly roll everything, and neither should NPCs probably. Because it's so weird. It feels so bad when you're shooting a spell at someone or at an NPC and they just... even if they're not looking, like they're literally facing away from you or the attack's not even going towards them or something and they just roll it perfectly. Even though the attack's not even targeted at them because of the input read, you know? So, you know, all those things combine to make NPCs feel so bad in Souls games. They didn't used to be that bad. Like, in Dark Souls 2, they were much more enjoyable, honestly. But, oh shit, the game's frozen. I don't think I can fix it, man. I'm gonna try. Please be fast enough. Okay, I guess that problem didn't get fixed then. Yeah, luckily I did manage to fix a mid-boss fight. If I was on, like, certain bosses, I wouldn't have been able to do that. Also, I had the wrong spell setup there. Or talisman setup. Audio was choppy for some reason. Like, what, when it was frozen, or is it still? Yeah, maybe there's possible there's just something wrong with my fucking capture card, dude. Or maybe it's just the fact that I'm, like, really pushing it to its limit. Like 4K 60. This capture card's supposed to be able to do that, but... I mean, it clearly can. But maybe it's just pushing it a bit. Interesting. I don't know, maybe just every so often I need to, like, deactivate and reactivate the capture card. Used to is doing weird stuff too. What do you mean? Like, are you like from when? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, the flash that was a separate issue. Like, this is definitely a separate issue than the DS2 thing. It's also different instances of OBS. That's the problem. Like, this one seems to be OBS on my... oh, you know what? I need to go upgrade the flask more. Yeah, this one seems to be OBS on my streaming PC when the game freezes. Something to do with the capture card. The other one is OBS on my gaming PC that's not picking up Dark Souls 2 for some reason. Okay, so we are at +3, and now... Did I get this one? I must have. So that's the 3 we have. We'll get this one as the last one. Actually, no, I'm dumb. We have a better one again. Vellum. Vellum Church. There we go. +4 is enough for the amount of mind we're at to just fully heal our blue bar. Major characters like Gideon especially should have their own animations. Yeah, I just think putting an NPC there is the lazy way to do it. I mean, it's easy for me to say. I'm not the one who made the game, right? I recognize how gigantic of a game this is, and, like, they did a really good job. But I do think putting an NPC there is the lazy way to do it. Because all it is, they have templates for NPCs, and they just kind of, like, copy-paste. They just change... you know, some stats around. They change what spells they have equipped. They already have all that in place with the template. So, yeah, it doesn't feel great when, like, some boss that you've been building up to is just some copy-pasted guy with different spells, right? Smoked him. Gotta say, I'm very impressed with Collapsing Stars, dude. Very solid spell. I've never really tried it. I think probably because it's in such an awkward spot, but all things considered, it actually is very early accessible. Ask about DLC staircase. All right, so probably after this is when we should start going into Howl. We're actually higher level than we were on the other run. I think we should now level up 5 Faith and then get Howl going. So yeah, that'll probably be at about Godskin we do that.
To see and it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering place.
And I guess one other thing about NPCs too, I'm actually fine with having them in the game. Not as bosses. I don't like it as bosses, but I'm fine with having NPC invaders throughout the game. And I think the reason I think they should be is there are things in the game that are kind of PvP specific. And you should be able to test those out somewhere. So I like the invaders. I think they're fun.
So I'd like to the flame and guide.
For the most part. But yeah, it's just putting NPCs as bosses is never good. Never a good idea. Or making, like, even just making them required, I feel like is never a good idea in these games. It's not even necessarily that they're bosses. But I think it does cheapen bosses. Like, I think the game's boss quality, if we're just taking an average, does drop because you have NPCs in it. Because they're just always pretty much bad. Except for Patches. I like Patches. He gets a pass, but... Patches is a legend. I remember my first playthrough thought but it was just part of the quest. That's what I thought. Well, I mean, it wasn't crazy to assume you'd just be able to walk past there if you didn't do the Letta quest, but I did the whole Letta quest and she was sitting there. I'm like, oh, I guess it's because I did the quest. And then I started fighting them like, holy shit, this is so bad. I didn't want to summon the NPCs I had. And that was fucking miserable. They should bring back PvP boss. I really like the idea of that. Yeah, I think that's so much fun to play. Half-Life's awful. Letta, NPCs, and DS2 DLC. Yeah, the, like, grave robbers, yeah. Although, to be fair, the older Souls NPCs are not as bad. They really are not as bad. They don't input read everything. They're still not good. But they're not as bad as, you know... Once you got into Dark Souls 3, and, like, maybe Bloodborne, I guess, but Bloodborne doesn't have any NPC bosses, so... Well, okay, yes, it does. Yeah, I forgot. I guess Bloodborne has one NPC boss. But I would say starting in DS3, you know, you get Half-Light, horrific boss. I mean, the Madman in Bloodborne is fucking terrible. Oh, yeah, and there's Mikolash. Yeah, that's true. I somehow forgot about Mikolash. I was thinking about the Chalice Madman boss, but yeah. Yeah, Mikolash as well. I feel like starting in Dark Souls 3, the NPCs really started getting fucking stupid. And the first example of it is... What the hell's his name? Onyx Blade guy. You guys... The DLC Onyx Blade guy. What the hell is his name? Oh yeah, Wilhelm, yes. Wilhelm is egregiously bad. Every time you swing your sword, he rolls just perfectly. He never gets caught. You know, he's got his hyper armor heal that he does that you can only backstab him out, that he loves to just go against the wall to do. Horrific and like NPC fight. And then yeah, and then you got like... I feel like the ones earlier in the game aren't as bad as that one, but... Yeah, and then you got Gravetender. I actually don't mind Gravetender too much. I think it's okay, but the gank part of the fight sucks. And then you got Half-Light NPC, which is also really bad. Yeah, he does have Vow of Silence, yes. But yeah, basically my point, I think once like DS3 DLC is when they start making really bad NPCs. And that carried into Elden Ring in a big way. Elden Ring base game, not so bad. You have Vike, you have a Dan. I guess the Gideon's terrible, though. But DLC just really ramped it up even more. Where they put 8 NPC bosses or whatever in the DLC. And, yeah. Real bad. Just went insane with NPC fights in DLC. Yeah, again, I don't really mind it as much if they're not a boss. If they're just some optional NPC and they drop their weapon, I think that's ideal. That's what I would choose. And I also realize I'm biased because I do no-hit runs and stuff. and they're super annoying to deal with on no-hit a lot of the time. But yeah. I mean, how many DLC bosses are there that are NPCs? You have Lamenter, Dancer, Blackjail Knight, Dane, Dragon Man, Rakshasa, that's 6. Red Bear. Who else do you got? Oh yeah, Ymir. Oops. I thought I said Dancer already. And then Letta basically functions as a boss. So add that one in there. And then what's that, like 9? So, yeah. Not great. Not great when like almost a quarter of your DLC bosses are literal NPCs. It's kind of crazy, right? Now, the Black Knights aren't NPC bosses. Like, NPC bosses are... NPCs in these games are characters that have the same abilities as the character. Like, they roll, they heal, all that stuff. Okay, let's go upgrade. But yeah, that's not a good sign. And yeah, Yolan is also part of the Ymir fight, so it's a double NPC fight, pretty much.
Well, I walk.
Yeah, and Anna's required as well. Yeah, that's a good point. That is true. All right, dude. Let's see. I'm probably going to want to spam Rock Sling at the start of Phase 2, actually. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. Well, I guess I've only done, like, one run, but... Or one practice run. But yeah, definitely Rock Sling at the start of Phase 2 for the Poise Break. It's a good play. Yeah, Yolan and Anna definitely are required. Like, if you're doing all remembrances, that is. Or they're just, like... They block a path to a boss, so... Okay, not a great start to this. I was gonna say, at least he rolled to a good spot, but he did not, in fact. Dude, I'm locked onto his torso. Okay. Oh yeah, Fia's champs in the base game too. Yeah, that's maybe the worst one. Fia's champs got to be the worst one, and it's kind of like it's not even as good as Half-Light, as satisfying as Half-Light, because at least Half-Light you can fight normal players, you can fight actual players, but for Fia's champs, it's like they kind of wanted to do that, but then didn't, and so what we end up getting is just like, oh, here's these NPCs that take some players' build. That's not, I mean, that's not that cool. Pretty reasonable fire giant. I probably could have done that better. Like, I wonder if I could have run up to the eye with collapsing stars and just start blasting. It'd be cool if Fia summoned 3 players against you. That would be pretty cool. Like a reverse Half-Light. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny, dude. Reverse Half-Light where you get... Or maybe you don't get super boosted stats, but just all of the players that invade you just get... You know, they have like a couple hundred health. Barely do any damage. Their poise damage is reduced and stuff. It'd be pretty interesting. All right, there it is. There's the 13 faith we need for Howl. The rest is all int.
This world and death, are you to commit? For let my hand.
Did I go for his eye when I practiced him? Really? I don't remember doing that. Maybe I did. Video's coming out next. I'm not sure. Not certain. Hunter was working on like crossbow. There's some other big run I did that I can't remember. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going. Like a lot of videos cooking up probably right about now. It's a cool build. I really like. I mean, we're only using 2 spells, but it's a nice combo. How many runs I can't remember? Well, especially right now, yeah. I mean, yeah, I've done a lot of runs in the past week. To be specific, I've done like 13 runs or something. So. Right, we did the French challenge and then maybe 11 other runs beyond that. So 12, I guess. Just in this marathon. Not even a third of the way through it either. FromSoft should pay this guy's salary. You know, it's almost like the opposite. You know? Like, I'm the one playing their game and making money off playing their game. I got it right. Imagine if you actually had to do that, though. Like, every content creator, if you played a game, you just had to, like, pay up. That'd be so garbage, dude. All right, let's go get sleep pots. Yeah, Nintendo is knocking on my door tonight, dude. Yeah, I did pay them already. That is true. The game only stays relevant because of big content creators. Yeah, I'm sure that's true. Who would agree? I'm sure that like there are a lot of people at this point. Yeah, the game's been out for 3 years. So a lot of people have played the game as much as they want already, and they're kind of done with it, but they still watch people play it. It's just fun to watch or whatever, so. Yeah. That is true.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carlin. Goodbye.
Go get the Faith tier as well. Kind of forgot we want to get Howl. Surely I don't get hit going to get Howl right now. But yeah, it's definitely true though that like streamers and YouTubers making videos on games, like with game developers, it's like a symbiotic relationship a little bit, right? I'm gonna wait for nighttime and use stealth. Because content creators put more eyes on the game, and then content creators make money from playing the game. So, definitely. Stealth just makes this like a little bit safer. You don't need it. I don't know if nighttime's required. Nighttime probably makes it just a little bit safer as well. Alright, there's Howl. Also need to go get the Faith Talisman. I wonder if, like, maybe I should have gotten blue Dancer Charm, dude. Because maybe spamming Elden Beast in phase 1 with Rock Sling's better. But what I think I'm gonna do is Collapsing Stars on the start. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Right about now, our Collapsing Stars DPS is probably higher than Rock Sling, but Rock Sling does more poise damage. If I had blue Dancer Charm, it would be pretty close. I don't know. I guess I'll worry about that once I actually get there. Worry about it when I get there. Because I could easily mess up before that point. Oh, I didn't get the... Oops. I went all the way here and I didn't even get the Faith tier. Reek, thanks for the brand new sub, dude, by the way, if I missed that. Need night rain runs? I wasn't planning on it, but maybe like maybe the day before the DLC comes out I should play some, but I probably won't. Okay, so I pretty much still have no desire to go back and play Night Rain right now. Pretty solid. I think that was better damage than I did last time here. Oof, barely got that sleep. Barely. No, I hit that wall there because it distracts the guy underneath. But like pretty much everything we do on these runs has a purpose. It's pretty rare that I'm just like randomly doing something for no reason. I guess I may as well level up here though. Yep, generally not just doing random stuff on these runs. Should have just released an official randomizer boss rush mode instead of Night Rain. I don't agree with that. I mean, maybe if they were also going to do like co-op in that mod, sure. Like if they're going to do some co-op stuff, I kind of agree that I don't think Night Rain had to be its own game. Like it could have just been an add-on to this game. But I mean, this staff scales incredibly well, but yeah, I think going from 83 right now to 99 only gives us an extra 4 spell buff, so yeah, it's probably not worth it. More mind. Yeah, I could go more mind, I guess, yeah. But I guess the way to think about mind, though, is getting a ton of mind is only so valuable as your flask can refill it. Right, so if I have like 99 mind, but my flask can't refill it, it's still handy because on that first FP bar, you still get that entire FP bar, but beyond that, you don't get it anymore, you know? So your total amount of FP doesn't go up that much. I would need to go collect more Sacred Tears, which I don't think I'm going to do. I still think it could be valuable, though. It's still better than, like, 4 spell buff, probably. Yeah, it's not just, like, automatically getting tons of mind is good. Yeah, Dex for cast speed could even be good, I guess. But we have icons, so we're... Like, and the spell's already pretty fast. So, okay. But yeah, that being said, I probably should go into mine, though. After all that. That's probably a good call.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
I hate dodging that move from that far. Forget if I can get 2 off during that. Ooh, rare meme cancel right there is kind of scary. Oh, I thought I pivoted. Oof, I thought I pivoted there, dude. But I guess I didn't. I think when I was practicing this, I did a few more extra hits than I did there. Like, maybe I went for 2 when he did his slam in phase 1. I can't really remember. I probably should go get more mine, though. That's... And maybe I should even get another Sacred Tier. Might be nice on Elden Beast. Just, like, make sure I'm not going to run out. Pretty crazy that even with all the starting graces and stuff, this run's still gonna be like 2 hours. Imagine without that stuff, how long this would take.
Agreed.
Plus 10. More mind, and then I'm gonna get another Sacred Tier. I'm up here. That build would be good on NG +7 Elden Ring. I think, like Power Stance bleed builds are really good. With Seppuku or something. Or just, you know, weapons that hit extremely hard. So, like, balls are still good, but poise breaks just aren't as strong on high new game cycles. So, just, like, as far as I'm aware, you do 40% of normal poise damage on NG +7. So, that's probably how it should have been on base NG already, because poise breaks are just so damn strong in this game, but yeah, so, you know, iron balls are still really good, but you're not going to be poise breaking enemies every 2 seconds. But yeah, you just want really hard hitting stuff or bleed or something. Like statuses are good. Alright, surely this Gideon kill works fine. When I tested this, I forgot to get a +10, so the damage shouldn't be an issue. Do 2 charged and then 1 uncharged. Want to try new class in Night Rain? Yeah, I'm going to play Night Rain when the DLC releases, but yeah, I'm going to play it. Yeah, at least right now, I definitely don't have any desire to go play it.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Look how much damage that does.
Take the throne. Queen Knight. No.
It's so funny, dude. Imagine that with Terra Magica plus Godfrey Icon. It would easily 2-shot him.
A lord.
Even with only Godfrey Icon, that would 2-shot him.
A man.
With not even that crazy of a build. Howl's maybe a little crazy, but
a god.
The reason I didn't get Terra Magica on this run is just because I don't feel like there's enough spots to use it on this. Also, it got nerfed from 35% to 22.5%, I believe. But too many bosses were just moving around too much, so. Are we going Godfrey Icon? I don't do enough charge attacks with it. I very rarely do it on this run. I used it on Gideon there and on Godskin Duo, and that was pretty much it, so. I'm gonna, like, reactivate the capture card. I should probably start doing that before fights so it doesn't, like, crap out mid-boss fight. What I feel might be easiest no-hit 80% straight for Elden Ring? Probably just Iron Balls. That's what I did in the God Run 3, and the reason I did is because I did feel like it was pretty much just the easiest, most consistent thing I could do. I'm gonna lose the poise break, I guess. That was a little risky. I nearly didn't roll that stomp there. Nearly. I actually nearly didn't roll the stomp. It's funny. It's just like when I'm on autopilot, I don't know. I just forget what phase I'm in here. That's a lot of mind, but I'm fairly certain we only get to, like, we only get a little bit more spell buff, like from 80 to 99. So it's not a ton of damage, so. Okay, so should I do Rock Sling in Elden Beast Phase 1 or Collapsing Stars? I don't know. Maybe I'll do Rock Sling. Getting hit trying to strafe that. I already did. Like, I lost a run. I forget what weapon it was, but I already did that exact thing. Where it's just like, I'm not really paying attention. Yeah, it was Ivory Sickle, you're right. Yeah, I'm not really paying attention, and... Ooh. I think that's fast enough. Dude, how did I not get hit by that? Oh my god, dude. I just totally did not mean to cast there. Oh my goodness. I'll take it. Yikes, that's not the best DPS. Just gonna go collapsing. How'd that hit him so late? I wonder what his poise is at. Wow, dude. I got away with that. Oh, shit. Whoops. Got 10% damage there. You know, that is a thing that can happen on Radagon, but I've never, like, I don't know. Like, that is a strafe you can do. I've never tried to do it, but... oh my god. Like, I wasn't really, thinking, I guess. Which is the classic. Dude, how did I not get... oh my god. Yeah. Like, I wonder if I, like, went underneath it or something. And I just, like, was nestled in between him and the hammer. That's so crazy, dude. Dang, I'll take it. I will take that. I mean, it probably is consistent with this weapon to do that, but... or with this spell, but I wasn't trying to do that. I should have played it off like I was trying to do it. It's like, yep, calculate strafe. But yeah, right here, like you can see my face when I committed to the attack, I'm like, I'm getting hit. Or you can't even see. When I started up the attack, I was like, I just got hit. Like, like I just got hit in such a dumb way. Dude, how did I not get hit? Dude, how... Dude, yeah, I was accepting that I got hit right there in my head, but... All right, anyways, pretty cool build, dude. Plot stars is pretty good. It's too bad I was missing 10% damage on that Elden Beast. Whoops. I guess there's a lot to like swap on there, but I'm probably not going to continue this run. But yeah, we did it, and we actually had the right number of bosses. So, how many runs have we done today? I guess is this the first one? Because we did Hand of Malenia, dude. So. Yeah, that was definitely some insane luck on that Radagon. Like, I was just lucky that worked. Because I don't know, normally I just go for like a roll attack with most weapons there, and I guess in my head I was doing that, but yeah, how's it going, Zio? Yeah, we definitely take those. I would have sucked to have to reset that run, because this is probably the longest run we've done so far. But I mean, I guess we could continue. I don't really... I don't know. Maybe I'll continue it, like, later or something. Just gotta feel like chilling now, dude. Where's the... Is it run list? Run sheet? Let me just pin this. We're making great progress on this. One of the casual runs now. You know, that's not a bad idea. But I don't know. Wait, why is Spike Spear on here, dude? Dude, we gotta get this out here. Get that out of here, man. Spike Spear, all remembrances is crazy. I'm not doing that. Damn, trying to sneak in extra runs for the marathon, dude. That's crazy. I mean, we could do a casual run. It's not a bad idea. Or should we just continue that gravity run? Like, maybe I just need a break. Because, I mean, we didn't spend that long on that run, but it kind of felt like a long time with the routing and stuff. DS3? Yeah, maybe some DS3. I don't think I'm gonna, like, I don't even think I'm gonna do this Soldering Iron run. There's no way I'm doing that, man. I'll test it. I'll test it on Yorm and see, but I'm probably not gonna do that. That's fucked up. And same with Life Hunt Scythe. I'm probably not gonna do Life Hunt Scythe either. Because that's gonna be bad too. Like, pretty much all of these are terrible builds. Right? Like, Dark Hand's bad. Life on Scythe is bad. Soldering Iron is like mostly fire damage for Yorms, like a 30-minute Yorm, maybe. Witch's Log is cool, but not great. But it's cool, at least. And then like raw store straight sword with garbage strats. They're all bad. Like at least in DS2, it's some cool builds in here. Sorcery, Hex. I haven't used Mythos Bent Blade. Not sure about Shield either, but but yeah, I'll probably continue that gravity run, I guess. I may as well, right? Unless... Oh. It's funny, I didn't even see that was down there. Maybe I'll pretend I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm going to have to remember what the OG Earthel strats were. Like, I think we just waited for the guy to walk around, and then you would just sprint past the, like, one Fire Witch. I'm just going to, like, simply look at this run list for a bit. We're doing pretty well. I mean, how many Elden Ring runs are we done? Like, out of the any percents, 5... I guess 10? 10 of 29. We're getting there. We're going to have to keep up the pace, though, if we actually want to finish all these. Maybe we should do... Maybe next we should do, like, a really good weapon. Or something. Because what have we done recently? Have we done... I mean, Hand of Malenia was pretty good, I guess. But I don't think we've done any, like, really good build. Maybe... Maybe that brick hammer, or... I don't know. I mean, we'll spin the wheel, I guess. Well, Blasphemous is kind of another thing where it maybe... I think it's the same thing as Rock Sling on this run. Like, you would think it's like, oh, yeah, just go Rock Sling, the easiest run ever. But it's not. Blasphemous Blade is very similar to that. Where it's really not the best damage on a lot of stuff. And it's really good for normal playthroughs because the healing and the Ash of War is so good. But for no hit, it's being locked into fire damage is not great when you got to go fight Moog. So yeah, Blasphemous Blade is genuinely one of the like harder requests on here, and the exact same as Gravity Sorcery. It might seem like it's the opposite, but it's not. Start on Spike Spear. And should we just continue Gravity? I don't know, man. I feel like we should. Collapsing Stars on Malenia is probably pretty good. But yeah, maybe I'll go take a quick break, you guys. I'll be back in... Anything but DS2 is insane to say. Because I'm very much looking forward to that Hex run in DS2. Just say like 15 minutes or so. Anyways, yeah, I'll be back in a bit, you guys. Nice, dude. Beautiful. Surely we have enough now. These things are slash damage. Slash is also good against Horlu, I think. But we don't get used to the Spear Talisman or the two-handed Talisman with this weapon. But we do get multi-hit. I think multi-hit... Actually, this could be the first time on the run where we can use it pretty effectively, because it seems like it's a 4-hit attack on the counter. 24. Oh, you know what? I should probably go with the Thorny Cracked Tear as well. And if I'm going to do that, we need to go kill Commander Nile. So, what do we use on him, though? We could just try out the claws. Or the Beast Claw. I guess heavy still. Unless we want to go cold or something, but just go heavy. Oh, you're kidding me. And how did I get away with that? Why is the damage so trash, dude? Holy shit, dude. Dude, it's... Oh, the slash? Maybe, I guess. It's still really bad. And also, I got fucking smoked. Jesus, dude. But yeah, that was not... I thought I was gonna, like, just one-shot those guys, dude. There we go. Oh my... Hey, that was so much better. Oh! Oh my god, that just like all true comboed me. I think I frostball us or something, dude. It's actually, you know what? It's deceptively slow, and it just doesn't do damage, man. What the hell? Is he resistant to slash too? Like, something seems wrong here with how little damage this is doing. It actually does not seem right. Okay, we got a stun. Yeah, I guess maybe this was a bad pick here. Let's see if we can get a bleed somewhere, maybe. Oh, no. Okay, bleed at the last second. Okay, big mistake using this here. Hopefully it's better later. Yeah, most resistant to slash. Yeah, I didn't actually even know that, so that would explain it. Just the Ash of War on this thing. Oh. Oh, just the fire buff. Nice, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go kill the Rot Avatar in Snowfield, so I'm just getting some fire. Seems like an appropriate place to use this thing. Hopefully the range isn't a problem. Plus 9's wrong. I guess we can actually just go Flinger Restraint because it's fire damage. I kind of forgot about that. All right. Should be pretty quick work, I would imagine. Bonk. Pretty good damage. I tried, but I failed. Don't do this. I'm gonna try again. Okay, you can block it, but it just... The king of stalling. Of course, you do that. Guess that knocks me back too. Oh, good lord, dude. Oh my god. This is criminal. And I can't do the stomp because it knocks me back. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna back up and maybe try to bait out a... Oh. Oh my god, dude. Who made this guy? Someone come get this guy. Here we go. Oh, just kidding. Okay, actually, here we go. Finally. Longest putrid avatar fight ever right here with a good build. Oh boy. All right, Thorny Tear acquired. Anyways, let's see if these things can actually do some work here. All right, please be good. Laws let me down last time. Do not let me down again, please. I mean, the Knight's Resolve hit, though. Oh! That for a Knight's Resolve hit is pretty bad. Maybe we bleed, though. I'm dead. Okay, I tried. I tried and I failed. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, he's just He's smoking me, dude. I was really hoping this would be better than this. Oh my god. Like 300 damage. Yeah, and he's doing all these extra follow-ups that I don't really know about because I'm right in front of him. Yeah, these kind of suck, man. I thought these would be decent because it had a 4-hit attack, but okay. Other weapon time, I guess, because that is pretty fucking bad. But yeah, we could go. Yeah, we could go the backhand blade too, just to compare it. It's kind of similar. Okay, let's try it. But yeah, that was pretty disappointing. Oh, these are similar, but see if this works better. I think the range on this might work better. Okay, see, like, that is what I'm talking about. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. What is that damage, dude? Okay. That's broken as hell, dude. What is that? I guess is it the slash and just... Okay. Okay, well, a little bit better than the Beast Claws, you could say. How is that so good? Holy shit. That was crazy, man. This isn't even that busted of a build either. Like, I didn't use Howl. That's not Red Feather. That's no, like, Madness Poison buff or anything like that. That's just straight up damage. That does not seem right. That was only plus 24 as well. Well, okay. I mean, am I trying this again on Radagon here? Okay, let's max it out, maybe. But Radagon, the thing with Radagon is that like slash on him probably isn't great. Like, I kind of wanted to try that Fire Blood Fiend's arm. You know, sometimes I'll do setups where I'm using Howl and Red Feather and all this crazy stuff, and it's like, okay, there's 20,000 damage in a single hit. It's like, that's a lot, but you're using 100 buffs. But here, I mean, we are using some buffs, but it's not like this build is... A lot of times those other builds are out of reach for a normal player, I think. This one is definitely not with that backhand blade. But yeah, again, that probably is the best spot in the game for it, though, when you think about it, too, right? Could have tried that on Godskin Duo, man. That would have been... Well, you know what? Let's go to the snail fight after, and we'll try it on them. I'm going to do it right now. Fuck it, dude. Let's go to the snail tunnel. I guess we can get the White Land of Reed's armor here, too. I just got to go see this right now with this build. If I really wanted to go all out, though, what I would do is go do the Millicent quest. How long do we want this run to be, man? I guess we could and get the other Multi Talisman, because the Great Shield Talisman isn't really doing much. Okay, dude, let's just go insane. Let's do it. Yeah, this is a crazy detour. We're doing a detour on a detour, but that's okay. I could only imagine these numbers if I have the other multi-hit talisman as well. I mean, are these the best weapon in the game for counterattack builds? Is that what it is? Alright, I guess we're gonna absolutely decimate this guy. Be the first test of the Godskins with this weapon. Oh my god, dude. That is not right. There's no way it's meant to be that high. Like, there's no way. That is so broken, dude. Like, from Millicent's perspective, it's like, oh, this guy just places a warming stone next to me. That's pretty nice. Oh, why is he backstepping like that? And you're dead. Yeah, I'm just coming in here because I want to get the armor, even though I don't know exactly where it is. And I want to kill more Godskins with this. Who would I cast myself as in the Elden Ring movie? Well, somebody already did it for me. They said I would be Kenneth Haidt, which honestly seems pretty legit, dude. Oh my god, you're kidding me. This is assault. It must be up here, right? There it is. Oh, there's no helmet, though. Where's the helmet? Is there a helmet for that set? I was thinking we would go with this for the kind of Sekiro cosplay or something, but... Oh, the Okina mask. Okay, yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Oh my god, dude, the numbers are just absolutely insane. Really? And they do poise damage too? Why did they do good poise damage? Was that only 2 hits or was that... Like, these things aren't doing over 40 poise damage, are they? We've been killing enemies too quickly to even see, I think. Does this guy have any non-grab attack? Like, how do I win this? I think I have to use this. It was only 2 hits, so it's actually over 40 poise damage too? Wait, the tier buffs poise damage too? No. Really? The deflect hard tier buffs poise damage? God damn, that's crazy. That's really cool, actually. Anyways. Okay, let's try Radagon, Elden Beast, and then I'll probably end for today. And the Elden Beast might be a disaster, but I don't know. Maybe I should go with Cragblade instead, but I'm very curious to see this number. This is only a plus 24, though. Dude, it boosts poison damage by 39%? What the hell? Wait, what? What happened there? And I don't even have the right tiers in, dude. Does he not have 120 poise? He 100% does. Why did that do so much? Is it just Blood Fiends does insane poise damage? Okay, I guess I'm going to continue using Blood Fiends and just try it here, I guess. I was going to use the backhand blade, but now I'm... Oh. Maybe this? Oh, really? You just got hit by the fucking brutal circle hitbox there. Okay, bad. Oh, it does 50 poise on the counter. Wow. That's insane, dude. I really should go Cragblade on this thing, I think, but obviously Knight's Resolve is good too. Kind of seems like I can't really do much about a lot of these attacks here. Hello? I mean, that's no Knight's Resolve on that hit. And that did as much as the Blood Fiend's Knight's Resolve hit. Or was that not a Knight's Resolve hit on the Blood Fiends? Yeah, Warming Stone. I could try it. Oh, the tier is actually done. What do I do here? I don't know what the best weapon to use right now would be. Like, that's still solid, I guess, even one-handed, but it's definitely not as good. Can I go Blood Fiend? I'd rather not be fat rolling, though. Nice. Probably doing the rings again, I guess. 1 HP in a dream. Slowly but surely. Probably shouldn't be using Knight's Resolve like that, because now I'm here and I won't have it for the actual... Okay, just... Okay, nearly there. Okay, we did it. Not so bad, actually. It required a lot of patience. I was really concerned he was gonna kill me or something, but we did it in the end. Nice, dude. As I thought, I kind of figured this wouldn't be as bad as Fire Giant, because the problem with Fire Giant was just once we lost our physic tier, it was just we couldn't really do anything anymore. But in this fight, we could. We could still do something, even though it was a little slow and painful, but all right. 20% is done. But we still have a lot to go. We still have almost the whole DLC left, right? We haven't killed Messmer. All right. Shall we continue Gravity? We may as well. Just see what happens. I feel like this should be pretty good on Malenia.
What do you need? I don't want any.
I really should go through all the YouTube VODs though at some point.
Well done.
And title the videos what runs I do during that stream, because if I wait too long, then it's going to be impossible to find stuff in these, like, or if I wait too long, then it's going to be such a huge task to go through and like rename them all, and look through each one. How much to get to 99? I don't really feel like we need more mind, but I guess it wouldn't be bad. Give a login info. Surely. I guess it's like a little bit too bad there's not more variation of gravity sorceries in the base game. But DLC does make up for it. Yeah, if I were to do a gravity sorcerer run, it's like a casual run or something, then you'd definitely want to rush DLC early and make use of gravitational missiles pretty good, Blades of Stone pretty good, or whatever it's called. So I wonder if gravitational missile is actually better than collapsing stars, though. Have you been struggling with French challenge? Yeah, died random BS. I mean, it's certainly tough, especially with some of the like bad talismans you end up getting. It can put you in very tough spots. For sure. What am I doing? Guess that worked out. Yeah, no memory of grace for sure. Like, it certainly makes it hard. I wonder, like, does he not do it at all? Probably punch this guy whenever he does anything. Like, he never uses it. I wonder what the actual reason for that is, though. I don't understand that. Yeah, of course, that certainly makes it harder. Can this guy just, like, stop? I'm just gonna greet him. Just fucking greet him. Well, that was fast. That was fast. I realized, like, as soon as I did that, I should have backed away to cast. Well. Enter an arena. Yeah, but, like, what about outside of arenas, though? Oh, I forgot my water, dude. Okay, one sec, guys. Okay. Well, I think the game did not want me to continue that run. Or maybe subconsciously, surely. Okay, so I guess let's spin the wheel. Let's spin the wheel. That's what should happen on Radagon? Yeah, maybe, dude. I guess so. Wait, so he allows it outside of the boss fights, but Yeah, I mean, obviously, anyone can do any type of restrictions they want. I just don't really get it. Okay, this should be a good one. And you know what? This will be a unique build because we are allowed to do jump attacks. I believe Mad King said. So this will be a jump attack build, pretty much. Jump attack multi-hit build with Bandit curve swords. Bandit curve swords are they farmed from Skellies? Yeah, that's what I keep thinking of. Forever Unbound. The wheel of run requesticality, dude. Where do you farm these from? It's all just like 100% drop, right? Yeah, Limgrave skeletal bandits. Okay. Searching Weeping's easiest. Oh, is it like right outside? There's a guy. But yeah, I think you're right above water. It does kind of feel like that a little bit. Yeah, like the OGs, no hit runners not using magic or stealth. Like I don't know. Yeah, I think whatever makes it more fun is what anyone should do, really. But I also think it's not like if you go into a boss in Memory of Grace out that you're just not you're not like making it easy on yourself necessarily, right? Because even just being able to Memory of Grace out of a boss fight does take skill. And you need to know the safe point to do it, and it can be risky. So it's not like it's just like you get a hard boss and it's just free, you just get out of there and that's it, right? Not necessarily. Okay, so the viewers who request got canceled. Wait, couldn't the viewers whose request got canceled re-request? Yeah, if a request gets canceled, I'll refund the points and then yeah, they can request again, I guess. What's worse, in my opinion? Ivory Sickle, Blade of Calling. I mean, for general gameplay, definitely Ivory Sickle's worse, I think. But if I'm going to do no hit run, I'd probably pick Ivory Sickle, I think. But I'm not sure. Like, because Blade of Calling, you're locked into holy damage, right? But it's got an Ash of War that's pretty good at knocking down stuff. But Quick Step's really good, though. Do I have 100% drop rate on here somewhere? Does ER2 have 100% drop rate? Or is it just Gib? I don't think it does. I kind of prefer 100% drop rate because it's more like real gameplay. But I am not seeing it. I do have Hexington though, which does have it for sure. I'll just drop it, I guess. Oh, I didn't change the title to run. This was just an any percent, right? And heavy, so I guess this is a strength build. Heavy curved sword? Heavy bandit curved sword? How many bosses will we fight on here? Bell-bearing Hunter, Yulika. These are both smithing stone, and we need to get both of them upgraded. We're going to want to go blue dancer charm. We're going to want to go multi-hit as well. Multi-hit, jump attack, ritual sword, and blue dancer is a good combo. So 17 bosses on this run, I believe. $17 bosses. Mad King, how's it going, dude? I pass Rellana this time? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, if I make it that far. What do we name this character, dude? Any clever names for this? Bandit, dude. Is that appropriate? It's getting demonetized on YouTube instantly, dude. I guess we can go crackpots or rune, maybe. Yeah, we'll find out. I don't know what to go with. I mean, I don't think it really matters. Let's go the rune, I guess. Oh, we really don't need the rune, though. I'll just go crackpot. So, I'm allowed to jump attack, right, Mad King? I'm allowed to jump L1s as well? Okay. This should be excellent, I think. I don't know if I've actually used this weapon before, but... So apparently here is the best way to get it. I wonder if I should go get Sacred Blade first. Yeah, I'll 100% drop rate, I guess. I'm looking forward to this one. How do I dodge Twin Moon attack from Rellana in Nightmare Seed Rando? I can't remember. You might just have to go watch the video, because I don't even remember what the attack looked like. I remember it being super scuffed, though. Oh, I don't have... Ah. I guess we need this anyways. The reason I guess I could just start with the Wet Blade right away, but there is some risk in going to pick this up. So... I don't want to skip anything that has potential risk to it. You know? And so that's why every grace I have has zero risk of getting, basically. Or if there is risk, it is extremely small. To a point where I've, just never gotten hit to it. Because, I mean, you can get hit to a random deer falling on you, in this game. It's possible. Okay, so this is a guy that we want. Why don't you actually drop it for us? Because we actually have a bleed resin right here, too. Bleed grease. Okay, that's one. We got unlucky that time and we didn't get it. Oops. Imagine I died. All right, that's actually one. Good luck on that one. And that is another one. Very lucky, dude. My luck's insane today. All right. Go kill this guy.
Well, there's been a... How can I help? Nervous? Hey. Nervous?
Use this luck in gambling. First time you fought Gale was in Nightmare Seed Rando. See, that I remember saying that. Like, imagine you play Elden Ring Nightmare Seed Rando and your first time fighting Gale is this shit mod. That is crazy. These are kind of interesting because no bleed on it. Like, they just do straight up damage. I'm sure a seppuku build with these would be great, but I don't know. I'm genuinely expecting this to be one of the best builds we've used so far. Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, no charge attack build, which is nice because I pretty much go charge attack every time. But we will go multi-hit after we upgrade, which I guess I should go do right now. I'm going to do charge R2s to the Crystallion, assuming that's fine. Because the request was L1 only. But is it fine that I do charge attacks to the Crystallion? Is that fine? Well, I think the idea is just I go with like an L1 build, right? But, okay. I think the only curved sword no hit run I've ever done is with Wing of Estelle, I believe. I'm trying to think of if I've done any other one, and I don't think so. You like claws but without bleed? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, these should hit harder than the claws, I think, with the right multi-hit build. It's too bad Thorny's so late in the game, though. I say that every time. But it is unfortunate. Yeah, we should, like, we could go double multi-hit, of course. But I just don't think... there's really a point. Because we already have 4 good talismans. Jump tack, multi-hit, plus Blue Dancer, plus Ritual Sword. So we could go Millicent, Prosthesis, but it's just all that huge quest line... just to replace it and get a couple % more damage, maybe it's not worth it. But yeah, the Thorny tier though, that Thorny tier is good, and that would have been nice to have. Because I guess what do we go with? Just Strength tier, because we're gonna go Heavy Infuse. I guess you know what? It didn't. What Ash of War do we go with? Like, do I go Crag? Double Crag Blade? I mean, that could be fucking crazy, but... yeah, double Crag Blade. It is almost... now that I'm doing these run requests, it's kind of unfortunate how just often I default to Cragblade, I think, though. I really like Cragblade and stuff, but it's just so automatic. I wish maybe there were some other Ashes of War that I could consider, but there really just aren't, basically. Like, I guess... yeah, Chilling Mist would be cool, but... is Shirley fast enough here? Killing Mist could be decent too, but... Such a satisfying moveset, dude. It was like a Dark Souls 3 run right here. That's what this is gonna feel like. Lots of stamina, though. Ice and Fire build would be pretty sick, too, actually. That sounds cool, but it'd be kind of annoying to set up. Okay, let's go get the Dectus. Yeah, like if I went one Flaming Strike, one Chilling Mist, that'd be kind of sick, but I would have to kill an extra boss for that. Any practice mods for Elden Ring? I use ZR Tool. Yeah, double Lightning Slash is decent, but I feel like double Crag Blade's just got to be straight up better. Against everything. Yeah, the fire keeps resetting the frost, and that's kind of the idea of a like fire frost build. Although that build's not as good in this game as Dark Souls 3. Where the idea of resetting frostbite in this game is it's still decent if you have enough frost build up. And with Killing Mist, especially with a frost infusion, you do. But yeah, this game frost is so valuable to have on the enemy with the extra damage you get. Dark Souls 3 you get extra damage too, where it lowers the defense, but it's not by like I think in this game it's like what 20%. In Dark Souls 3 it's only I think 5% or something, so not nearly as good. Or is it 10%? I don't know. Not sure the amount. But yeah, it's significant, though. Like, when you proc Frost on an enemy, you do get a significant amount more damage. And I think that's why, like, the Frost Exaltation probably doesn't exist. Because it kind of is already built in. Well, it worked in DS... No, it worked in DS3 because... Wait, what do you... Yeah, it worked in DS3 because frost resistance of enemies didn't... Or just when you proc status effects in DS3, their resistances didn't go up. Yeah, it is 20%. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, DS3, like, you can proc an enemy and it's going to be the same number of hits every time. But in this game, resistance shoots up pretty quickly. So yeah, resetting Frost, yeah. It's the combination of that plus you're losing out on the 20% extra damage per hit at that point. That makes Frost Reset not as worth it unless your damage is already really bad or something. It depends on the build. It really does depend on the build. I would agree, though. Most builds shouldn't reset Frost, probably. But it does depend. Okay, so we're going to have to buy a lot of these. 24 each. Oops. Quite expensive. I usually buy a whole bunch of other stuff here, too, but I guess I actually do have enough. Well, actually, no, I don't, because now... I might have to go Cheese Knight's Cav. Shit, dude. I should have thought about that before I bought all that extra stuff. You know what? Also, come to think of it, I don't think I've ever done a power stance run before. Like a no-hit power stance run.
Fine.
That's cool. Yeah, because I don't think I've ever had to deal with this, like, rune situation. So what's still on the list of things we need to get? Cragblade, and then upgrade Golden Vow, and that's it, pretty much. Maybe the Multi Talisman as well, but pretty quick setup on this. If I was smarter, I probably wouldn't have had to go farm more money, though. Gonna get Bloodflame? Nah, I'm gonna go double Crag. I think that sounds pretty cool. Lost Ash of War, where is the best place to get one of those? Merchant and Weeping has one, but... Or, like, the far one does. It's kind of far, though. Where do I get a Lost Ash of War from? Oh, you're right, the Dragon Barrel Merchant. Yeah. Yep. Well, Power Stance is just like dual wielding, basically. It's like the Dark Souls 2. I don't know if that comes from Dark Souls 2 or that originates somewhere else, but... Yeah, basically just dual wield. So we're actually going to be fighting one extra boss on this run than I have. But that doesn't really matter. As long as it's not like super far off, then it's fine. Okay, let's actually upgrade these things. And double Cragblade. This is I'm hoping this is gonna be really sick. Dude. I'm quite interested in this now. And are these quality at base and then strength? Like good with strength too, I guess. There we go. We are upgraded. Let's go get Cragblade. I don't think I've ever used this weapon, no. I've maybe used scavengers, but not these ones. It's a very similar weapon, I guess, right? All right, there's Cragblade. Go dupe it.
But I'm new to this.
There it is.
Oversight.
We don't really need to route this. Actually, you know what? What are we doing on Gideon on this? Oh. I may have forgotten about Gideon. Do these work on Gideon?
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Because it's the multi-hit. Like, I don't know how that works. Like, if you do a jump attack... Oh, boy. If you do a jump attack, you might just immediately get out of it. But... Well, I guess we're going to see when we get there. Because I don't really feel like resetting this. I mean, yeah, I could poison pot him, I guess, but I'd rather not. Go get the strength tier. Yeah, I guess the problem is I'm not worried about the damage. I'm worried about how he's going to react to a jump attack that hits so many times. Like, he might just immediately start swinging out of it. Like even the Starfist and Iron Balls kind of have a weird Gideon sometimes. Yeah, I should use a mod where Gideon just isn't there. Alright, Golden Bow. Go take out this guy. Oh yeah, like a Madness Stone, and then... I don't know, dude. Well, I'm not going to one-shot him. Not with this, probably. Seems reasonable. I mean, what I'm thinking, this would be one of the best weapons for just repeated sprint attacks against him, and he might not be able to really do much. If I wanted to be super safe, I would just do the poison strat. But I'd rather not, because I'm sure this weapon can do it, but I didn't test it, man. I don't really want to reset this. I mean, I could literally just like pause the run, I guess, and go test it. Maybe I'll get hit anyways before then. What I'm guessing will happen is he'll just, like, if I hit him with even an L1, he'll probably just immediately turn around and debuff. I don't know. Because Gideon's weird. When you start hitting him numerous times, he does weird stuff. Winged Sword. We have Golden Vow. Anything else? I don't really think so. Strength tier. Could maybe get the Dex tier, but do these even scale with Dex? No, they don't. So, not at heavy infuse. Golden Vow. I think we're good to go. Yeah, Jump Talisman is in Stormveil, so. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Believe we are good to go. Double Cragblade. I don't see it, dude. Oof. Oh boy. Nice, dude.
Passing skill.
Poor guy.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Actual poor guy, dude.
I shall remember thee.
Bam.
Smoldering with thy meager.
He got crunched. Actually, I don't really have a strat to get Jump Attack Talisman, but I'm sure it won't be that bad. Maybe Gideon won't be a problem. Well, I'm not worried about the damage on these things. I'm worried about the multi-hit part of it. Like, Gideon with multi-hit stuff is kind of weird. So, that's the part I'm concerned about. I think the damage is going to be excellent, but... But yeah, maybe I can do kind of like the rapier strat where you kind of just roll catch them constantly, I may be able to do that same thing. Did that bleed every hit? No, it didn't. He's got a lot of blood, I guess. Dude, that multi-hit procs so damn fast. Too bad I'm not going to get Thorny, though. I mean, I would get... If we continue this run, which I guess I will, right? Most likely. Then I would probably want to go get Thorny tier. Like, you just have to on this type of build. I think you just have to.
You there? Come over here, would you? What's it to you?
Okay, here we go. Gostock boss fight.
You wretched dummy.
It's sliced up.
Why is it always me?
Moveset is so clean, dude. Gonna be pretty expensive though once we get to the end of the run. I'm not sure how the money's gonna work out. Try another character on Gideon. Yeah, I usually don't allow doing that on runs, but I think for these types of run requests, it's probably not a big deal. Like, pretty much, I don't allow myself to like go practice in between a run, you know? Like, it feels kind of cheap to do that. Oh yeah, I guess I will get the raptor feathers too. Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, like if I'm going to the final boss of a run and then I go and practice them on another save file, it feels a little cheap. But in this case, these aren't like super serious runs or anything. And I should probably go test the Gideon at some point. See if there's a good strat. This is why I killed Gostock, by the way, so I don't get ambushed here. Oh, these things are pretty heavy, dude, actually. I mean, it's got heavy right in the name, surely. But no, for curse swords, I feel like they're pretty heavy. Definitely would be sweet to get another run today, or maybe even more, because I probably stream until like 4, so. Alright, Gideon may as well just do poison strat, not waste too much time. Yeah, but I would always rather use the weapon. I would always rather use the weapon. Okay, let's go get that jump attack talisman. Like I said, I don't really have a strat for this, but I think I could just bow them. Make it nighttime, I guess. Yeah, if you infuse it with heavy, it's going to be heavy. No, but they're actually really heavy, though. Like, for cursors, I feel like. Oh, let's get the 10 faith now, I suppose. Yeah, you can. I would be able to smoke Gideon, I'm sure, with the amount of damage I'll have. The problem is that he's going to start reacting. Like, he's not going to just sit there when I'm hitting him that many times with the multi-hit setup like this. And that's my concern. I don't... Really? What is this now? Okay, we are winging it here. A little bit. Imagine seeing your friend get shot in the head and then just not even reacting at all. Okay. Yeah, there's no true combo. Yeah, so like if let's say I do a jump attack or a sprinting attack on the opening, he's probably going to immediately start going in combat mode instead of just sitting there because it hits so many times. So yeah, that's why I'm not really sure what to do. Not really sure. And I think I will at some point during this run. I'll just pause it, go test it out really quick, and then just resume. I think that's what I'm going to do. Like, maybe after Godric, I'll do that. Yeah, my eye's just playing tricks on me. Must have been the wind. Yeah, we'll go test it. Luckily, I have a Gideon save file that's got pretty much everything set up already. Although I don't have the, like, raptor feathers test piece and stuff. Or jump attack talisman, actually. I'll just add it. Yeah, it's definitely more fun to fight, to kill Gideon. I'm not going to say fight, but kill him when you have a nice strat, especially something that's unique. I think it's pretty cool. Some weapons have really cool Gideon kills. I mean, even that collapsing stars kill was pretty insane to be able to do that. We are doing Bandit paired Bandit curve swords on this one. Yeah, an inescapable frenzy is a good strat. Collapsing Stars was the last run I did. It was Gravity Sorcery. No hit. Luckily, I first tried that as well. All right, here we go. What's better, multi-hit or jump attack? I mean, multi-hit is probably going to be active for most of the fight, right? I don't know. Surely just swap between both. Optimal. Oh, we just stick with multi-hit. Like just instant multi-hit proc. This is some disgusting damage for plus 12, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I am the Lord.
Oh my goodness, dude.
That is golden.
Good lord.
And one day,
Feel bad for the bosses on this one, man.
return together.
I mean, I've done paired curve swords before, but not as a no-hit build, and it was also a long, like, it's seppuku bleed build kind of thing. It was similar to this, but not in a no-hit context, especially when I can compare it to all of the other runs we've done so far. Like, this is probably the strongest start out of anything I've used so far. The next best thing was probably the claws were also insanely good. Now, I'm not going to get Millicent's, and the reason is we already have 4 good talismans, so we don't need it. Right, like, what would I swap out? Wing Sword Insignia, Ritual Sword, Blue Dancer Charm, and Claw Talisman. Like, what do I swap out of that? I mean, I think Millicent's Prosthesis would be an upgrade. Probably over, maybe, like, Jump Attack, I guess, or... I don't know. I guess Blue Dancer with these weapons, they're pretty heavy. So maybe Blue Dancer would be swapped out, but it's not going to be, like, that huge of a difference. And to go kill... I guess, what, 2 extra bosses for that? It's just not worth it. Very rarely will I ever get Millicent Prosthesis on a no-hit run. Very, very rarely. Because it's 2 bosses plus, like, pretty long quest line plus going to Shaded Castle. So, no. Haven't played Elden Ring in a year, wondering if you make a new save and start over. Don't have DLC. Yeah, DLC is definitely worth playing at least once. So yeah, I would do that. Yeah, whoever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mad King wants to see me happy and using a good build. Unlike some of the requests so far. Here, it's like this versus Ivory Sickle. Like, one of them is requested specifically to make it hard for me, and then this one's like, oh, here you go. Here's a really sick build that will shock you with how much damage it does. One person hates me, one person likes me. Simple. Yeah, as far as which one I prefer, I mean, I probably prefer doing really good builds. But, you know, it's nice to have some harder runs thrown in once in a while. By this pathing over main gate, because I don't have stealth. And I honestly just find it really safe going back way. Like, there's really nothing to worry about. Yeah, we would, I mean, if I survive long enough to go into DLC, I'll do it. Yeah, Milady would be pretty sick. I mean, I could just do some extra runs like that. There's some other runs, other weapons I want to try. We could do a Milady run. Yeah, I know. I was just kidding saying that they hate me, making me do a tougher run. It just depends. Like, some people want to see me be challenged. Some people want to see a really good build. Like, I'm good with both. As long as the like, really challenging. I think something like Ivory Sickle was actually kind of surprisingly good. There's a nice combination of being surprised about how something's actually quite usable and having a little bit of a harder run. Okay, so we have Godric's. What do I want? I guess I should go get the jump attack stuff, huh? So go do it. Well, I don't have stealth yet, though. I'm gonna want stealth for that. I'm gonna wait. Never mind. A lady gonna be a starting weapon? Apparently it will be with the Tarnished Edition, is what I've heard. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, Great Rune. But no, I don't think I need to wait for that to do that run. If anything, it's gonna be cool because it's like this is what you have to look forward to with Tarnished Edition. Yeah, yeah, Tarnished Edition in 10 years when they can finally make it run at 30 FPS on Switch 2. They're gonna have to get the Switch 6 before it can run properly. But yeah, maybe we could do that just as a bonus run. Do the Milady. What kind of build that isn't just Cragblade should I go with it on it? Because Milady with Cragblade is really good. But what, I mean, I think something like Lightning Slash could be pretty sick. Or yeah, I could just go Wing Stance, yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, definitely just Wing Stance. And then probably just like Heavy Infuse, I guess. Yeah, good point. Excellent point. And Rellana cameo. Yeah, now we're cooking, dude. We're absolutely cooking now. Maybe like the Spear Talisman. I wonder if you could land counter hits. Like Rellana cameo plus Spear Talisman poke counter hits would be like just such a gigantic hit. Right? Because yeah, the 45% buff plus the extra counter hit damage plus the Spear Talisman extra damage. That would just be like that'd be such a crazy number. All right, we'll add it to the list as a bonus extra run. Because I will be taking some runs off the list. Such as probably Soldering Iron, but I'm willing to test it out. Or like maybe I'm willing to do a Soldering Iron casual run or something. But I don't know about no hit. Not that I couldn't do it, it's that I just don't know if I want to during this marathon, dude. I'm wondering, use it to elevate over thrust attacks by bosses. Like, can you really use it to just jump stuff?
The festival.
I'll touch it when I do that run. Like, that sounds really sick. I'm gonna do that. Especially, yeah, giving myself Rellana cameo right away. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna pick up the stone because I kind of feel like I need to save some money on this one. Soldering. I mean, that's how you say it, dude. Soldering iron. That's the weapon. Like S-O-L-D. I guess soldering iron? I guess, yeah, maybe it's soldering, I guess. I don't know. I'm no pronunciation expert. Soldering iron. All right, what is the best buff order? I've never been known for pronouncing things correctly. I think this is the best buff order. All right, let's see it, dude. What are we saying? Is this the strongest thing so far? It's got to be up there, at least. At least top 2 out of the things. Like, maybe the claws were as good as that. I don't know. This is feeling pretty fucking nice right about now. After doing some of those those tricky runs. And we're just getting started, dude. Like, we only have 2 talismans, no raptor feathers. That's just a little taste of our damage that we're going to be getting. Just a little taste.
Fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
I wonder what Elden Beast is going to look like on this, though. Because, I mean, he's not going to... Man, these are going to shred up Godskin like you've never seen. It's only at a little bit of strength, too. We're not even high strength. Okay, that looks good. Easily strongest? Yeah, maybe. Maybe right. Blue Dancer would be good, too. Especially if I'm not doing as many jumps, Blue Dancer would be really good, but... I don't know. Really either or at this point. I'm so interested in that Milady build, dude. Wing stance poke build. I'm going to sneak around and see how much damage we can get off before he does anything. He's probably going to even stagger, too. Because of the Crag Blade. So strong they look like they have bleed, but don't. Yeah, that's not wrong, dude. Yeah, someone said that earlier. It's like, are they bleeding every hit, or... Oops, what am I doing? What? Why'd you hear that? Alright, well, he's trolling us here. You can try, but It won't work. Yeah, the funny part too is the poise damage actually. Oh, I thought I said F because the stream died, or my capture card died or something. Yeah, the funny thing is the poise damage really isn't even that bad for an L1 build. All right, after we get stealth, we're gonna go get the raptor feathers. Keith, thanks for the brand new sub. Sender, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Corvus, thanks for the 3-month resub. Ball with your bruz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Reek, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Man, the sub thing, I really hope that gets fixed soon. Kind of annoying. My capture card in OBS last 30 days with little no issues. They should pay me. Wait, pay me? I don't get it. Oh, for advertising. Well, I mean, the capture card's been having a bit of issues, I guess, just lately.
You're surprised, no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
You know what's pretty good on a dual wield build as well? Sacred Order is actually quite good because it gives you just a free 10% more damage. I think. I don't know if it's intended to do that, but it's actually not bad. If you can't think of an offhand buff to use, Sacred Order is very solid. And then not to mention, it gives you the undead buff, so you just smoke them. That'd be a good pick for this run as well, actually. Stream never freezes when it's videos. Well, it's because when I'm playing the videos, it's not my capture card. Okay, I took a bad path here, whoops. Unless you can jump down from there, but it's possible you can. I just don't know how. Yeah, Bragarts is good too. Yeah. Bragarts is really good offhand. I guess probably better, actually. Both are good. Pretty much every situation. Why don't I do French? I already finished it. Yeah. At least we can get some sleep here. Okay, surely I don't get hit going through here. Looking like the Asmongold run. What, in that it's like just super easy or what? Like super high damage? I mean, that run wasn't... Asmongold run wasn't crazy, because I did use Golden Vow, but I didn't use any other buffs beyond that. Pretty sure. Okay, there's just one room up here that's a little sketchy. I think with stealth it should be fine. I think. Here we go. Surely fight Gary in the Black Knife Assassin. Here we are. How much does that decrease our Blue Dancer damage, though? Like, our Blue Dancer is not going to be that good here. And so maybe Millicent Prosthesis actually would be a huge upgrade. And if I take off all my other stuff during boss fights, it shouldn't be as bad. New Aspen build is shield guard counter. yeah, just like shield poke. Honestly, on the release of the DLC, that was the best way to kill Consort, right? Like, get a summon, get a Mimic tier, just fingerprint, and just poke away. With a ton of stamina. That is an excellent build. This armor is the Raptor's Black Feathers. It increases jump attacks by, I believe, 10%. Yeah, the Thorn spell was insane, but honestly, even with how insane it was, I feel like people still would have an easier time with the shield poke build on Consort, because the problem with Thorns is that it is quite slow. It did disgusting damage, but it was quite slow, and it's a little inconsistent as well. So you probably could have fought Consort and just RNG grinded him until it worked. But shield poke is probably still more consistent and easier. Especially because like that cross attack was so nasty when the game came out. Or the DLC came out. So shield just negates the cross attack pretty much. Just block it. Simply. Yeah, Blood Fiends would be a good pick as well. Probably harder than Thorns or Shield Poke, though. Still. I used the Great Katana, and I kind of purposely kept my damage low. I didn't use any buffs for offense. I wanted to like learn the fights more, to beat them, learn and then win, follow my own advice. And it worked out. But yeah, he was quite a tough fight with my setup. Like I just went with a single like Great Katana, and that was it. Because I like the moveset so much. Yeah, Midra's sword would be excellent on Consort. Holy plus thrust. Could you imagine? Yeah, Blood Fiend with deflecting on Consort would have been insane. I probably should have used deflecting on him. I guess I just didn't, though. That would have made him a lot easier. Play him like a Sekiro boss. All right, after this, we're going to go get Blue Dancer. But honestly, like, at this carry weight, I don't even know if we're getting anything from it. But nothing else really fits in the build, so... Like I said, though, if I take off all of this stuff every fight, then we're sitting at... I mean, at 17.7 carry weight, do you... Plus Talisman. At what point with Blue Dancer do you start not getting any damage increase? Because maybe I just shouldn't even get it, dude. Oh, yeah, I forgot to test Gideon. Oops, I was going to do that. Anyone know? Anyone have the chart, Andy? Is it? But 30 get nothing. 16 is when it starts to fall off. I was wondering, like, maybe I shouldn't go with this, the Raptor Black Feathers, dude. Or, yeah. I don't like that rolling attack. That's like the only thing. Whoops, I R1 by accident. Smoked. So like, what's the percentage? Does anyone know the percentage at like 18 or 19? Okay, I guess I'm still getting a little bit out of it, right? So I should probably still get it. Just so I have a talisman to put in here. It feels bad when I do runs and there's just not enough talismans for me to equip. 45%. Okay, I'll still get it then. The real question is it better to take off the armor set? What's the amount at 12 weight? Yeah, I imagine the feathers are still better, but I'll just get it just so I have another talisman to put on. Millicent prosthesis would definitely be the best, though. 1.25. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just... I guess like if there's a boss that I'm gonna start R1 spamming on, then I probably should take it off. But aside from that, probably just leave it on. Yeah, take it off just for Blue Dancer because it's pretty heavy actually. I didn't realize the set was like medium. A Golem get in the cave? Nah, I think he got assembled in the cave, dude. Or something. Must have gotten assembled in the cave. Yeah, lore expert, dude. He's born in the cave. I mean, I guess, isn't this cave kind of lit up? Maybe there's a hole up there. I should have re-stealthed, maybe. Maybe there's a hole up there. Surely all these buffs are necessary. But if some dogs attack even with a torch out? Well, in that case, it's a scripted attack. So he attacks you, but then he's not actually aggroed because you have the beast torch. So yeah, that guy always does that. There's a hole up there. Maybe he fell in. Oh. Sorry, buddy. Surely he fell in. All right, let's see. I mean, this one gives us a tiny bit right now, but I also have all this stuff equipped. But when we actually fight the boss, I'll take all that stuff off. You know what? I should go test the Gideon, you guys. I'm gonna go test the Gideon really quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a save. Right now. And then I'm gonna load the Gideon one. 2 L1s and he evaporated. Wait, you're talking about the guy? You're talking about Gideon. Brilliant character name. Oh. Yeah, I don't normally do this on runs, but I forgot to test him before we started. Okay, so the build is this plus that. Okay. Let's see what just happens when I go in here and do a jump attack to him. Plus 25, we got 75 dex. Wait. That's 75 strength. Whoops. There we go. Oh yeah, it is strength. What am I doing? You're right. And I even put the dex tier in and stuff. Whoops. Bit of a brain malfunction. I do actually think I should get more endurance than what I have. And I'm getting dex again. Okay, we'll say this is good for now. But I probably, like, depending on how the kill looks, I'll probably want a bit more endurance or something. Okay, here we go. Let's just see if I do a jump attack, what it looks like.
What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue.
So that's what I mean. Like, it hits really hard and stuff, but
unto eternity. I know.
But it's the multi-hit. That's the problem. Like, you hit him a bunch of times. So I'm thinking it can work, but with the madness, maybe? But yeah, this is, like, that's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Let me try with madness.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity. I know.
Not great. Did work, but not great. Wonder if I can just do like 3 L1s. Or maybe do that, but just wait a bit longer.
you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, but we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Okay, the jump attacks are way higher damage, but that was also a little early. Yeah, yeah, that's what Knight's Resolve would hit so damn hard. No, I think this will work with the Madness Stone, but I just need to figure out the timing. Because the damage is just insane. That fucking jump attack taking away half of his health pretty much in a single hit. Single attack.
To become Elden Lord.
What's the timing though? Did I attack at Hopes there? I think I did.
Your spirit, but alas,
You need to attack even later.
Shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle.
Wait, what the fuck happened there? Weird. It's like I missed him or something. Yeah, so it only hit him once. Yeah, like, I wonder if I should just do a normal L1.
I knew you'd come to stand before the
Unless I should just try to do that.
To become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. No.
I don't even think I need the frenzy. Like, did he get procced? I don't think I need it if I whiff that first attack. Like, it's actually... and I remember Iron Balls have something similar to where, like, if you delay your jumping L1, or jumping... What do I do? I feel like I did jumping R2 or something. If you delay it, then you accidentally hit him twice, and then he turns faster. But this is like the opposite. If I do it right away, it misses him, only hits him once, and that's kind of what I want. Okay, let me try no Frenzy Stone.
Lord, what a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, no.
Wow. Okay, well, there it is, I think. Just gotta make sure I time it right. So the first one needs to miss, and then the second ones I need to hit, of course. One more time. Unless maybe I just do an L1. Maybe I should just try with an L1. See if that works. Add some grease. We're already doing double Cragblade. We don't need grease. Cragblade's better than pretty much any grease. Like 1,000 AR for Curved Sword, dude. Holy shit.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Okay, yeah, that hits him twice. Oh, that jump attack is just so fucking huge.
Queen Maliketh has high hopes for us.
Dude, this damage at the end of the game is gonna be so dumb. It's actually gonna be so stupid, dude. Okay, I want to try L1. Didn't work. I'm gonna do one more proper strat, and then we continue the run. Little Gideon intermission. But yeah, I knew, like, I didn't want to poison strat him because I figured there'd be something we can do for him, and these numbers are just insane. Claw Talisman plus Raptor Feathers, dude.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Yeah, it's actually really easy to do. Yeah, really, really nice. Okay, so now, now I do this. There we are. All right, so we got Blue Dancer, and we're good to go. These things get some really good strength scaling, dude. Holy shit. I mean, not yet, maybe, but it's already pretty good. This This on Godskin Noble, it would just be, is going to be so stupid, dude. Because Godskin is weak to slash. Like, there are quite a few enemies weak to slash. Yeah, I guess including Morgott. I don't know if a sprint attack is going to be fast enough on the opening here. Oh, you know what? I'm also mid-load. And I don't really like that. You're fucking kidding me, dude. Well. So much for that. What even just... Like, why did he do that? What was that combo? That's actually insane, dude. Why did I get hit to Morgott here? What happened, dude? Like, I guess I was checking... I was in a weird spot. You know what? It was because of the mid-roll. Like, it was 100% because of the mid-roll right there. Because I didn't roll far enough behind him to bait out the other attack. And that's why he did that. Because if you roll to his side there... Oh, that's actually so unfortunate, dude. But if you roll... Like, when he does his follow-up, if you get behind him enough, he'll always do the, like, hammer sword swing every time. And so, like... And you always go for a punish there, but... I didn't roll back far away around enough because I'm mid-rolling. Fuck, man. Okay, well, I need to make sure I have endurance to not mid-roll, I think. But maybe I should just go with the Radagon Sorcery then. I wonder how much... Oh, it's actually insane to not first try this run. But yeah, it's because of that mid-roll. How much endurance do I need? Is it 16? Anyone know the percentage that I'm at? 18? Yeah, maybe Raptor isn't worth, yeah. 20? Okay, so at 25 endurance, we're light rolling. So how many extra levels was that? Like, what's the base? So that's like 7 levels? I mean, if I knew I was late rolling, or fat rolling, not fat rolling. If I knew I was mid rolling, I probably would have been fine there, but I kind of thought, I don't know. Yeah, so 25 is what I need to light roll. Yeah, and that's true. I mean, 21.6, Blue Dancer's really not giving us much. Like, it's giving us 11 AR. Like, it's not even worth it, dude. It's not even worth it. So yeah, I guess we just go Source Seal then. And then that'll make the endurance easier to hit. Whoops. That's unfortunate. At least I didn't like break the rule of the runs I usually do, which is testing in mid-run. Like, at least I guess there's that, but unfortunate. Should have thought about it. Didn't really realize until we were in the fight. Blame Gideon. Always blame Gideon. All right, let's go get the weapon. was thinking that we kind of wanted some endurance on this run, but I wasn't thinking it was because of the carry weight. Okay, 1 for 1. Nice. Good RNG. Nice, dude. 2 for 2. Look at that. Really good. So lucky, man. Oh, I'm so lucky.
Well, it's been how can I?
I mean, honestly, no Sorceal is fine by me because, or sorry, no Blue Dancer because it's just extra time to go get it, right? And yeah, we're basically getting nothing from it, and I mean, it didn't cost us the run, but if I got the Sorceal instead plus Astral, then we almost surely get the run there. So. We got the rune boost, which is kind of nice. Yeah, maybe I should do a Dark Souls run, man. Dark Souls request. What kind of run would I do, though? Like, just some random weapon? Figure out the upgrade route and stuff? Zweihander run, maybe? Be pretty fun. All right, let's get the... Actually, I guess I didn't even get the rune boost there. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Forgot how much it is. How much you're just supposed to get. Go here. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of DS1 runs. I mean, I've done level 1 no-hit. I've done all bosses no-hit. And that's pretty much it. I haven't done any off-meta no-hit route. Zweihander would be cool to do, I think. I think that'd be my first choice because that's one of my favorite weapons. Especially in DS1, it's really sick. Yeah, the normal Titanite upgrade route in Dark Souls 1 is so much more tedious than... I'm not going to say it's bad, but just compared to like Twinkling routes or something, it's... I got hit on Morgott because I was mid-rolling, and one of the dodges I do kind of requires to roll to a certain spot. And I didn't roll to it, and then he did a follow-up that I wasn't expecting, pretty much. Because I was in the wrong position. Let's go take out that Crystallion. No, I didn't do DS1 Master Run. I don't know if anyone's done that because you have 4 kings, but... I routed DS1 SO1 plus 0 no hit, but I just never got around to doing it. It's honestly a pretty easy run because the tin crystallization catalyst hits like a truck, so it's not actually that hard. Pepper on any percent? Yeah, I mean, yeah. How would I do? I would probably just cheese, to be honest. Oh, DS1 Master Run's been done twice. Really? Interesting. I thought the damage on 4 kings wasn't enough for that. Master Run is level 1 plus your NG plus 7 fresh start, no hit run. So yeah, I kind of assumed, I don't really know. I just assumed that 4 kings would be too tanky or something. But no, it's not no stats effects. I wonder if there's a better strat for these bow guys. Because I really don't like running through like this. Oh, it's a bone fest till you get good RNG. Yeah, that sucks, man. That's horrible. But that's, yeah, that definitely makes sense. Didn't know there wasn't any fast travel in DS1. Well, how far in the game are you? Because, I mean, there is. But it's just, it's different. Bonefest. Yeah, insane spoilers. On a 15-year-old game. But yeah, there is fast travel, but you just need to get the Lord Vessel first, and then... Yeah, it's, like, DS1 fast traveling is really weird. I like how they do it in DS2. Like, DS2 is the system we are used to. Like, the modern travel and stuff. DS1 does it a little differently. But I think it's nice for the start of the game, though. It just... It's weird once you unlock it, how it works. Like, only certain bonfires work. Lighting bonfires doesn't do anything. What, like, is there an actual reason why certain bonfires you can't teleport to? Is there some lore reason for that? One thing I didn't like in DS2, though, that they removed is the smith box. And being able to level up from the bonfire. Like, that's nice that they added it back in this game. But they should not have removed that. I already got... Okay, so we got Dectus. Go here. Is the game made harder in other ways, or is it just randomized loot and enemies? For what? I don't know what you're saying. This run is not randomized at all. This is vanilla Elden Ring, pretty much. Pretty much. I kind of forgot we got to go kill Knight's Cab on this one. I think, right? Did I do that last time? I think I did. Yeah, the only thing that's not vanilla is the, like, starting graces. And starting with the physic tiers and the couple flasks and stuff. Or not physic tiers, just the physic flask itself. The reason for that is, you know, we're doing so many runs, and it's just basically to cut down on unnecessary torrent running time between graces. Especially, like, sections that are completely safe to run to. So. Especially because I've already done a lot of no-hit runs in the game. Even runner quests where I didn't do this. But it's so much more fun to do it like this. So. I guess the other mod I'm using is uncapped FPS, or like I cap it at 120 FPS instead. How's it going, Lessons? Yeah, I knew this guy was a fraud the whole time. Where's your bonfire aesthetic gift in the other games? Yeah, bonfire aesthetics were really a nice mechanic, I think. It allows you to do so much fun stuff. Like it makes first of all, by far the best farming in any Souls game, farming for Souls, or like any FromSoft, like Souls-like game or whatever, by far the best. Because you're fighting bosses. Like that's the thing people want to do. They don't want to sit there and kill Albinaurics for 10 hours. They want to go fight bosses, dude. Then yeah, also, you know, the option to send an area to NG+, get extra items. Boss souls are different on NG+, so, you know, you can go get Crystal Soul Spear from Freya or get certain rings from bosses. I don't know, NG+. It's so good, dude. It's insane how good it is. Oh yeah, we need double that.
You're no match loud, you're...
I do wonder how it would have worked in this game, having bonfire aesthetics and raising areas to NG+. Like, I wonder how would you do it? How would you cut off the area?
Back no matter.
I should have gone to get this before we upgraded. Dude, Bedard is absolutely going insane this year, man. Can't say I'm surprised, but he's not on my fantasy team because he is... I mean, he might be like first in our league in fantasy points. It's going absolutely crazy. Same with Celebrini too, I guess.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get Golden Vow. We could just do it by region. Yeah, yeah, they could do it that way. But maybe that's... I don't know, maybe that's kind of a lot, right? I'm sure there could be a system for a bonfire aesthetic type thing, but just implemented a little differently in this game. Maybe just like a boss revive type of thing. I mean, I do think you would be missing out on some other aspects of bonfire aesthetics and what makes it fun, but just like a boss revive item or like bring it to NG+ type of thing would be cool already. Let's go nice. Yeah, week already down, yeah. Not bad. Only 3 more to go. Alright, Golden Vow. And multi-hit. And then I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think boss revive would be nice. I don't think it would be quite the same. It wouldn't be quite as good as an aesthetic, but it would be nice. Oh yeah, setup for this weapon is not bad at all. Especially now if we're not even going to get Blue Dancer Charm. And this is pretty chill. One of the faster setups. Like one of the faster setups and arguably the best we've used so far, so. Oh, wait, what? How to put Cragblade on that? I'll go do it after, I guess. They literally give a remembrance. Let me remember the boss and fight them again. You know, that's a fair point. That is a very fair point. Yeah, and you know what would be also cool is right now the game... So you can dupe remembrances, right? Which I think is pretty cool. I'd rather just fight a boss again than dupe the remembrance, to be honest, but... Right? Like, I think I'd rather them just... You know what? Maybe that's what the mausoleums could have been. They let you respawn a boss or something. I don't know. All right, I think it's Morgott time. But yeah, what I was saying though is when we were doing the Grafted Dragon run, it would be so cool if I could go double Grafted Dragon, I think, but it's not even possible. So you can dupe the remembrance, but you can't get to the same remembrance item, at least on one NG cycle. So FromSoft needs to stop trying to encourage any plus playthroughs, especially not going to make it any different. Yeah, I guess I agree with that. I don't know. I wonder what the difference... I wonder what percentage of players that play a Souls game twice do it on NG Plus versus new character. I'd imagine more NG Plus though, right? For me personally, new character is way more fun than NG Plus. But yeah, I don't know. Do they encourage NG Plus that much? Oh my, I almost did another jump attack there, man. Nearly got smoked.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Beautiful. Yeah, I definitely understand why people like NG Plus, I guess, over making new characters, because they just, you know, they spent all this time in one character, so you want to just continue it. I guess the way I played the game, though, isn't really like that as much. I make new characters just constantly, right? But yeah, I guess for me, like NG Plus is just kind of, it's just the exact same thing, but you start out with your build already. And I think it's good. I think NG Plus is definitely good to have, but spicing it up with something like Bonfire Static or boss revives and stuff on a single new game cycle would be really nice, I think. I think that'd be really nice. The way DS2 works as well is, I mean, whenever you ascetic, it says what is done cannot be undone. Like, when you NG plus an area, it stays that, even if you go to another new game cycle, which is pretty interesting. So if let's say I go Bonfire, like, NG plus 7 in a certain region, like I'm fighting Rotten, go to NG plus 7. If I go to NG plus, it doesn't reset, it stays. Which is kind of cool. I think that'd be cool in this game too. Bonk. NG plus should have been a deep of night mechanic. Keep your gear. Wait, are you like the other way around?
Come over here, would you?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, 100%.
Oi! What's it to you? Step back, you wretched tawny stubby. Oh!
Yeah, I mean, Deep of Night was
Always me.
not great. Deep of Night put me into deep sleep, dude. Especially when I'm going in there thinking like, oh shit, this is going to be a survival mode. I can go as long as I want until I die. It's going to be sick. And then I get there and it's like, wow, this is literally the same thing. Nothing has changed except I get some other relic passives, which is cool. And there are just red guys now. Great. Dude, these weapons are just so satisfying to use. Wild. You got to depth 4, stop playing because it becomes a no-hit run. Really? That's interesting. I mean, I've only gotten to depth 2. Once I realized that it's what it is, I just stopped playing. I would like to try depth 5, but there's no chance I'm gonna grind. And it's a genuine grind, right? To get to that depth. I am just not doing that, man. Should definitely be in the world you created based on the ending you achieved on previous game cycle. In Elden Ring, that would be actually really fucking sick. That would be really cool, actually. That's a real, like, why? I've never heard of that. I've never heard anyone say that, but that is such an insane idea. Like, how have they not done that, dude? Yeah, and you're in, like, like, especially if they made it kind of a quest line. So let's say you do the frenzy ending or whatever, and then, you know, it's sort of like a new storyline almost. That'd be so damn cool. Now, that would make it worth playing NG+. That'd be really cool. Actual insane idea. Where Wins Me was pretty fun. I would like to play it more at some point. Yeah, that'd be actually so sick. And maybe, you know, maybe like there's one unique boss. I don't think they would have to go crazy, but it is daytime. Okay, they still didn't see me though. You bastard. Yeah, imagine if they did like one unique boss on NG+, depending on the ending you get or something. Like a different final boss. God, that'd actually be so cool. Now that would be that would be worth playing. That's for sure. That would be insane, dude. In Deep of Night mode, do you get... Whoops, I should have made nighttime. Do you get But, like, do you get better relics depending on the depth you are at? Or how does that work? I mean, you must, right? Well, yeah, still RNG, but not really. Oh. So there's, like, no point in being in depth 5 other than just getting there, I guess. Doesn't actually give you anything. I mean, did you get more of that currency when you beat depth 5? Runs versus depth 1? I mean, surely there's something you get. I don't know. I think it was... The worst part of it, I think the game mode is already pretty boring. Oh, I actually did that crouch tech right there. How do I do that again? I can't remember. But I think the worst part of it is... Oh, there we go. Crouch sprinting. Maybe I should use this more, dude. I think the worst part for me was just I was expecting a survival mode where you just keep going and you keep all your gear, you keep upgrading and stuff, but it was not that. Whoops. That's the entire swing, dude. That scream. Just look at how... Like, look at... It really looked like I procced bleed right there, but I didn't. That was not a bleed proc. These don't have bleed on them. That was when he was stunned with his, like, insane damage resist, and it looked like I procced bleed on him, but I just didn't. Like, that was just simply damage.
To our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Like, could you imagine with the Thorny tier plus the Hand of, or the Milsim prosthesis? Could you just imagine that? I mean, I've done builds like that before, but I think it's been so long that I don't really, like, I don't know. Well, I don't know if this is way better than Iron Balls, because the thing Iron Balls have on that this doesn't is insane poise damage. But DPS-wise, this is certainly, like, right there. But yeah, but balls have that and poise, like the best poise damage in the game, so that's why they're the meta. This is plus 12. Plus 12, and we're at 30 strength right now. So, like, honestly, pretty modest build, considering. Yeah, this has got to be the best request build. So, like, claws are good too. I think claws in this are pretty similar, but this is probably just better. I'm so interested to see what Elden Beast looks like when I'm just jump attack spamming him in phase 1. Like, he might not even... I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, it is just like a Seltzor Twinblade build, but I can jump instead. I almost wonder if I somehow headshot him on that last jump attack when he was at the end of phase 1, because there's no way I should have done that much damage. That didn't seem right. seem too high. Yeah, the hidden bleed proc, yeah. True. I guess I could try the Milady next, maybe. But not sure. I don't know how late am I streaming tonight, dude? Yesterday really messed me up. Cuz I streamed until like what, around 4 or something? Maybe a little past 4. I can't remember, but I streamed for a while yesterday, dude. So I'm messed up, and then I actually slept for like 9.5 hours too, which was nice, but that combo means sleep schedule ruined pretty much. You know, if I slept for the amount I've normally been sleeping during the marathon, like 6 to 7 hours or so, and it would have probably been okay, because then I could have gone to sleep like now, maybe. But yeah, it's simply over, dude. All right, so I'm gonna give me strength. It's all over. Six to what? Dude, that meme is actually so annoying. And what it's made me realize is I really say like 6 to 7 a lot. It comes up a lot in what I'm talking about. Just constantly. You know, 6 to 7 hours or 6 to 7 PM. Like I don't know. It comes up constantly. I prefer speakers instead of headphones. It's because I prefer sounds being in my environment than being only in my ears. Literal Gen Alpha meme. Yeah, that's 100%. That's what it is. Yeah. Of course. I mean, Canada was even founded in 1867 too, right? Like that's when Canada became a country. Like it just, I don't know why it comes up so much, but it just simply does, man. Get the spell. Level up. Notice it more just because of the... Well, yeah, well, exactly. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't realize how much that comes up. You know? That was my point. Frogovich, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Raiden, thanks for the 58-month Prime sub. As well. Thanks, dude. Surely, like, the
Welcome.
Stream Streamlabs has to get fixed eventually.
The festival. The festival.
But yeah, that's certainly one of the most garbage memes that I've ever seen. Like, oh, whoops. I mean, some are like pretty funny, I guess, but that one is just so bad. It's really dumb. I don't know. Eventually, it'll be gone, and we will never remember that again. So that will be good. Holy fuck, that jump attack does so much damage, dude. And that's called optimal right there. You build up full wing sword, swap it off. I think that works for jump attack once it's ramped up. Really seeing the difference between Somber and Smithing? Like, I mean, it depends on the weapon, but yeah, I definitely... And think about it this way, too. Generally, when I'm doing Somber routes, I'm +6 by that point. Which is more the equivalent of like a +15 rather than +12. So yeah, the gap is quite large. Okay, when do I get Endurance? And we need to hit 25. Plus, so we only need 15, basically. With the Source Seal. So I guess that's good. And then I'll just get the rest in Strength. Yeah, what I'm realizing on these runs, though, is just Cragblade is so automatic on everything that I don't know. It's almost too good to not use on every single run. But I will say though, I guess if you're doing a more normal playthrough and you actually collecting the different Ashes of War, you can kind of optimize your damage for the boss you're fighting. But physical is just good everywhere. So. But what I mean by that is, you know, maybe you're going against some lightning weak boss, so you just go double lightning slash instead, kind of thing, right? That can be fun to do. But in this case, physical is just good for pretty much everything. And... you know, I kind of forgot, this boss is resistant to slash, too. It's a little unfortunate. So that's why he survives. All right, good stuff. Very good. Yeah, I'm not getting a Raptor Feather until now. Like, we're going to get stealth first. I need stealth, so. Yeah, so this should work out pretty much perfectly. We're going to... By the time we get that 4th Talisman slot is when I want a light roll, and that's when we can equip the Source Seal. The request wants heavy infused. I don't... Like, I'm not sure if heavy or dex is better on these, but I feel like they're probably both pretty much the same. These scale very well with strength, though. Like, I assume it's probably a better infusion on it, but I'm not certain. Probably going to get a similar result either way. I mean, when we did some Gideon testing at +25, we were getting like almost 500 scaling damage or AR from it. If it's at 99 strength versus dex is 3 to 4 AR. So yeah, there you go. Like they're pretty much the same, I guess, both dex or strength. So it really, like, strength is actually just easier for this if I'm going Cragblade because that's the like default infusion on Cragblade. So. Bandit curse would have bleed damage based on the weapon? What do you mean? It doesn't have bleed. No bleed. Kind of frustrating that weapon ash scaling isn't always clear. Like, what do you mean by that? Do you mean this... Yeah, I guess I know what you mean. Like, the game doesn't tell you what the Ash of War damage scales with. I 100% agree. I mean, so many numbers are just totally hidden in these games, right? Like, it's a kind of a convoluted number system where you have, like, base damage of a weapon and then a motion value on something, and then scaling, they just give you a letter, but that doesn't... Like, there's values behind all of those. Ash of War, yeah, they scale with certain stats, but they don't tell you which ones. Like, yeah, I 100%. 100% agree. That's just how these games are. Yeah, exactly. Grafted Dragon. Yeah, it's primarily scaling with strength. But the Ash of War on it is pretty much all faith. Like, maybe it is all faith. I don't know. And so, yeah, you'd have no way to know that. I do think probably some, like, maybe the reason they don't do it is because some people would just get overwhelmed by the numbers on stuff. I like more numbers, personally. Marshall, how's it going, dude? Thanks for the good luck. I like numbers, so I would definitely prefer to just see everything. If there's some stat page on... There's just some, like, extra details thing on Ashes of War and weapons, just so you can see all those numbers. That'd be very nice. Would be extremely nice. And, like, same with poise damage numbers, all that stuff. And, yeah, it's a good point. If it's just on some extra stat page and someone looks at it and go, like, holy shit, that's a lot of numbers, they just simply don't open up the stats page, you know? Simply don't. Always heavy infused on Cragblade? I guess I pretty much always have, but that doesn't mean it's always the best. If I went skill or dex scaling on this, it would be pretty much the same, like I said, so. But yeah, Cragblade can work great on dex weapons as well. Nice. All right, so now we are mid-rolling. 3 hours from now, I probably will still be going, yeah, I'm guessing. Aren't the range physical ashes like Stormblade, Beast Roar all decks too? I think Stormblade is, but I don't know about Beast Roar. I mean, luckily we actually can get all the information just, you know, from the game files. People have exported a bunch of all the numbers, so you can just look up spreadsheets and stuff, which is nice. So at least it's not a total mystery if you're looking for it, but it would be nice if it was just in the game already. Want to see no hit run with Rivers of Blood? Well, gonna have to request it then, surely. But oh no, the requests are closed. I guess I guess not. No, I'll reopen them eventually, but maybe not for a while still. I mean, it has been already like 2 years, so. 500k channel points. At least, dude. Yeah, the inflation is gonna hit. It's gotta. They have to be more than 150k. They have to be, or else there are gonna be so many requests that it's just way too much. Giga Flip, thanks for the 3-month resub. Also, Chris, thanks for the 45-month Prime sub as well, dude. Thanks, man. Hope you've been doing well. A lot of people have more points now. Got to increase price. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was thinking, yeah. It's the inflation, actually, inflation. It'd be funny if I could see somewhere the total number of channel points that exist on viewers on the channel. And then I could base the price based on that. See what we're dealing with. Because yeah, I'm sure at the time that I closed the requests, I'm sure the total channel points were a tiny fraction of what they are now. Why stealth here? I don't know, do mods have channel points, or do they just have infinite? Because I remember Ozzy was always the one that had the most, but I don't know if... at least that I knew of. He had like 4 million or something. But... I don't know if mods have channel points now, or if it's just unlimited. I think they do. I am Chris, dude, yeah. Yeah, I haven't gone very far. So I'm good against Gideon. It's interesting. It is good against him, but it's like, I kind of have to whiff a hit for it to work properly. All Great Runes or All Remembrances runs. I'm definitely All Remembrances, yes, I would remove, but... I liked All Great Runes, though. Oh, I didn't... okay, I can Crag Blade when I'm in here, I guess. He does a follow-up, maybe. I mean, it's too late now, dude. He's gonna die. The damage is so funny, dude. I think what I would do instead of All Remembrances is do pretty much all Great Runes plus... I was thinking about a category being kind of All Great Runes plus the DLC %. So up to Consort. I could do 2 gods, though. 2 gods, but then plus basically Rellana and Divine Beast, maybe. $1 mil for All Great Runes, gonna request no roll, no talisman. Okay, so we should be light rolling. Wait, what? Oh yeah, with ease off? Okay, yeah, there we go. Surely no Morgott hit here. That's what happened last time, because I was mid-rolling and then I didn't roll around him far enough. And then I punished, even though it was not safe, because I didn't get the right attack, and I went down. So. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think of what category. I did the wrong buff order, but yeah, sounds good, Chris, dude. Definitely should at some point. Maybe after after this 30-day stream. Unequip. Not my best roll right there, but spaced it. Yeah, when is the year-long stream?
Stained by my curse, such shame they cannot bear.
Really no dialogue
Thy
meme.
part in this shall not be forgiven.
Not bad. Yeah, decade marathon. I think 1 month is, I don't know. We're only less than 8 days into this. Only like 7 in a we're basically 7.5 days in. And so far it's been good. I think we'll have to see maybe at the halfway mark how I'm feeling. It's going to be so nice to not stream though. Like once it's done. Actually, imagine just disappearing for a year after that. Surely.
Forgive me to see what, and it seems torn, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place.
I think 30 days is reasonable though. Just right now, that's what I'm thinking. But yeah, that is a 12th of the year. Is a lot when you think about it that way. But I don't think I'd do more than that though.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then, and guide you. Okay, so here is where I might have an issue, because am I really gonna have enough money to upgrade this thing? Upgrade both of them. Plus, I guess one will be plus 19 and one will be plus 18. Yeah, and a funny way to think about it too is, like, I haven't streamed that much this year, or just over the past, yeah, I guess just 2025. This month, I'm sure I'm basically doubling my streamed hours this year. Gotta be something like that. Wouldn't be too hard to check. Year worth of YouTube content in 30 days. Well, no, it's not a year worth. Especially because a run that's 2 hours long or even less than that. A lot of the runs have just been around an hour 20 or whatever. Those are kind of once a week type videos, right? So, I mean, well, I guess if I finish every request, then it would be. That's true. What I've done so far, though, we've done, what, 12 or 13? Something like that. So, yeah, that's a decent amount. Hunter's gonna literally have to, have children and then get them in the dungeon, dude. At this rate. He's gonna have to clone himself in some way. I think sweatshop, dude. Yeah, I'm surprised my voice hasn't gone out yet. Considering the yapping, dude. Ever been to Sunshine Village in Banff? I've been to Banff, but not Sunshine Village, though, that I'm aware of. I don't think so. Yeah, a few more days, maybe. But no, the only time I've been to Banff is in the summer. Is 150k enough? That is, you know, I guess that's the one downside of this build, is the insane upgrade costs. I don't know if it's gonna be enough, man. Snow in Calgary today? Is that the first? Like, we've had snow here for like a week and a half or so. We had it was like 15 centimeters or something the other day. My Alaskan? I am Alaskan. Alaskan, you suck on these nuts. I totally botched it, dude. I kind of forgot what it was for a second. Yeah, got him. Due days tomorrow? What tomorrow are you talking about? Are you talking about the 20th? Oh, no, I'm not Alaskan, if that was a genuine question. I thought that was a callback to, I think it was the last stream someone was saying that. I think we're doing Thursday. Yeah, we're doing Thursday. And today, I mean, today's technically Wednesday for me right now, but in my brain, it's still Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. It's today until you sleep. And then it's tomorrow when you wake up. 20C in Texas? Yeah, I'd be golfing, dude. I mean, maybe not at midnight, but... yeah, that's the problem living up here, I guess. Not really a problem. But... okay, let's see if we can actually upgrade these properly. I mean, luckily they're not colossal weapons that require 100,000 souls to get to plus 25. Yeah, that's pretty pricey. Quite a bit. Yeah, Nocturnal Lifestyle. Yeah, I mean... I haven't done that in a while, I guess, but definitely this marathon is gonna... yeah, I mean... I'm probably not gonna sleep tonight until like 5 or 6. So... but what'll happen, though, I'm sure what'll happen in the 30 days is it'll just loop around fully. So, that's fine. It'll work out. All right, we are going to Fire Giant. It actually didn't cost that much upgrade here. But yeah, we're not getting much strength. And you know what? It's actually, our damage is probably going to be quite a bit lower for Gideon than we tested because of how much it costs to upgrade. Golden Foots maybe would have been a good idea, but I don't care anymore. Well, I'm sure it's fine. Like, I think we probably overkilled him. Oh, you know what I didn't think about? Where am I going to get the other ancient stone from? Oh, I've never done a dual wield no hit run yet. So what other ancient stone do I get, dude? After Godskin? Which one? Oh, like upstairs? What? Yeah, that's good. That's probably the best one, but I don't know how to pick it up safely. I don't know where the enemies are. Or is it just dogs up there? It's just dogs, right? I don't know, dude. But then there's a disc thrower on the way, I think. I don't know. That seems a little sketchy, dude. Yeah, I might just go 1 out 24. It's probably the safest play. Okay. Yeah, I should have looked into that, though, because... Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Fine. Yeah, the dragon. No, I'm not killing a dragon. How'd that not break? Holy damage, bro. Damn. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. What a kill, dude. That is, that's quite something. Right there? That's insane. And it's funny too, because the stun timing just worked out so perfectly. Let's go to Agora. The stun timing just worked out perfectly. And wow. That's quite a kill right there. That's actually like, that's just a straight up simpler kill than the balls get. It's kind of funny. The Starfists have a harder fire giant than that. And generally I use sleep because you're trying to build up the stun in phase 2. It's almost a problem with those weapons that you build up so much poise damage. But with this thing, it's just perfect. Perfect amount of poise damage. Beautiful. Yeah, no thought, just jump L1. Yeah. Exactly. I'm wondering, should I save this money for upgrades after? Or is Godskin going to be easily enough? I feel like I should save some amount of money. 113k? That's got to be enough. Plus the Godskin money. And just imagine this with the Millicent prosthesis and Thorny tier. And the numbers are just absolutely insane at that point. Kill Beast Clergyman and Dragonbarrow for another. I think I'm just gonna go 24. Just because I don't know a safe, or I don't know the safe pickup for the one. The best one is definitely the one after Godskin. But I don't know the enemies there. So I know there are 2 dogs. I think there are 2 dogs, and then there's, I thought was a beast, a disc throwing beast man, or some kind of beast man that's at the top of the stairs. I'm sure, like, should I just try it? I kind of want the 25, honestly. I'm thinking I can probably just stealth and kill the Beastman. What type of Beastman is it? Is it a disc thrower or is it just a normal curve sword guy? And yeah, we can just sneak past the curved greatsword guy. We can just sneak past. And then you go up the stairs. And then there's one to the left. That's the guy we got to go past. And then the other one is just Beast Torch. So... yeah, do a forge. Easy. Yeah, easy ancient stone. Yeah, I just didn't even consider that on this run we needed 2. Okay, it is a disc thrower. Yeah, I'm sure I can do something. Like maybe just Kukri the wall, sneak up, blast him. Be on our way. Really won't lose the run because of it, though. That would kind of suck. Especially because going plus 24 would be perfectly good, right? I would like to do it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, let's go get sleep pots. Planning on doing any DS3? Yeah, there are a few DS3 requests. Most of them are just garbage, though. So... I don't think there are any actual good build requests for DS3. Base Great Axe in this game? I definitely do, yeah. Great Axes are really good. First one distro, there's another one sitting on stone. Oh, really? I'm not going to do it then. I thought there were 2 dogs, but I guess, yeah, if it's a curved greatsword guy. Eleonora? I already did that, actually. I did that a while ago. Yeah, it was pretty... Oh, I think I did it. Yeah, I definitely did. How's it going, V-Sweat? Yeah, pretty cool weapon. You know what? I'm actually not sure if I did. I could have sworn I did.
And I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am.
Oh, you're talking about DS3. Oh. I thought you were talking about the Eleanor pull blade. No. I haven't done that. Now the ding weapon. No, I didn't. All right, we got sleep, so we should be good. I guess I'm just not going to get the 25 then. I would like to test it after this run, though. I wish I'd thought of that. Get the other one after birds. The one after the birds is... Wait, which... You're not confusing it for the somber stone, are you? Because there's an ancient somber down there. This should absolutely just smoke noble. Oh, of course I did the wrong buff order. I mean, is this one cycle potential? It's gotta be. Let's see. I mean, that's an easy one cycle. I'm pretty sure. Unless it's too much damage, actually. Wow. Yep, there it is. Not sure why I got the grace, though. Yep, this thing is a crazy weapon, dude. Too bad it's farmed, though. Farmed with low drop rate. Yeah, the other one's right up there. Like, it's that gold item. But... yeah, if there's another, like, big beast man up there with it... like, the dog is fine. I thought it was 2 dogs for some reason. But... yeah, I'm just not gonna bother. That'll be something for next run. These 3 crucifix. Dude, that weapon is so sick. Yeah, that'd be fun to do. Not sure if it'd be, like, dark damage and PvE's maybe not the best, but... Smoke Dancer and Cinder, that's for sure. And, like, the weapon art, even just, like, the little stomp you do is really good. Forget about the follow-up part. Just stomp with it. I suppose I should go upgrade. Stream, ever stream 1440p on Twitch? Probably not. I'm already streaming 4K on YouTube, so if people want better quality, just simply YouTube. But I think I stopped because, unless this changed, but the reason I actually stopped doing that was because people were having issues, or when you stream in 1440p, yeah, exactly what Above Water said. When you stream in 1440p, Twitch, at least before, they didn't have the option to watch in anything other than 720p after that. So, like, most people, you know, if your internet's not that great, you're going to watch in 1080p, but it just wasn't even an option if I streamed at 1440. So, that's why I stopped. Okay. So, yeah, 1 plus 25, 1 plus 24. It's not like a gigantic difference. Yeah, the dragon down there does drop a 25, but fighting him is really scuffed, man. No way I'd do that. The one before Moog? There's a somber 10 before Moog, but I don't think there's an ancient stone there that I can think of. Yeah, I guess, like, for other runs I've done, the other Ancient Stone I pick up is the one in right after Loretta. That's a completely free Ancient Stone that I used to get on other runs. But, yeah, I mean, if we continue this past any percent and stuff, I'll just pick up another one. I'll probably pick up that one. It'll be fine.
destined death. I will not have it stolen from me again.
Did another attack there. Bye, sir.
Witness tarnished.
The staggers work out at pretty good times with this weapon, is what I'm noticing. With Cragblade, you just get staggers at the right time. Yeah, I keep thinking it's bleed. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like bleed, because it's such a huge hit. What do I think of these weapons so far? I think they are insanely strong. So I think last time, maybe this is about right actually. 80 something strength. Yeah, you know, this is good. This actually might have been more than what I tested with. So yeah, we're getting like 1,000 AR with the buffs on top. End of Malenia was better. No, I'm not even close, dude. This is a whole different tier of weapon build, you know. End of Malenia was pretty good, but this is completely different. Let's see the Elden Beast, though, because Hand of Malenia had a scripted Elden Beast, surprisingly. And I didn't know, right? Like, a lot of these runs, I'm doing them without routing, which I like. I just have to basically test Gideon, and if the weapon's bad enough, then, you know, maybe I test Godskin or something, but... But yeah, I didn't route it, and I was just like, holy shit, Elden Beast stunned. And then we did our ones, and it's like, man, we're actually going to kill him here before he can do anything. Okay, let's see how... Hopefully this kill works out.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none.
Whoa.
No.
That time he didn't even turn around and...
My bones are tarnished. Cannot become a lord.
That time he didn't even turn around.
Not even you.
That's crazy, actually. Yeah, he just accepted it.
Cannot.
Wonder how that happened.
God.
Yokumez, thanks for the 20-month reset. Thanks so much, dude. Let's go recycle. This is a no skill build. Still needs skill with Hand of Malenia. I don't know, dude. Hand of Malenia, like, Hand of Malenia is still good. Still quite a good weapon. It's very respectable. This is like top tier weapon in the game type good. You know what I mean? If Hand of Malenia is a B+ or A-, that's kind of what I was thinking. This setup would be an S tier. Is what I would say. It's got to be S tier, right? Like, sure, maybe it doesn't have the poise damage, but when the bosses die so damn fast, and it's like, it still is poise breaking stuff too, because the Cragblade. So yeah, the enemies die so fast that you don't need it, dude. Like, this is genuinely... Iron Ball tier, at least. Like, look at this fucking shit, dude.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Like, that was a better kill than Iron Balls for sure, right there. That was easily better. Because you don't even need, like, you don't even need a stun or anything. It just blasts him, dude. Okay, maybe not easily better. I might be over-exaggerating because Iron Ball kill is pretty much... Wait, how much strength for 99? We have plus 20, so... Probably go Endurance now. Yeah, Elden Beast will be the question here. Elden Beast is the question. Yeah, this is without Thorny Tier and without Millicent Prosthesis. Like, Radagon Sorcery isn't really doing much for us. Could you imagine, though, with with the yeah, with Thorny, it would just be even more dumb than this. But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big setup, right? Going all the way to get Thorny Tier, you got to kill an extra 2 bosses. They're going to drink as well. Mid-rolling Radagon doesn't really matter, so I'm just going to keep it. But mid-rolling Elden Beast, they're both fine, actually. How many jump attacks can I do here is the question. Oh, doesn't even matter. I could have done another L1 there. I don't think I got that off, unfortunately. Holy fuck the damage, dude. Holy shit, dude. You know what? It would have been interesting if he tried to swim away, because I don't think I've ever seen a weapon that was, like, maybe able to kill him before he swam away without, like, not even needing a stag or anything. Like, just straight up, just damage. Well, there he goes. Yeah, this is a little better than the claws, I would say. Just a little bit. My goodness, dude. Yep. That was, feel bad for the bosses, even. Is how disgusting that is. All right, let's continue. But yeah, I do wonder if he tried to swim away, would I have gotten him? I don't think I would have. Especially because I kind of misclicked and did not a jump attack on one of the hits, but I think it certainly would have been possible.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
Right, because 2 more jump attacks probably would have killed, and then I think I had him if I didn't misclick, but then he just swam away. He was so scared of the damage, he just swam. Oh yeah, Golden Vow. I mean, any... Like, throw in Millicent Prosthesis, throw in Red Feather, throw in Spell Golden Vow, and he's toast. 100%. I'm just gonna get all Faith now, because... Yeah, for Golden Vow, I guess. Yeah, and we were missing a Cragblade for that whole fight. One of the weapons didn't have Cragblade on it. So yeah, this is... like, if this was... If this setup was as readily available as something like Starfist or Iron Balls, then this would easily be at the same level. Yeah, unfortunately, it's farmed with a very low drop rate, so... What talisman could I put on for Sorcery? Like, anything from the DLC? I don't really think so, man. Unfortunately. Have V-Sweat do some runs for me? Yeah, Divide and Conquer. Not a bad idea. Yeah, the return of the Sellsword Twin Blades. Yep, exactly. That's kind of how this feels a little bit, actually. It's a different type of setup because we're not, you know, we're doing jump attacks rather than just like straight up L1 spam, but it's pretty much the same. It's maybe more fun in this game actually because we are jumping stuff. Now I don't have Thorny because like we haven't killed Nile yet, so we're definitely gonna get Thorny on this. Yeah. Skeletons in the early game casually dropping the best weapons in the game. Yep, welcome to Elden Ring and Souls games, dude. I mean, literally Dark Souls 3, you start out with the best weapon in the game pretty much. So. Yeah, we are gonna have like a monumental number of buffs to get off. I might not be able to. Oh shit, what am I? I'm good. Please don't kill me. Oh. He went after me. It's actually, I was kind of hoping he wouldn't do this. Hey, also Niall's doing his thing, so. I'm only going to be able to get one Crag Blade, but that's good enough. Yeah, it's we got kind of unfortunate RNG there because the Shield Knight did a ton of damage and then caused him to do a spin, so we just missed out on that huge punish. Like, we would easily killed him if he did that big punish you normally get. That's kind of the problem with that Bewitching Branch strat, is that sometimes you just get bad RNG and then miss out on that huge punish opening. Yeah, and Sekiro, we start with the best weapon. Yep, the only weapon. Simultaneously the worst weapon, though. Oh yeah, true, I forgot Feathers there. This is the type of run that could go the distance, dude. Surely won't mess it up. Oh, shit. Good time to freeze, though. Stack seppuku? Yeah, you'd be able to. That's like the pretty much standard bleed build. Curve Sword or Twin Blade, but Curve Sword I think is maybe better. They're both really good. Like Curve Sword's better because Curve Sword has the L1s. Twin Blade L1s are okay, but not the same type of thing. But yeah, Curve Sword with double seppuku, white bleed mask or whatever. Lord of Blood's Exaltation, multi-hit talisman. That's pretty much... I don't know, is it the best build in the game? It could be. Blade of Mercy swap. I'm not reposting very much, though. I don't know. Hopefully I don't get hit on this damn avatar, dude. That would really suck. I want to see this performing in the DLC. Yeah, all Crucible would be a good pick, yeah. Yep, that's a good pick. L1 only, not reposting? Nah, I'm sure that's fine. Surely. Really fine. Yeah, this one's making it to Rick. Could you imagine, dude? Accidental all bosses run. We're going to Rick. Yeah, unfortunately that can't really happen because of so many NPC bosses and stuff, but like, you just need too many builds in this game for all bosses for that to be a thing. Unless, you know, if you did a Watchdog staff run, that's a type of weapon that could literally just do the whole game. Obviously, it wouldn't be as strong as this, but at least you have options for NPC bosses in that case. Like, what would that weapon not be able to do? What boss would that not be able to do? It'd have a hard time on... I don't know. Let's go on Luna. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think... Nah, it'd be fine for Godskin. It'd be okay. I mean, didn't I do a Watchdog Staff no-hit run? I'm fairly certain I did. Like, I've done it any percent. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I'm just trying to think where... I think that is the type of weapon that actually could do an all bosses run on its own. Not saying it's that great of a weapon, but it's just you have the versatility of being usable on boss fights while also having a solution to NPCs. Because that's really what it's about. Like, can you survive NPC fights? Dude, it would even work for Lamenter because you could do the cheese. You jump up on the rock and do the cheese. So, I think it... Like, that could work. Any other weapon that could work. But Ash of War is good against NPCs. I mean, yeah, like maybe this could work if I put on, what, like Flame of the Red Mains? Would I handle Rykard? Honestly, I'd probably just Serpent Hunter him at that point. Crouch poke weapons? Yeah, but crouch poke doesn't really work on every NPC, though. Like, it sort of does. Like, you can fight them. But I would rather... Like, the thing is, for a boss like Fia's Champs, I feel like you want range. And Flame of the Red Mains actually does work on Fia's Champs, because they roll it, and then it's too slow, and they get hit. So, you know, you could maybe... Yeah, like, maybe just an Ash of War like that to do the job. I mean, if ever I get on a run that ends up going the distance to all bosses, then I'll be sure to grab Flame of the Red Mains or something like that. I'm not even sure what another Ash of War option would be for NPCs. There's got to be something, though, surely. I should probably do the distraction strat here. I threw that too far. Oh, can I ran in too early? Nice. Good stuff. Wait, really? Thought this was close enough to get the tier, but I guess not. Should have waited. Holy shit, really? There we go. I think I'm just going to get the 25 from after Loretta. I feel like that's the safest option for me right now. Surely there's some other Ash of War that's good on NPCs. I guess they're really... And what I mean good on NPCs, I mean like for a no-hit. Because there are certain Ashes of War that are good on NPCs, but maybe a little risky for no-hit. Especially for a boss like Fizz Champs, where you have 3 of them running at you. I think Flame of the Red Maids is really the only one I can think of. But yeah, I guess that's what I would go with, I guess. Running L1. But a lot of NPCs just simply would poise through that. And, like, no problem, you know? Like, you're not going to run L1 Blackjail Knight. Because he's just going to fucking swing at you and you're toast. Nah, I think, and Flame of the Red Maids can pretty much go on anything too, right? Of course, somber weapons would be... I didn't mean a headshotter. Hopefully that's fine. Bloody Slash. Yeah, Bloody Slash could be an option too. Yeah, the range is good. Let's go Mango. Yeah, I know the skip here, but it's not worth doing. I would waste more time trying to do the skip than just doing the area properly. Yeah, Hoarfrost, I guess, but it doesn't do much damage, though. Unique Reden's Remembrance worth it? Honestly, it would be great on these. Yeah, but I just think when I'm doing any percent, the souls are too important that early, especially on a run like this where it costs a lot to upgrade. Halo Scythe. Yeah, Halo Scythe, but... yeah, you can get that Mikola Light, or whatever it's called. Mikola... whatever the Ash of War is called, you can get it. But I don't know, it can only go on pole arms, I think, or... It's very limited what weapons it can go on. Yeah, I wonder if, you know what? I wonder if the Divine Beast Stomp is good on NPCs at all. Because, I mean, yeah, you would rather go with that than Hoarfrost for sure. Surely. Michelob Light. Yeah, it is slow, dude. Yeah, that's true. I honestly think Flame of the Red Mains, dude, would be my pick. Out of the ones I can think of right now. Well, Family Heads, I guess, but if I'm trying to stick to weapon, like only the weapon... Simply Flame of the Red Mains, dude. Just roll catch enemies all day long. And Loretta's, like, yeah, Loretta Slash is good for NPCs for sure, but Yeah, like that could maybe work. I think you'd have issues on Fia's Champs, though. Insane how long this game's been out. No hunters haven't fully figured out how to do NPCs. I mean, they're just so garbage, dude. Like, have fun with 3 NPCs chasing you down. One of them's casting magic. I mean, luckily they're super weak. But yeah, NPC fights are always garbage on no hit, pretty much. Yeah, Loretta Slash is also only pole arm, yeah. Letta solvers. Yeah, I mean, Letta crouch poke is good. But I'm not sure. I mean, a lot of the NPCs, you just have to fight. I mean, how do you fight Dane, though, I wonder? Like, you can cheese him on the roof, sorta, but he can still get up there. What do you do for Dane? Maybe one day I'll figure this all out, but not right now. I don't care enough right now to deal with that. But yeah, it would be cool to be able to do a weapon-only all bosses run. You know, loosely weapon-only. Surely this fucking guy won't do anything. Oh, and he just jumped off the edge, I guess. How does unseen form work? Because they OC you? Well, you simply just need to not run directly in front of enemies, I guess. Oh, I didn't put Thorny in, dude. God damn it. Really, I'm buffing in time before she gets here. Must have missed a lot of that. Yeah, there we go. Those are the numbers we're looking for. Beautiful. Let's say you were to do a route like this, but without these weapons, because they're farmed. What curved swords would you pick? Like, if you went Scimitar and... I don't know. What's the one in the Blue Dancer Cave, again? Like, what if you went with those two? Would that compare to this? Or do they just not scale up enough? Yes, Shamshir, yeah. Would that work? Because it's honestly really interesting. Because a build like that could be a legitimate alternative to an Iron Ball route, you know? Or a Starfist route, I guess. Yeah, I butchered that name. I'm a little tired. Shamshir. Yeah, Wing of Estelle, maybe, but you don't have the Ash of War options with that. And you're locked into the magic damage. But that would be a solid pick. Actually, you know what? Like, Wing of Estelle, Ash of War for NPCs too could work. Yeah, I mean... Dude, I am so dumb. Oh my god, I'm insane. Oh, dude, that's crazy. And like, I was gonna L1 because I thought I was blocking. Like, I easily could have gotten away from this, but I thought I had the other code on. Well, I guess I do still want to see how this works on some of the bosses, I guess, but that's actually insane that I lost it this guy. I thought I was wearing the other coat. Oh, That sucks, dude. Like this one could have easily gone far. Well, that's a rip. That sucks. Yeah, and then I tried to block. Like, I was trying to block when I was running away from him for some reason, and then I started casting. Because I easily would have, like, I know their moveset. I easily would have saved it. But, yeah, Thorny Tears, well. That's very disappointing. At the run die, because I got hit to the guy. That's why. Can't believe it, dude. Yeah, I'll just go fight the bosses really quick. Just see what it looks like. Yeah, that fucking sucks, man. I can't believe that. What a way to lose the run. And, like, on such a good weapon. Usually I get hit on some boss somewhere, but... Yeah, Scavengers is good. The pickup's in a bit of a... Oh, boy. Look at that damage, bro. Can I jump attack this? Probably not quite Iron Ball level for this boss, but it's still pretty fucking insane. Especially if I upkeep the poise damage here. Oh god, I have no stamina. Yeah, honestly, I'm finding it a little awkward here. Because I want to do the jump attacks, but... it's just kind of short. Yeah, Gostock number 2. Yeah, that was Gostock's helper right there. Obviously still quite good, though.
Extraordinary.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to upgrade, too.
The mark of a true lord.
Oh, dude, I was looking at the Cragblade. I was like, why is the scaling so much better?
Oh, dear Nicola.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old story, perhaps.
Well, it's not that I couldn't roll the enemy. It's that I was casting the spell. Right? Like, I generally, I'm two-handing almost all the time. And so... yeah, I couldn't... I was gonna, like, run away and just, like, fight him or whatever, or just run past him, but then I blocked. I tried to block, and then I had my staff out. So I started casting. Like, it was just a brutal combo. Very unfortunate setup. Like, I thought I was wearing the stealth. It wasn't. Well, this will easily blast him. Yeah, I just want to see these on some of the main bosses, I guess. We'll do Rellana, we'll do Messmer. Like, we'll just do some bosses, I guess. Why not? I need to get my other Cragblade, my friend. Throwing knives are probably useless here because I think we're just going to kill him regardless of any sort of poise break.
Look at the numbers, dude.
I can see it as clear as day.
I cannot believe I got hit with this weapon, dude.
Of our dynasty. Morgott.
I mean, that was like 18,000 damage right there or something. Can't believe it. No, but what I would be interested in, though, is like a non-farming setup with curve swords. So that's what I was wondering. Like, yeah, do you go scavenger? Scavenger is definitely good, but it's all the way in Gelmir, though, dude. Like, that's kind of a no man's land. It's in Gelmir and all the way up the running section, pretty much. It's right there. Like, but yeah, sure. Like, if you were to go get it, and then what do you go, scimitar, or what's the other curve sword you go with? I don't know. But I would be interested in trying that and see if that's actually a viable route. Viable alternative route to Iron Balls. Now, I don't know why you would go with it over Iron Balls, probably. Because it's, you know, more to upgrade, all that stuff. But it could be just fun. Want to do something that's not a Charged or 2 build for a no-hit run. Nah, well, Serpent Blade... I mean, maybe, I guess. Gotta delay that a bit more, I guess. I think I can jump that, actually. Should have jumped it. Too far. Too far. Kind of memeing me here. Can I jump here? Not bad. Not bad for slash damage there, but I'm kind of surprised we didn't get a stun. I'm a little surprised. Kind of nice doing the run this way, though, just to, like, see all the rest of the bosses and stuff. This is level 12 Blessing. Yeah, I start these runs at level 12 Blessing for the DLC, and I just do not interact with the Blessing system at all. Because... like, level 12 is very reasonable. Like, I did one run to test it. I forget what I was using, but... why am I doing that? Whoa, dude, that's crazy. Oh boy.
A curse upon thee.
What a phase 2 that is. I wonder if I double hit him there at all. Did I double hit? I must have, dude, because that was a crazy hit. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. What kind of run is this? Well, I got hit on this run, so I'm just testing the rest of the boss kills that I've been robbed of. Robbed by myself, pretty much. I robbed myself. Oh yeah, you could start as warrior. That's a good point. Wait, what?
Well, those were like weirdly small numbers, but I guess the it's goddamn slash resist again, dude. I'm gonna die. Great attack. Great attack that one is. Oh my god, dude. Not the best on this boss, because I think you just want poise damage here. Nice one. Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's insane. Yeah, we definitely should try that starting class. Nice. I'm just going insane, dude. Need the tape on the monitor strat right about now. Fucking garbage boss, dude. I wonder how close I was there, though, to the base change. I'm just, like, fuck it, dude. I'm skipping this fucking boss. Well, no, I gotta win now, I guess. Yeah, Romana grew on me until this very moment, and now I hate this fucking boss again. Yeah, this build's not great here. Like, the jump attacks don't really land. You need, like, the best weapons would have poise damage here so that you can, like, safely initiate the phase 2. This one just doesn't have it. Surprised I didn't get hit there. This boss is so bad, dude. Oh my god, I hate this boss. Definitely feeling that. Like, what is her resistance to slash damage, dude? I'm definitely feeling it right now. And I can't really hit her with the jump attacks. I'm having difficulties here. All right, well, this is noted. Not a great Romana weapon. Hard curve swords are. Definitely not, like, this is genuinely, like, not good for this boss. Interesting. Yeah, that 40 slash resist, dude, is big. And it's just the move, it's a moveset issue, too. I like some of the other bosses that were resistant to slash, it doesn't really matter because because we still do so much damage, it just doesn't matter, but there we can't ramp up our damage easily. Missing the jump attacks constantly. But yeah, definitely, like, you would want to go one-handed, probably, or something for that. Or, like, single sword, I'm guessing. Because that just did not work out so well. Now this, on the other hand. Now that's what I'm fucking talking about, dude. Right there. To be fair, like, Divine Beast, we're level 12 blessing for him, so he gets smoked, usually, but, I mean, that was... that's still pretty good. Alright, seed on Consort, and then probably... that's it for this. But yeah, I mean... would I have gotten hit on Romana? Probably not, but it depends. I think if she presented me with that situation where she was, you know, right on the phase 2 threshold and I had to run away, I wouldn't have anything to initiate phase 2 with. You fix the Romana phase transition? By doing what? Like, actually make it not instant? Yeah, that'd be nice, dude. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's nice, dude. I mean, I guess I whiffed there. Oh. Shit, dude. This is crazy, actually. This is what we call on a no-hit run versus not on a no-hit run, pretty much. This is it right here. Like, how come when he's on a no-hit run, he just, like, he doesn't really get hit, and then as soon as he's doing a casual run, he gets hit all the time? So people ask. And it's simply the answer is focus, I guess. But yeah, I've always been like that, though. When, you know what, his body kind of, like, shields him from getting hit sometimes. Not shields him, but doesn't let me hit him with everything. Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense, right? Why it'd be like that. Really go in for a hit here. Because on one hand, I'm like super locked in, focused. Except for when I don't have the right armor on. Really, that was safe. Yeah, I'm just done, dude. I'm all over. Yeah, surely I would have gotten hit like 100 times on this run. I kind of would like to do another run tonight still, though. Yeah, he does have different resistance phase 2, but it's like the same for Slash, I think. It's only he gets holy resistance in phase 2. That's the only thing. For some reason. Well, I mean, maybe I guess it makes sense, but Surely this time. There's definitely like a solid build on him, though, I would say. Can't really say I've used balls much on him, though, either, so I don't know how it compares. Yeah, going in for an attack there is not the smart thing to do, honestly. Actually getting farmed by the boss. Yeah, you don't really want to go in there after when phase 2 starts, for the most part. I guess unless you're going to get a stun. Guess that's fast enough. Damn close, though. What's my strat for that? I honestly can't remember. It was like a double jump thing that I felt was more consistent, but I don't really remember the timing of it. Like, it was a double jump, but I can't remember how much I tested that. But second jump was too fast? No, but I got, like, I think the first jump was too slow. Or wait, am I supposed to strafe his attack? I don't think so. This thing's double rolling. Honestly, nothing is consistent, though. Like, because I remember testing it a lot when I was fighting him, and double jump seemed the most consistent, but... I mean, double rolling with the iframe talisman is probably better. I guess, yeah. Like, I think double rolling with the iframe talisman is pretty much the best way to do it. But... Now, running sideways does not always work. Definitely not. Definitely not. I mean, that's... A lot of people have suggestions with stuff like that. Like, oh, yeah, I just run to the side on... You know, Estelle meteorites. I've never been hit, but, like, the sample size just isn't big enough, you know? Now the weapon's looking really bad here. I guess, like, once all the buffs run out. Well, I'm looking really bad. Dude, I honestly saw the wrong attack. Like, I thought he was doing the like, dash one again. Holy shit, dude. Surely this is just because I'm tired and not out of practice on the boss. Surely. Intercepted for like 3 hours, had a success rate 100%, triple rolling to the right. Is that with iframe or without iframe talisman? Did he try jump? Oh, interesting. he tried the jump as well. And yeah, I guess presumably would have tested it everywhere in the arena. Yeah, not sure if I not sure if I like this moveset on him very much. I think it's okay. Like, I think it's decent, but I'd rather use other stuff probably. Really got hit by that. Funny how my news my 5090 and my 5090 still lags on that fucking attack, dude, like crazy. Actually insane. Like not these ones, but let's see if I remember how to dodge this one properly. That's not great. I guess you have to start the roll a bit earlier than that, huh? Nice one. Slim, have a good night, dude. So there are trees bottom 3 FromSoft DLC. Crazy take. That's not a crazy take. I don't think. I think, I mean, you could even say bottom 2, realistically, but potentially you could. I still think that, like, there are a lot of great stuff in this DLC, but it doesn't feel as cohesive almost as some of the other ones. Obviously, Ashes is the worst one, but like, in terms of overall quality, I think it's bottom 2. Oh, I thought I was totally just greeting there. I thought he was going to phase 2. Okay, I actually started it up that time. Thought it was too late again. Yeah, I died to the jump shot at the start, but honestly, I do not remember the timing. Like, the timing was super precise on it. Like, I think I jumped way too late when I tried it. I don't know, is that a scorching hot take, though? That this one is bottom 2 DLC in terms of overall quality? I kind of feel like it is not good, but it probably is. Like, especially among more casual players, probably. Dude, I am... I am rusty at this guy, dude. Yeah, the thing with, like, the roll strats is I thought I tested those extensively here. And the issue was the issue is always terrain, right? With the jump strat and the roll strat, it was terrain, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of highs. The build stuff they added in this is really good. Like, definitely the best of any DLC, I would say. But like, the areas are not great. Still better than some of the other DLCs too, I guess, but just like a lot of shit, like garbage at the same time. But I don't know. Like, maybe bottom 2 is too harsh, I guess, but and especially on release too. Like, when this boss had his cross attack, that was just a straight up frame trap, and like some of the Metyr laser and Romana instant phase change and Jory, what, 9 NPC bosses or something. That's exactly what I was not hoping for, pretty much. But that being said, like some of the other Souls DLCs got some garbage too, so I don't know. One thing I know for sure, though, out of all the Dark Souls games, this game is the one that, with the addition of the DLC, I believe actually got worse. Or at least didn't get better, you know? Like, I think Dark Souls 3 with the DLCs is certainly a better game. I think Dark Souls 2 with the DLCs is a much better game. Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne, all of those games are significantly, unquestionably better with the DLC. But this game, I don't think so. Which may be also another scorching hot take, but... like, maybe, yeah, sure, maybe it's not worse, but... like, I would have probably just rathered a whole new game, honestly. You know, if this was a new game and they kind of like fleshed it out a little better, more interesting areas, stuff like that, then that might have been just better. Elden Ring's too good. Well, yeah, I do also rate Elden Ring higher than all the other Souls games as well. So, oh, I just loaded a save file. Whoops. Thank, dude. But yeah, the game's still incredible and stuff, but yeah, basically the original thing was someone said a hot take, bottom 3 DLC. I would agree with that. Probably. Like, yeah, I would agree with that based on what I said with the game not actually improving that much compared to the other Souls DLCs. You know? No, the DLC absolutely can make a game worse. Like, sure, I guess you could just say you ignore it, but, I mean, like, maybe I'll just ignore that Jory exists and say the game is fine, because it doesn't matter, you know? Like, that's not how it works. At least that's not how I look at it, right? But yeah, the new... 100%, I would say the new equipment they added in this DLC, new spells, new Ashes of War, are the best they've added in any Souls game, by far, in a DLC. Easily. The spells are so cool. Ashes of War, really cool. Talisman's really cool. Stuff like that. That's all the best. But yeah. So I agree with that. Yeah, this isn't to say, though, that I don't... It's not that I dislike the DLC, I guess, right? I don't dislike it. But I do think some other Souls DLCs are better.
My loyal blade champion of the festival.
Just remove Jory, NPC fights,
Will ever be praised
90% enter Ilum, garbage attacks, remove fragments. Instantly better DLC.
now.
Yeah, I agree with that. But yeah, I see what you guys are saying about, you know, not... I see the idea behind saying a game can't get worse by adding more content to it, but it absolutely can, I think. I see the logic. But I don't think that's how it works. During base game doesn't depend on fighting Jory. Yeah, but that's I mean, that's just, you could say that about literally anything in the game then. Right? You could go like, oh, you know, here's this be his champion fight, which is in the base game. It's, you know, the game isn't made worse because of it, because you could just simply not do it. But then at that point, you could literally say that about anything in a game. Like, oh yeah, here's this gacha game that is super predatory and has, you know, insane microtransactions and stuff, but it doesn't make the game worse because just simply ignore them, right? Like, that's not how it works, dude. In my mind, at least. In my mind, that's not how it works. The game is the sum of everything in it, I would say. So everything in the game needs to be considered at that point. I think. I see the logic, but I just disagree. 100%. When a second part of a movie is released... Wait. Second movie part is released and... Yeah, 100%. You could still say... Yeah, if a second movie releases and it's absolute shit. One Punch Man is a great fucking example, dude. You could still say One Punch Man Season 1 is still God tier. But the whole One Punch Man anime series is now much worse because of Season 3. Simply. It's like, oh, well, it's not as bad. You know, the series isn't as bad because you could just ignore Season 3 or something. But that's literally part of the series, right? So, that's a good point. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. It can't lower the score of the base game because it is separate, but it lowers the score of the whole game because the game includes the DLC. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, sure, the base game is not made worse because of the DLC, if that's what your point is. Sure. But Elden Ring is base game plus Shadow of the Erdtree, right? What is this discussion even, dude? Like, I don't even know why I'm talking about this because it feels like it's so obvious. Someone's baiting me right now. So I'm fighting some Consort. I kind of want to get that attack again. Yeah, I'm being rage baited and it's working. But I'm not raging, but I'm just talking about it, and I shouldn't be because it's just so obvious, dude. What's not obvious though, like I certainly could see disagreeing with the fact that the DLC makes the game worse, or it doesn't, you know, doesn't improve the game. I would have to think about it more though, because basically my claim is that it doesn't make the game better in the way that the other Souls DLCs do. And I think that's a strong point. I think that's true, 100%. He's not doing the attack. Yeah, either way, it's an interesting discussion, I guess. But the good thing is, though, it could be a hell of a lot worse, right? Like, the DLC is still good. They still add a lot of cool stuff to it. And this game is still, I would argue, one of the best games. Definitely one of the best games I've ever played. If not the best one. What did I get hit by there again? I was reading chat, I think, when I got hit. But he didn't do the move. Yeah, that is a good point, though, Ozzy. Yeah, that's a good point. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to say that the DLC's on the same. Yeah, if you compare it 1-to-1 with, I mean, even if you compare it 1-to-1 with Old Hunters, which is probably the best DLC they've made, I would say. You know, the size of this DLC alone, and yeah, the amount of good stuff in it is more than Old Hunters. Probably. I mean, how many bosses would I consider to be, like, really good in the DLC? Like, probably more than bosses that are in Old Hunters, you know? So yeah, when you look at it that way, it's hard to say that it's a bottom 2 DLC. So that's why I'm saying it from the I guess, perspective that it doesn't improve the base game as much as the other DLCs do, even close. But yeah, that doesn't mean it's bad, though. Romano number 1. I don't know, man. Percentage-wise, good versus bad. Well, yeah, and that's why I was saying kind of like overall quality, because overall quality of Old Hunters is insanely high. I mean, pretty much the only low light in the whole DLC is... Whoops, I jumped by accident. The only low light in the whole DLC is, what? Living Failures, I guess? But the enemies are super cool. Weapons are super cool. Areas are really good. Bosses are insanely good. Like, there's really not... You can't really say much bad about it. I guess. Okay, why am I still fighting him? I just wanted to practice that move, but I need to do some lower damage DLC fights again, dude. Getting definitely rusty. Living Failures have a consistent meter attack. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. Yeah. Anyways, ranting over, surely. Base game made a very high standard, anticipated so the DLC didn't improve at all. Well, I don't think that's true, because my first playthrough of the DLC was... I think the more I've played it, the more I've not enjoyed it. Or not enjoyed it, but the more I've disliked it, I guess. The lower I would rate it, the more I've played it. So it's decent on a first playthrough, but the more you play it, it kind of gets worse. For me. Again, I still like it, and I still like playing through it. Some of the bosses are really good, which is why I do it on these runs instead of just completely ignore the DLC entirely. But yeah. Because I don't want people to... That's why I said what I said earlier about Elden Ring being you know, at least one of my top 2 favorite games, being probably the best game I've ever played. That's what I think. So I'm saying all this negative stuff about it, but that's still the case. You're going like, man, he fucking hates this game. Why does he still play it, dude? Which is just not true. But yeah, that's just, I don't know. 2 things can be true, I guess, where I think the DLC isn't as good as it could have been, and I still like the game, and still think it's a good DLC. Well, let's spin the wheel, I suppose. Surely I'm primed for another run right now. I guess let's look at the run list, too. Definitely go at the end of the YouTube video. For comment bait. Surely, dude. What shall we do? So, it is 2:43. I kind of wanted, like, is it insane if I go work out right now? I feel like it might be insane. Yeah, that's too insane, I think. Like, I don't know. It's 2:43, dude. I'm back and do another run. What realistically, I'd be back at 4. Yeah, that's crazy. We could probably get another run done tonight if my brain's not too cooked. I think I think that's just a combination of me being kind of tired plus I'm definitely rusty at DLC stuff, dude. Definitely rusty. Got to practice all those bosses again. Anyways, let's see what spin gives us. Okay, I guess this isn't... Can I copy this wheel? I'm going through these. It's like, holy shit, I really haven't done a lot of these. Surely it's just because it's of like randomness. We did this one. Did that one. God damn it, dude. Did that one. That one. Oh, Family Heads is on here. I didn't even realize. Wow, I really just... Or maybe this must have been updated. Okay, sure. I guess we can do this. I mean, Dark Hand is kind of bad, but maybe we can at least start looking into this route. I mean, Dark Hand can even be upgraded, so... Unless I'm dumb. I haven't used Dark Hand in a while. And we do have to die for it, but... Right, it's sold by Uria. Surely I remember the quest. So Uria, we gotta get Yul, and then he has to die. So... Unless I should just cheat it in, but... I mean, you can get it decently early. But when does Yul die, though? Like, you have to draw out all your strength. So it'd have to die, I think, 7 times. And then... Once you do that and kill Watchers... I think once you kill Watchers, he dies. Can anyone confirm that? I feel like he dies at Watchers. Let me just look. Oh, he just dies after levels? Is that it? But I thought you 5 deaths. No, it's more than 5 deaths, dude, isn't it? I thought 7 was minimum. Yeah, 5 levels. Yeah, yeah. So he just like straight up dies after 5 levels? I don't know. I can't remember. No, 7 is the minimum, I believe, because I worked it out for all achievements, no hit. I think it was something like that. The DS3 runs are any percent. But, you know, I've been playing Elden Ring this whole time with Steam Offline. See, like, that's why my hours aren't exactly accurate. Because I was playing in offline mode. Yeah, we don't want him to die from Catacomb because we have to draw out all levels for Yuri, I'm pretty sure. I wonder why DS2 wasn't working with do we need remap on for anything? I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, like we should definitely get this legit. I wonder what this save is. I think the game's kind of quiet.
Yes.
What do we name this character? Yes. I would be curious though on like other streamers' opinions on the DLC, like, or not even just other streamers, but other people who have played a shit ton of Elden Ring, like a shit ton of Souls games. I feel like a lot of them would have the same opinion that I have on the DLC, probably. Yeah, this narrator is the best one, dude, for sure. What do I name this character though? Andy. Sure. And this is scaling with Inton Faith, I think. Dude, I haven't used the Dark Hand. I did a Dark Hand run ages ago. Got a hot take. All vet Souls players have insane nostalgia for older Souls games. And a recency bias to Elden Ring. Shout out to the Erdtree. And a disdain for new Elden Ring only fans. I mean, that's not even really a take. That's like just is that true or not? Which I don't think so. Yeah, Elden Ring only fans, huh? Yeah. Oh no, it's strengthened. Wait. I didn't even dude. Strength and Dex. Not sure what's best, but probably just go Assassin. Assassin Branch. Oh shit, I've no... Good enough. I don't have no favorite, dude. Crazy. Strong handy. No, I don't think that's true, dude. I don't think so. So what should the so nice to roll recover again. What should the strat for deacons be? Just be miserable, pretty much. I mean, 10 skulls surely is good. I think that's right, isn't it? And 80% many more casual challenge runs. Do you think DLC is amazing? Improves on pretty much everything over the base game? Really? Interesting.